blood on steel, peasants scream. Live in woods, ancients rise, angry bears fear the night. Men are gone, super werewolves, salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff, grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle the grunt, fight the horde. Men are gone, super werewolves, salt is on, never trust an elf. Cold arrow, double staff, grab your bow, nature's wrath. Pour out a drink for Saint Moon, phantom acolytes too. Remember, the elf cabal is always watching you. Lame burrows, triple orb, entangle a grunt, fight the
Hello and welcome everybody to a wonderful day of Warcraft. It is April 12th. For some people it's Easter. Happy Easter for those who celebrate today. We are celebrating Warcraft 3 as we oftentimes do, and today is a super exciting day for our Western team, everybody. Jens and Leon on the way to the round of 8, to the B Cup playoffs. They only need to win 3 maps today. It's easy as that. They've won many maps in their career. All they need is 3 more. What? There's a little bit of a problem? What? Oh yeah, I should have told you that. They're up against Lin and 120, 2 of the top 4 players in the world. It's our boys against the Western Elite, the Eastern Elite, the Chinese Elite, the Korean Elite, whatever you want to name it. But let's be realistic for a second before we go into unrealistic mode. Chances for them are slim. But we'll celebrate every single map as if it's about the World Championship. And if the miracle happens, we'll be here and celebrate history together. Before that, we've got a little bit of a warm-up. We'll see Happy destroying one of the rising stars in the Chinese scene. That is Leki, who has improved drastically, and proof of that was released today by Stufka, who is always the #1 source of bringing you the ELO updates for Warcraft 3 every Sunday on his Twitter account. And of course, this is the first thing I do in the morning. So to see how good Leki has become, you see here the changes in ELO and ranks for the top players. So Happy gained 17 points, breaking 2800, super nice. You know, you win 2 points, 7 points. Moon with a super strong week, gathering 32 points after destroying a lot of the competition. But you see, it's in general here in the 10s, in the 20s. Leki gained 200 ELO points this week. That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. I don't know if we've ever seen this before. That's nuts, man. That is so awesome. Also, shout out to Pishy. Shout out to Changer for some big gains. The Grinchy as well as a community member Night Devil, 17 years old from Turkey. And Hamba, Rocket Beans, represent. But 200 elo is nuts, man. So, Rising Star Leki, he is currently part of the Sky Bootcamp. Sky is practicing like 4 to 5 Chinese players. And Ice Orc saw results, Leki saw results, so hopefully they can get stuff done. Leki got these points by mostly killing the Russians. Killing cash, killing dice, and you know what? There's a little bit of a trend here. He's up against another Russian, so make it 3 out of 3. Make it 3 out of 3. That would be the upset of the century, though. Happy yesterday had a 4-1 against 120 and a 4-1 against Fortitude. So chances for Leki here are basically non-existent. But hey, we'll see about that. Sock Kaho after. This is going to be good. Kaho in a little bit of a slump. Sock a little bit of a dark horse. Haven't seen the greatest results here. And then cheerleader outfit on. You know, the very, very short skirts on Mr. Neo for Lin and Jens and 120 and Leon. I'm going to be cheering my heart out. My passion shall not be blamed when the lads are getting eliminated, but I think the round of 24 is already quite nice for them. Now everything on top is bonus. I'm in the game, Mr. 8-Man as well, and this will be a 8-Man versus 8-Man and Neo broadcast. Before we go into this, I want to say thank you very much. We got 669, damn oh fine, happy PCs for the OperaGX campaign. It's running for the rest of the month. We're not even halfway there. I think the next goal could actually be 1,000. It's not that unrealistic anymore. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I have to join up with Mr. 8-Man. It is now exactly 1 p.m. We're going to get the dual stream technology started for probably the biggest match of Leki's career. We just have to see if he can weather the storm at least a little bit. I'm knocking on the 8-Man door and we're sharing the stream. The technology is here, but is the 8-Man here as well?
Yes, I'm ready. My Twitch chat is already saying hello to you, Mr. Neo, but now we have the shared chat technology, so you can just say it yourself. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing, amazing game, Mr. Happy versus Leki, but I'm here. I decided to put in real life on hold because I'm waiting for Jens versus Lin. Let me tell you, Mr. Neo, 2 years ago, Starbuck won versus Happy with Pala Rifle, and Pala Rifle started trending. Maybe it's today for Keeper Pitlord to start trending on international level.
Oh, that would be glorious, man. That would be glorious. I got my cheerleader uniform up as well. This is gonna be such a one-sided cast. I'm a big fan of 120, big fan of Lin, but today is all about Jens and Leon.
The players are getting ready. We are going to start soon. And yes, definitely the first game with Happy is going to be amazing. Leki is going to fight versus an absolute Goliath. The first map is going to be springtime, and I think we are going to start soon. Please, no joint bugs. Let's go.
That looks and sounds good so far, or I praised that too early. But hey, we'll see. This is yep, the first join bug of the day. It was caused by Happy. Maybe he's stuck in the lobby a little bit too long. That is a known issue with Russian users, especially that they have holidays now, I believe. Might be a bit of a crowded internet over there. But we are just starting this again. And in worst case, we might get Flow TV running. You will get the games for sure.
Yes, don't worry, there is a lot of technologies in place. Mr. BBC, the organizer on this event, is very experienced and he knows exactly how to make the player conditions the best. Hopefully there will be no multiple dots, don't worry about that. And yes, I'm very excited for today, Mr. Neo. Amazing Warcraft is going to happen. Good things are happening in the Warcraft universe. Happy is ready and let's go again.
We'll see, we'll see. Yesterday we got hit with ... at some point and then another individual ... after. faster. We'll see what the dots have of the meaning today. But here it is, everybody. The first map. It is an absolute outmatch. It is the world's best player, the only player with an ELO ranking of 2800. He, with that, is 100 ELO points ahead of the competition, which is crazy. But he's up against the rising star of the scene, gaining 200 ELO points just today. And the Russian Slayer Leki, he has defeated Cash, he has defeated Dice, but now the strongest of the nation is yet to climb.
Well, that's not going to be easy. The only one thing good for Leki/Meteor, the human on the bottom right, is that Happy yesterday played versus Fortitude, right? So he has a game tape. And that's the only matchup that he needs to prepare. And you know what? When you play versus Happy, you don't prepare to win the series. You prepare to win a map, because it will make you legendary. Winning a map versus Happy, there is not that many people in the world that can say that. Exactly. And I won versus Happy like 50 times in a row, because he lives versus me on BNet, so try to be like me.
Yeah, maybe on BNet, not $8,000 on the line. We'll see. What we know is Happy is taking no prisoners, man. He treats every game like his life depends on it. No shenanigans, no fun strats, acolyte rushes in official tournaments. Just go, go, go. Leki, with the support of Sky as part of Team Sky at the moment in the practice boot camps. How much did he learn? Maybe the first question is how long can he survive? Then can he win a map? And then we'll see everything else.
Yeah, the first map is going to be quite important, of course, to test the waters a little bit. We see that both players, they follow meta very well, right? These times for Undead is going to be Lich Opener, not Creep Lord, let me tell you. Happy will not skip on his Lich Openers in this series, I don't think so. And Leki is going with the Archmage Opener. I'm counting farms a little bit. I don't see farm number 3, Mr. Neo. And he was a crazy, like, fast rifle players at some point on ladder. Maybe it's going to be one base. Where is farm number 3, Mr. Leki?
Yeah, could be fast tech harass. We'll see about that. Leki, he is an inventor as well, coming up with a build that you briefly mentioned. No Footman Archmage rush on rifles. That was super interesting. Blew my mind. Haven't seen that super successful. But hey, maybe it is the trick to be unorthodox against Happy on
the Lich is getting body blocked in the north. It's very important. Can we get the last hit here? Not really. Happy's already in the middle. And the Gnoll Brute is fighting with the Water Elemental. Nova deny! Not really, it would be so much better, but that's okay. Happy's not on level 2 just yet, but he just provided fresh skeletons, and man, Leki is even closer to level 2 than Happy is. Leki is already taking, but Happy's taking as well. Guys, rare, one base, let's go.
Let's see who gets the troll. Leki gets it, level 2. Body blocks by Happy are scary, but Archmage gets away. We have another Nova. Happy not willing to invest that here. Fast tech, but a fragile state for Leki. Happy pulled some more ghouls, trying to be more aggressive, but this little green camp is gone.
Okay, now we have a lot of questions. How exactly you play one base versus Undead? Because for Undead it's straightforward, right? Death Knight second, and you know, the Destroyers, so on, so on. Human can play Paladin second, Human can play Mount King second, and yes, Mr. Leki will see his preparation here. They are trading a little bit in the middle. You know, the ghouls, they are very important. They can gather lumber, so I think Leki is feeling quite okay with wasting Happy time here. Circlet of Nobility, not even Boots of Speed. This Archmage is investing into his future, and I like it.
Okay, I think Leki already survived longer than a couple of haters would have thought. Scouting for the expo sees, hey, there's nothing there, you're just simply teching. Alright, we can play this one base game then. There's a bit of evidence. You could also play a bit of one base tier 3 that was approached yesterday. Just make it weird. I like it. And Happy is not creeping and Happy is not destroying the human economy. I think this already counted as a win for Leki.
So far, 2 footies has fallen, right? So Leki is, you know, wasting Happy time, but Happy is also achieving some things. Don't get surrounded here. There is enough mana for other Nova, but the Emperor is very patient. He's like a spider waiting for a fly on a web, you know?
True.
He's like, You give me an unit, I kill it, and I continue with my business. That's what Happy is doing, but yes, we don't care about those opening footies. We care about rifles that are already in production. The first rifle is going to join us. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a beautiful Mountain King. So not Paladin. Fortitude made Paladin second work in this 1v1 base situation, but Leki trusts his MK.
Alrighty. 5-minute mark we got there, and just to show the tryhard mode of Happy, we got... Hey, this is quite annoying. We got like 400 MMR difference, and Happy is denying a skeleton in his base to not allow the 12 XP on Leki's Archmage.
Yeah, Happy is definitely the man of details. You know, if he can improve his game, he will improve it. Doesn't matter who is playing against. And yes, we have some automatic message from the server that some people are lagging, but we are not on this list, Mr. Neo. So it's, like, it's not our problem.
Yeah, I wonder if the setting, like, there is a setting to disable some messages, right? Does that include these messages? I really hope so.
Well, I think you can disable all chat. That's probably possible. But you know, if you click settings while we cast, terrible things will happen. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Okay, let's see if I can do this in game.
I will tell you if there is any important message. Don't worry. Players are fighting versus each other, ladies and gentlemen. Bolt connects. And don't worry, the players, they don't see it. It's observer chat, the private chat, so don't worry, I think. Because I think Happy would pause it. By the way, I do remember on old BNet there was this strategy to spam the entire screen. Maybe you remember this. I never used it, but sometimes I used to play and the entire screen was full of some messages. Not always nice, so it gives me nostalgia. It's like watching Stranger Things, but in Warcraft 3.
Okay, yeah, Warcraft Champions has introduced a new feature, the lag report, and there were some updates pushed yesterday. This might be a result of that. Very unfortunate that we got this now, but hey, we have to live with it, and maybe there is a setting that disables it. So far, disabling Warcraft chat doesn't help with these messages, so it is what it is. So let's try to ignore it. I know it's hard. We got a 7-minute 30 game. We got a smart Archmage and a smart Mountain King, who's also quite tanky. And level-wise, Leki is ahead. Interesting that we got a Mountain King and no Paladin.
Mamma mia. Okay, well, it's very interesting that Human is actually going for chill tier 3. Usually, tier 3 from the Human is after your push didn't work that well. But Mr. Leki is taking his time. Happy is faster on tier 3, that's true. But look at this MK. 5 permanent items. It's very tanky MK, but not level 3 just yet. And Human is pulling back. I like it. He can't fight versus Happy right now. Why, ladies and gentlemen? Because Happy has tier 3. Human needs to pull back. And I guess add third hero Paladin, add Inner Fire, maybe add a Mighty Gryphon Riders. Stuff like that. I like what Leki is doing. He's even pulling Militia. Man, Leki is doing well here. I'm not saying that he's winning, but he's playing his hand well.
Exactly. We got some silences here now. Is this the moment where Happy tears him apart? We got the Destroyer upgrade. We got the Frenzy timing. This will be the toughest moment for Leki. Maybe even this entire game. We'll see, we'll see. Sasquatch stolen by Happy. Such quick fingers.
The item went to the MK. This MK is an absolute tank, but as you mentioned, experience looking good on Happy, and he's going to push. Leki, you need to sit tight in your base. Wait for the tier 3 goodies. Happy has destroyed in the air. Happy is going in, ladies and gentlemen. Nova is casted on everything. I like that we are teleporting out. Happy wants to close this game. He wants to watch Jens versus Lin soon. Wink, wink.
Hey, we are still fighting for our life here. And we also got Suck and Kaho in between, which should be fantastic Warcraft as well. We're getting upgrades. Is Happy getting the messages as well? That'd be crazy. That'd be the most dots you've ever seen ever.
Well, the dots are not here. Okay, there's like do not disturb, D&D. Okay, I don't know. I'm afraid I typed something. I thought that they won't see it. I don't know. Okay, repeat this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's the record! That's the count this! I'm print screening this. I'm
What?
asking ChatGPT.
Oh, I
I'm
don't
asking
see it. I
ChatGPT.
don't see it because I got it disabled. Shit. I tried to disable it. Yeah.
Warcraft chats, that was the more dots that I can count. Guys, 3 dots, it wasn't it. Mr. Diffuser got the probably correct number. That was this. Happy posted this, and Happy said that he sees it 9,999 times. He said that how many times he sees the private message.
Chat, I got it as well for you. Here it is. Oh my god, that is the record. So the players do see it too. Oh, damn, that's annoying. Yeah, this new patches of Warcraft Champions, probably good intentions. Unfortunately, this is, yeah, flawed.
I mean, Mr. Neo, it's not our fault. It's Fly, Leki.
No. This happens.
I'm kidding.
This happens to everybody.
I'm kidding. Okay. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, at least we have some fun. And you know, it's also fun. It's like the most important game of Mr. Leki. He wants to say this story to the grandchildren that he played versus Happy in B Cup, and the grandchildren will ask him, "So, grandfather, how did it went?" Nobody talks about this game. From my perspective, they only talk about the amount of dots that Happy posted in the chat, because man, that was a lot.
We're still one base. We get enough fire rifles. We have to put it aside. Whatever this is, 4-3-1 heroes. We get enough fire rifles, no griffins. Leki is alive at the 11-minute mark, and that means he's at the top 0.2% of humanity in Warcraft 3 against Happy.
The player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 is kicking in for human. We have this beautiful inner fire on the way. And with rifles, maybe we can snipe destroyers, so actually have some inner fire on you. Happy is adding Disease Cloud. He has already one abomination in his possession. And ladies and gentlemen, maybe that's the only way to win versus Happy. Because, you know, Leki has the same message, but maybe he's more resilient to it. Like imagine, Mr. Neo, you met Happy many times, right? You probably never seen him in the state that requires like 10 dots or something. It was more than 10, definitely.
Do you
so
know
Happy is enraged.
Do you know the Pixar movie that is about emotions in like a child's brain? What's it called again? There's one character that is displaying rage. It's like a Inside Out, exactly, Inside Out. And there's a character that's basically rage in you, and I imagine Happy to look exactly like that right now.
Well, that's definitely fitting description. We are in the StarCraft 2 mode, so this is the less amount of creeps on the map. So maybe they are not going to be hidden by this beautiful message. By the way, your name is shorter, so my viewers, they have worse because it's Soul Ape Man, and your name is just Neo. So guys, Back to Warcraft is showing the bigger percentage of the screen right now.
The real production value, Soul. The real production value. Oh my god. What's oh my god, imagine you're fly go. Is that longer? No, Soul 8-man should around be the max.
Similar.
Yeah,
and there is a guy that name is not shown, Leki, I think, or somebody with the Chinese name, you know? Like so I should make a Chinese name. Then
maybe that's smart, actually. Yeah, we all need Chinese and Korean names. I do like Leki's position still to a degree. I mean, he's a bit behind in food. He got enough fire. He's getting sorcerers. You can see that Happy is clearly influenced by this. I think that's not the classic viciousness, ruthlessness. Probably the game would be over without these messages. But hey, if Leki has the micro of a literal god, he might be able to take some kills here.
Ladies and gentlemen, Happy is pushing. He wants to make sure that there will be some that he's not going to be influenced. Look how many abominations there are. 6 abominations.
Yeah.
He has almost as many abominations as ghouls. He has as many abominations as acolytes. That's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, the big fight is here. We have inner fire. Can inner fire rifles do something about this? Destroyers are in a good position, but you have flying machine as well. Don't get me wrong, Neo. If there's no destroyers, inner fire can rule this game, but can it happen? Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Destroyer's full mana. We got 5 gyros. This is Leki's fight of his life. He is the underdog, of course. Happy micros almost perfectly. Clap is amazing. Heal scroll is amazing. The gyros slowly start to fall.
Acolytes are, abominations are around everything. Very nice split. Disease cloud is everywhere. Mountain King uses mana potion. He can clap, but man, those abominations are so strong. Supply lead is unhappy. But as you mentioned, these trails are slowly going down. Show me more inner fire, Leki.
The rifles are only now kiting. That should have been a bit earlier. Maybe the Nova is crazy. Holy shit. Big dispels now as well. Leki in shambles. Still a 10 supply lead, but the rifles are hurt. Abominations at around 50%, but I fear there's not enough damage.
Ladies and gentlemen, 54 supply for Happy. There is no a single inner fire, maybe because there is destroyer in the air. How good are Prison Master? You can't use their master ability. MK is clapping so much, but it's so smart by Happy to not invest into the ghouls. Abominations survive the claps. GG is called 1-0 for Happy.
But Leki survives 15 minutes, and that fight was way closer than anybody could have expected. How many times have we seen Happy destroy the opposition, come in, coil Nova, game over? That wasn't the case. Leki holds his ground under odd circumstances, I like to say. And it seems like we are moving on to the KK server, which did work yesterday. So
can I ask you to stream to me, Mr. Neo? That would be very nice of you, because
Yes,
the
of
last
course.
time I opened KK platform was like literally like 1 year ago, so I'm not ready for it. And yes, I will say thank you to you by asking ChatGPT how many dots are on the picture. Hey?
Screw ChatGPT, by the way. Fuck that thing. I tried to translate an article today from Chinese to English, and it was an article about yesterday's Fortitude and Happy match. And I put in the text, and that stupid ChatGPT, it was a discussion about 120 and colorful, as so often, but ChatGPT told me it was TH. So the entire context was super wrong. And maybe I'm not having beef with TH. Maybe I have beef with 120. I don't even know anymore.
Mamma mia, the AI has awakened. It's going to change this name to Todd or something next time. Or Grabby. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yes, well, it's not that easy to get the context from the gamer Chinese talk, but well, there are some other AI platforms that you can try and compare the results. It says 25 dots. ChatGPT counted
That's the new
25
world record.
dots.
That's the world record. Oh my god. By the way, I just thought about it. Like for Happy, I think KK is fine. For Leon and Jens, this will be terrible.
I mean, last time I spoke with Jens about KK platform, he says, Sol, I'm from Chile, I don't have KK. So,
Yeah.
You know, it will have to be played on Warcraft Champions, that's for sure.
Let's say Warcraft Champions team is aware. Maybe they find a solution soon.
Mamma mia.
I'll keep you.
I mean, it's interesting that it's only for you know, some certain players. You know.
Yes.
My internet is of course laggy sometimes, but there was no messages for me. And we are waiting for the players to relog to the Chinese Warcraft Champions equivalent called KK platform, and the game will continue.
Well. Leki with the strong game one. We have to say on KK there is a ping equalizer, but from what I read and heard, it's not as good as it is on Warcraft Champions. So there might be a small ping advantage now for Leki, but let's be honest, will that decide the series? Probably not, as Happy played on KK against Fortitude yesterday as well. And that worked too.
Okay, so let me open Mr. BBC stream, the tournament host. See how the hosting situation is ongoing.
I can only imagine Him looking a bit annoyed. Happy says go, Leki says go. We kindly remind you that your support means a lot to us. If you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take them before they go to waste here or to Soul8man. By the way, if you're on the Back to Warcraft stream and don't know Soul8man yet, a beautiful content creator, one of the absolute best content creators. If you don't follow Soul8man, I don't know what you're doing with your life.
Well, thank you for the compliment. I'm glad that the game is going to start soon. And man, guys, in Warcraft 3, the more content creators, the better. Let me tell you, it's a beautiful, complex game. So, man, if you are thinking about recording a YouTube video about something or making a stream, do it. For example, about how to play one base human versus one base undead, because so far we don't see that working for Mr. Leki.
Okay. We're waiting for the go. I think BBC didn't give the go yet. Ah, there it is. 3, 2, 1. Hopefully everything works as intended. Yesterday, I think we had a couple of join bugs, but not too many.
And yes, I'm watching Mr. BBC stream, so the tournament organizer. He's co-casting with his Night of Expert, Mr. Magic Young, and with Miss Noisy, that I call Miss Lady. And Miss Lady is wearing a very nice bee hat today. It's not a beekeeper hat, it's a hat with a bee on it. Very nice.
Okay, we're loading into the game. We're missing 1 or 2 observers. Of course, a lot of observers when Happy is playing, and in B Cup in general. But yeah, this looks like a join bug to me. Always hard to tell.
Can't escape the join bugs. Today in the morning, Happy was practicing on this platform that we are going to play now, right? On KK. He had a lot of good games versus Labyrinth. And man, I was like, Mr. Neo, again, you are the only person on planet Earth to take away my casting license, thingy. And I made so many bad predictions. I was like, oh, Happy so ahead. It's just like, he's winning so hard versus Labyrinth, guys. And it's hard to judge from Happy perspective. I thought that he was so ahead, and then in a literal last fight, 25 minutes in, Happy was trying to expand. Happy had the control, in my opinion, and then his leech melted. And Mr. Labyrinth won. Mamma mia.
Damn, not bad, not bad. Okay, we are leaving the lobby now. This is all a bit chaotic because everything is on Chinese and I don't know exactly what's happening.
Okay, you just rejoined, but I think it was on purpose, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the Discord call, but that's okay.
Huh? What? No, that wasn't on purpose at all.
No, it's that Mr. Neo. I joined the cast, and you know that when I joined the cast, the chain of horrible events will start.
Yeah, we're all cursed. No. We're all cursed. Warcraft Champions cursed. Cast cursed. The lobby's cursed. Everything cursed.
Discord is auto-rejoining, yes. At least Miss Noisy is smiling now. So Mr. BBC is smiling as well. He has a new bracelet, by the way. I'm just giving you the updates on fashion.
Thank you. That's very important.
It's a weird bracelet, because usually bracelets, they should be like from gold or silver or something. And he's like a golden staff, but it's like a ring, but bracelet, Maybe not even a ring, it's like a material, and he's eating something.
I got the same! I have the same! Mr. 8man, I have the same.
What is this?
It's just smaller. Look at here. It's like a little bell for me.
I would check. So what is the story? Is did you get it in WCG 2014 or something?
No, I got it when my mother sent me a chocolate Easter bunny, and that was around the neck of the chocolate Easter bunny. I'm pretty sure it's the same. So you
think that Mr. BBC got this bracelet from Easter bunny,
from my mother.
Ornament.
I think my mother sent Mr. BBC an Easter bunny.
Well, let me tell you, we as the Warcraft 3 people should take good care of each other, so that's a nice idea.
I take care of you now, Mr. Soul, as we are in the game finally. It's Happy 1, it's Leki 0, but Leki with a very, very good showing so far. Let's see if he can do this again, or if Happy, enraged by 25 dots, is now gonna tear his head off.
Very good question, ladies and gentlemen. Technical difficulties were there, but the games are ongoing, and that's what I love to see. We see Mr. Happy with amazing Neo observing mode on the top left, on Eco Isles on the top right. That's Leki. This is expansion friendly map, but by the altar position of human, I can tell you that maybe it's going to be one base play again.
Okay, okay. We'll see what we get. Echo Isles can, of course, be a 2-base map. For Happy, he oftentimes plays 2-base here in multiple matchups, actually. It's still a Lich. We're not moving away from that. When Happy is set on a hero, he sticks with that hero. Sometimes a little too long, as he was clinging onto that Crypt Lord. But there is no Crypt Lords anymore. It's only about the Lich. It's only about the Archmage. No experiments on either side.
Okay, okay. So yes, the heroes are the same, but the strategy can be completely different. And I will tell you, Neo, that I think that Leki was prepared in the previous game. He had a plan to go to tier 3 quickly, right? The problem is that Happy just outvalued him. Like, he picked 1 or 2 units here and there, and then he had just too much, like 6 abominations during the push. That was crazy. Fortitude, when he played a similar strategy, he added some Gryphon Raiders. So after game number 1, I still believe that Leki may win a map, but definitely not more, I guess. But he's fighting for this one map. It takes the pressure from you, right? And he's starting with the Orc Warrior camp. Happy knows immediately.
Okay then, we run across and we've seen this new human aggression a little bit yesterday with level 1 with claws. That's nice. How much damage can he do? Can he steal a single creep? That would be a success already if he kicks this expansion, maybe once. He got the right inventory for it, so good luck, Mr. Leki.
It's going to be like a Nida versus Undead, right? So Undead wants to expand, but ladies and gentlemen, yes, that's a little bit different, and let's see what's going to happen now. The big fight is ongoing. Archmage got some Nova. But remember that Lich has no TP, if I'm correct. Yes, it's a game of chicken. Mr. Leki, can you kill Happy Hero? He leveled up from getting something. The Lich has fallen. Mr. Leki, go. You can do it. Now Happy is missing his messages in the chat, Kappa.
Oh, damn! Leki with a huge exclamation point. Look at this. Some people said human balance is completely ruined because of me, but then you walk across the map with an Archmage, a Claws, and 3 Footmen, and you kill the Undead Lich. Happy seems a bit flustered here. This expansion play will not work. Leki's tech is running, and the young Chinese protege has a real chance.
Yeah, that was an amazing idea. He crept with militia, I presume, right? That's why he get level 2. And man, this level 2 saved the Archmage. Happy stacking. Lich, of course, is back already. This is a Warcraft free mechanic to not punish you that much for losing level 1 hero, because the revive timing is very, very short, only 33 seconds. So I'm not saying that Leki is winning hard, but he's ahead. And being ahead versus Happy in minute 4, that's impressive.
Imagine, like, we know Leki is not that old, right? And he doesn't have, like, too many tournament successes. And now he's a bit ahead in the early game versus Happy. Can you imagine how he's shaking right now?
Forces are under attack.
I mean, or maybe he will use this to empower him. We'll see about that. His tag is faster, you know. It's everything is planned for Leki. He's not even thinking about expanding, right? He knows I want to play one base versus this guy and try to do it as best as possible. Let's compare the experience of the heroes. Yes, his Archmage will be level 3 first. And Archmage still has Scroll of Town Portal. So far, so good. And Happy even wasted this Sacrificial Skull, so... Ladies and gentlemen, that's definitely a very good thing.
Well, well, well. Archmage level 3 gets another item here. This is a poison camp, so everything will be affected by it. Rifle caster, go, go, go. Happy surely getting better against this style. Is not that surprised as he was in the Yumiko arena. Yesterday he held this super well against 40 as well, even though I think there was more possible. 440. So, Leki, can you be the new Chinese hope here and do some serious damage?
Both players are creeping very big camps, right? The fact that Happy is getting the middle is not that big of an issue because, you know, Mr. Leki is sleeping big. And it's Paladin second. Maybe it's a reaction to the low HP Archmage. Paladin will be on the battlefield soon. And remember, this is Fortitude, approach. He likes to play Paladin second. It gives you the Mighty Aura, it gives you Holy Light. So Archmage can actually tank, believe it or not. And man, nothing crazy is happening. Tier 3 versus Tier 3, which is like crazy enough. Both players are creeping. The question is, maybe I said that Tier 3 for the human is happening. It's not happening actually. So that leaves us a question. Is human going to push on Tier 2? Or is he going to try to recreate game number 1, but with maybe better outcome at the end?
I think with the Paladin, you really want to be in the Undead's face and try to diminish ghoul numbers. He is still creeping though, waiting for upgrades. He gets long rifles, nice. He might need Dispel as well. And we got the first sub, thank you Canudi.
Thank you very much for the support. Happy is sharking around, but he is not there exactly. He needs to speed it up. The militia is coming. It's definitely not for expansion, it's for creeping. Man, Leki is getting a full camp without being punished, Mr. Neo. I'm being called of like Chat GPT of Warcraft 3 because I have seen so many games recently. Let me tell you, my Chat GPT brain tells me that Leki is still ahead. I love it.
Okay, let's see if you're hallucinating like ChatGPT this morning when it confused 120 and TH. We got no level 2 on the Paladin. We got a Ring of Regen, which is nice. Happy is shocking around with the Lich, but stops movement now. That's rare to see. And here we go. Leki's push. 7 minutes. 4 and 1 on the heroes. 50 food. Getting a bit distracted, but might just buy time for towers.
Supply lead is on the mighty human as it should be, and this push may take forever. We'll see about that. And there is a lot of mana on the Undead, and the Nova is amazing at picking casters apart. But the rifles are still there, and the rifles are strong. Paladin is not on level 2 just yet, but he got a very good item, Ring of Regeneration. And by the way, there is an amazing game that happened in Yumiko Arena between Happy and Fortitude. Fortitude pushed in a very similar situation. He killed the Crypt, and he lumber-starved Happy. Maybe you remember this game, Mr. Neo. It was one of my favorite games. This push lasted like 5 minutes, and at the end Happy had 0 lumber. And he couldn't make ghouls because he had no crypt. He was unsummoning like his Ziggurat or something. But ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if it's going to be like that. There is no ghoul frenzy just yet. I think it's a good time for Leki to fight. Go Leki, go!
Careful with the Paladin. You need the healing, you need the nuke. Solid rifle micro this time. 1 Holy Light, the others have to run. The ghouls are doing a lot of damage. Even prior to Frenzy, this is where you want to push. This is where you have to push. But is Happy strong enough maybe without the Frenzy upgrade? We need more rifles in this push.
Arcane Tower is a big game changer. It's like adding Blood Mage to the mix, right? A hero or Demon Hunter that can remove mana from enemy heroes. And the Crypt is again a very interesting target to attack. And let me tell you, Happy remembers. Happy remembers this game versus Fortitude. He's like, I have still 500 lumber. I'm going to be fine. But with all seriousness, Ghoul Frenzy is kicking in. Third hero for the Undead is going to be Crypt Lord. And even though this human push is looking okay, Happy is far, far, far away from giving up on here. He's just getting ready for his timing.
Yeah, seems like Leki is a bit overwhelmed here. Archmage getting vanilla surrounded. Beautiful play by Happy. Can he save this with the Holy Light? A little bit. Now a TP, but a TP of course means you have to abandon the push. It's time for Happy to clean his room, and then the world is his oyster.
And his Crypt survived. Let's check what human is going to do, because now this is an important moment. Is it going to be tier 3 or Leki will just... Here we go again. His Arcane Tower will die, but you know, the Undead mana... I wanted to say it's quite low, but it's actually not low. Lich has a lot of mana on him. And is human blocked in his base? Can you show me, Mr. Neo? Of course. I was like, why this minimap is not moving? Ladies and gentlemen, in Warcraft 3 there are some stereotypes. And the human stereotype is that every good human gets blocked in his base after TP at least once a game. And that's what happened here. It's only a compliment for Leki.
Oh, Impale is coming in. This might be the end. 10-minute mark reached, but this might be it. It was a super defensive position. He wasn't blocked in his base. It was a super defensive position, I want to call it. Impale of Destiny for the second time. This Lich is disgusting, by the way. I don't know if we talked about it too much, but triple claw, double gloves is probably the best DPS that you can achieve at this state of the game for any hero. And yeah, that Lich, just like in the match against Fortitude, is destroying everything. I don't even think you need a DK, a Pit Lord, Crypt Lord, or Destroyers. Let the Lich do everything by himself.
Pushing who now, says Happy. You wanted to attack me. I surrounded you, I forced you back, and they were probably blocking your base, like every human is, and now I'm cleaning. 10 supply lead, Happy is. Don't get me wrong, 10 supply in Warcraft is not that much. It's definitely a lot when you work on small supply, and man, those hero levels of Undead are just too strong. Triple hero combination, and GG is called 2-0 for the Emperor.
Damn, Leki again with a good showing, with a good push. There were certainly some details missing in a direct comparison between 40 and Leki. You can see that 40 is the veteran, that he can micro like a lot better and think about the macro in these stressy situations. But again, Leki is an amateur player, is a new rising talent who grinds his ass off and works his ass off. Still massive underdog. And he made games look rather close at times so far. And many stronger players have looked a lot weaker versus Happy. So I think still this is a good showing of the Chinese talent that is Leki.
Well, he has one more game. Maybe this time he will try to expand or something like that. We'll see about that. Definitely, Mr. Happy is a big favorite here. It's best of 5, right? So Happy has match points, let's say. And yes, Mr. Neo, I'm very, very excited about this game for sure.
Don't forget to check the audio on the stream as you promised to your viewers.
I'm checking. I have this audio up, but maybe you can't pass the audio from like KK. I don't know.
I mean, I can share game.
It's okay. Don't worry, Mr. Neo. It's going to be fine. You know, we are talking a lot. There is very little on the audio, but Mr. Viewer, that you need to get used to the quality on Soul Apen stream. That's normal. It took me 3 years to make a countdown screen, Mr. Neo.
I mean, you always start right away. There wasn't even a need for a countdown, was it?
That's exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, what Leki can do. Can he... Okay, Mr. Neo, I'm going to say something outrageous. Recently, Chemico had successful games with Pala Rifle versus Undead. Is it time to enrage Emperor with some Pala Rifle action? And Leki used to play Pala Rifle in the past, believe it or not.
Okay, yeah, maybe. Depends on the map, right? But if he doesn't play it on Echo Isles, where would he play it? Northern Isles might be another map, but we are on Hammerfall. Not sure if Hammerfall is exactly the right map for an experiment like this. But hey, maybe Leki can surprise us all.
I mean, the chance is low, but he's already 0-2, and it already doesn't work, so why not? If I would be his coach, I would say, Leki, Pala Rifle, go.
Well, you would say Pally Rifle to everybody, I guess. I mean, at least in the past. We'll see. Maybe it's also time to dash out a Mountain King and try to do something like that. Or you stick to your guns and just fine-tune and execute things a little better and threaten the Emperor. Leki coming in, gaining some respect in this series as he is the massive underdog in this series. Everybody would be an underdog in this series. Again, Happy established a 100 ELO points, that is tournament results, not ladder results, 100 ELO point rank advantage on the second place in the world. And young Leki a bit out of his depth here, but yeah, gaining some respect for sure. Happy left-hand side, Leki right-hand side, 3 match points, Emperor.
Well, there are some rappers. They have the name like Young something. And yes, Mr. Leki maybe will be known as Young Leki, especially if he can win versus Happy. The Pala Rifle dream is already shattered. It's going to be Archmage versus Lich, most likely. Hammerfall is an interesting map, Makura map, friendly map for expansion. You can pull the Rogue Golem as a human. And yes, Mr. Neo, I'm very excited. Mr. Leki, Nobody will judge you for losing, and everybody will judge you for winning. You have nothing to lose. The stage is yours.
Not only rappers have this little nickname, but also Warcraft players. But it's a little hidden because Xiao in Chinese is little. So if you see Xiao KK, Xiao Kai, that's always little Kai, little KK.
Well, young ape man is coming, Mr. Neo. It's either my prodigy or me after a long diet. We'll see about that. Ladies and gentlemen, the first footman is crossing the map, and this footman is not going to pull the mighty rock golem. So it's either one base again, or it's going to be expansion on the kobolds, because Hammerfall is a tricky map. You can expand on 2 different spots, actually.
Alrighty. You could go left-hand side for sure. You want to see where Happy is if you're aggressive as we were before. But we're calling Militia. We go for the Makruras. But we also take care of that Acolyte first. At least threaten it away. We all know Happy steals are dangerous, even with the Worker.
And he can pull as well, but yes, the Acolyte is being taken care of. Happy needs answers from this Acolyte, right? The most important thing is Human going to expand or not? Happy is just clearing his camp, which is like the most important thing. And I see more workers in production. It's going to be expansion. Mr. Leki says, one base dream is over, not versus this guy. Let's expand and let's try the different approach here.
Yeah, and it would be easy to just following Fortitude's footsteps, right? What everybody's doing, expand on the right. He's trying to be a little bit different now. Not expanding right-hand side, but rather at the bottom. Should be, at least. Otherwise, his expansion
I mean,
will
now
be very...
he can do both, but
He
yeah,
can do both.
I mean, you know, like you don't pull at the end, but yeah, usually when you start like that, 95% is on the bottom. But you know what? Happy knows everything. He has the Acolyte here, and let's see what Emperor plan is. Mr. Neo, reverse Uno! Reverse Uno! Happy cancelled his expansion, he's tanking!
Okay, maybe he has an Easter dinner planned for 2 p.m. and gotta finish things quickly. Lich doesn't have great items, as it is only the Watch Awards here, but of course he has the Nova, and Nova destroys everything.
Okay, Happy is like, I will show you how do you play one base, sir, and I will show you why this creep road sucks. It sucks very hard. Leki scouts Happy expansion right now, I think, and he's like, oh my god, this guy is probably taking already. This guy is stopping my expansion dream. Maybe one base play wasn't that bad at all. There's many workers dying. The skeletons are everywhere. Mr. Leki is like shattered. He's not doing much here.
Well, he has a level advantage. That's what he got. Happy, though, in the past couple of days and weeks. Always the right answer. Always the perfect... Oh, I was about to say perfect control, but look at that. Footman slips out of that surround. Happy washed. Yesterday losing a ghoul to creeps. Now missing that surround. He's not the same anymore.
And Leki is not taking. He is still trying to expand. Oh yes, he's bringing his workers on foot, but as you mentioned, Happy had sentry wards, and he sees everything. He sees everything. He knows that there is still expansion attempt. I think Lich is going to make a spin, and yes, he'll just waiting for these poor peasants to start the production. Lich is ready to go. Happy can... I mean, you know, it's like... Usually in this situation we wait for Destroyer bust, you know, so you wait for tier 3 undead, but Happy may finish the game even earlier, man. Look at this beautiful Nova connected with 3 peasants.
Mr. Ape Man, where's the hope? Where's the cheerleader, Soul's cheerleader, man? We gotta have hope, we gotta have faith. The Chinese community will be rough enough on Leki after this series, so we gotta cheer him on. He's trying to get some kills. The working conditions at this expo are not necessarily the best. Maybe human players should unionize after what Happy is doing to them day after day.
I mean, humans should rename this town hall to Haunted Goldmine or Haunted Hall or something, because yes, there is nobody there, Mr. Neo. Just ghosts.
Rolls of the tongue. Yeah, we gotta get some workers in. Militia as well. Of course, Happy is teching in the meantime. Wonder if he's experimenting with the tier 2 push now. But no, he's gonna gather the resources. He plays this as if the world championship depends on this very map. And the Lich is back, has gathered some mana. Pray, Soul.
Oh, 4 peasants connected. There is no extra gold for Mr. Leki, as the Twitch chat is saying Leki, not Heki, actually. Oh, wait a moment. Level 3 Archmage can cancel Slaughterhouse. That's very annoying. In the past, you could buy a Wand of Negation and try to dispel those water elementals, but Wand of Negation is not that good versus, you know, to dispel summons anymore. But Happy is trying to dispel water elemental with damage. Don't tell me that this will survive. Actually, not really. There is another water elemental, but TP will be forced. Or actually not. Is a Staff of Telly. And yes, that was a Staff of Telly. That was successful, Mr. Neo. You said about hope. I didn't have to give fake hope to Leki. Leki and the hope himself. Of course, he's not winning, but he achieved something. His expansion finished, and he cancelled Slaughterhouse. No destroyers.
That's right. That will take some time. Also, no mana regeneration, no HP regeneration. Leki is holding on, going for the Shredder. Happy started to snipe these very early. Gives an item to Happy because he wasn't able to pick up that potion. And he was able to save the town portal before, but not anymore. Shredder is way more important than that.
Okay, why we need Shredder so much? Because even though we slow down the Slaughterhouse, we will make a lot of towers as human. Let me tell you, 4 guard towers, 1 arcane tower per base. You don't see them just yet, but that's the plan. Zeppelin! Oh, is it Zeppelin drop? Oh, it's the 25 dots. It's the 25 dots in Happy. He's still enraged. He's going to use Leki as this squeezy ball that you use to remove stress or something. Oh, is it a checkmate? Look at this Nova. Those peasants, they are not safe either in expansion or the main base. Doesn't matter. Archmage is locked out. There's a full base wall off. And ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Happy should start typing dots now.
Oh man, Warcraft Champions made Happy angry, and poor Leki is on the receiving end now. What a genius drop. What a simple move. How often are human players stuck in their base? Now they're stuck outside the base. You can't make it right as a human player.
Yes, you are completely right. Happy's like, you would like to be blocked in your base right now, don't you? Oh, I guess your expansion is providing a lot of value. It has to, because you're actually on one base. I'm not going anywhere, Mr. Happy. And Mr. Leki, I'm going to stay here. And that's what you get for cancelling my Slaughterhouse. Yes, Archmage. What Archmage can do is to deny the footman. That's it. Oh. And look how, like, Happy's not going anywhere. Happy's bringing workers from his expo to the main. I mean, Leki. Crazy.
Oh man, oh man. Now everything is hurt, but that was of course a perfect moment to farm. This is almost a level 4 Lich. This is 2.5 on the DK. Perfect economy for Happy as well. He is on tier 3 going backpack 2026, year of the backpack. And then the statues can heal up as well. What a brilliant move by Happy.
Well, I think Mr. Leki is missing around 12 towers in order to survive this. So
and 12 peasants as well.
I wish you a speedy tower construction. And yes, backpack is probably designed for the speedy Orb of Corruption delivery. We may see Pitlord third, Mr. Neo. It is a Dark Ranger or Pitlord in this position, or maybe push with 2 heroes. A lot of options on the table. Happy has 300 gold. The ghoul stays. Dark Ranger or Pitlord. Knowing Mr. Happy is going to be Dark Ranger lady.
Imagine he's buying a Tinker now for fun.
I mean, he can buy like Beastmaster. That would be a little bit cruel. As you can see, Mr. Happy is like a surgeon, you know? Like or like an executioner. It's his job, you know? It's his job. He's not like painting his axe pink just for fun, no. That was his order. He needs to win this game. And is human blocked in his base?
Yes, super defensive position. The water elemental's not split, so easy dispel against both of them. Great mana on the destroyer as well. Everything is clumped up. Leki has to tap out of his depth here on map 3. But game 1 and game 2 were really freaking cool. Shout out to Leki. Nobody expected he would last 3 times over 10 minutes, but he's still up against the best player in the world by far, who puts everyone in their place. And hopefully Leki takes this as an experience. He surely is competitive against lesser undeads than Happy is.
Ladies and gentlemen, what I can tell you, I think we can agree that game number 3 had the most comedic value, right? So Mr. Leki was Zeppelin dropped pretty well, and guys, you need to have a very flexible mind in order to find those perfect positions for Zeppelin drops, and that's what Happy did. And Happy is advancing to another stage of mighty B Cup, and now we are going to know who is going to be his opponent for like next day, right? Because he'll play. No, he's just qualifying. Okay, so now it's going to be a game for qualification between Sok and Kaho, if I'm not mistaken.
That is absolutely correct, Mr. Ape Man. Love to see how informed you are about the bracket. Happy was, of course, the favorite in this group, or in this path. There was Dice in and Cash in, and Leki was the one surviving. Now, we'll see who Happy's next opponent is. I don't think it's predetermined this time. Playoffs is double elimination, not single elimination. So we might find out at the end of the broadcast.
Yes, I'm watching Mr. BBC stream. It's a commercial break right now in China. He's presenting a beautiful beef jerky that fuels the B Cup tournament. Let's go.
Haha, I joined the lobby before getting the invite. Quick fingers, high APM on the KK lobby. Learned how to do that now, as Kaho versus Sok will also be on KK. There is unfortunate system messages spamming War 3 Champions games right now, so we have to play on KK. I really, 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 really hope that this gets fixed before the Leon and Jens games.
Yeah, I think Jens can't play on KK, so, well, let me tell you, I'd like to observe the games myself, even though you are doing amazing job observing, but you know. So thank you again for being a guest here. Thank you for the follows, guys. And yes, definitely what the most important thing is that Warcraft 3 games are ongoing. And Mr. BBC is showing some envelope, Mr. Neo, with a picture inside. It's his picture of Miss Noisy and Mr. Yangfeng, Mr. Magic Yang, Mamma Mia, and with their autographs.
Oh.
Mr. Neo, is there a raffle where I can get a signed picture of Neo and Remo like that? That would be amazing. I will join this raffle.
My autographs and pictures only at Raraland if it works. Oh, I'm getting named in the chat. What the hell? They say Neo.
They say Neo. They like you. Like Neo. We are in your corner. TH is not correct.
Wait. I'm gonna translate that. What is Chinese chat saying about me?
Maybe they say, Neo, we saw your game yesterday in Renaissance Cup. Very impressive. Maybe you should join B Cup next time. Smiley face.
No. They say, how old is Neo? Does the anchor have Uncle B? And the other one says, who is Neo?
They don't know you in China.
Apparently. I mean, there was a threat about me because I sent TH a message, right? And that apparently made its way to China. But let me tell you, they had no nice words for poor TH.
Interesting. Well, Mr. Neo, well, the world is better when you have a lot of friends, so try to befriend them, you know? Start typing something in Chinese, like...
I always translate what I say, but I don't have access to Tieba, so I don't know how to post
in this
it.
lobby.
In like this lobby?
Yeah, tell them, like, I wish you nice Sunday full of good Warcraft, you know? You just ignore the bad messages and you go with positive ones, and you see what happens.
Yeah,
that will be my angle here.
You can do that next time when you have... When you have access to KK again.
No, you know what you should say, actually? I will remember those messages in the next balance patch. ...
Oh, man.
That's how you assert dominance, okay? And you get more Tiba posts about your something.
I'm doing my best. Just as our next opponents will do their best. It is Sok versus Kaho, Human versus Night Elf, and we have to say, for both of the players, it's quite a disaster if they don't make it to playoffs in B Cup.
Mamma mia, that's very... By the way, Mr. Like, Kaho used to be Medusa, right? He was like this is the best Night Elf in the world, the Night Elf prodigy. Now it's Mr. Medusa the gamer. But you know, if you have somebody in front of you, it's easier for you to climb. You know, you can watch his games and stuff like that. So let me tell you. It's going to be a big test for Kaho. By the way, Mr. Sok lost his 8th position on ranking, so maybe if he loses to Kaho now, it's going to be even worse. See about that.
Maybe. And Kaho, not even in the top 12 anymore. Currently, rank 13. He had, yeah, he got squashed quite a bit recently. Looks like Kaho is a bit deflated, but I would say this should be one of his best matchups on this patch. It's 3-3 between them, apparently. The last Gladiator Cup was a 3-2 in favor of Sok. It's a 3-game win streak for Sok, actually. So we'll see what Sok is able to do. We wish both players all the best, and may the better player win.
Very nicely said. And also it's a very interesting matchup these days. We often think about 1 base, 2 base. It can be Warden play. A lot of questions how this matchup will look like. It is definitely not going to be repetitive. And what I don't like sometimes about Warcraft 3 is that something is very repetitive. Not in this matchup, guys. Can be everything.
If you don't like things that repeat themselves, why do you always say, my name is Soul Ape and I'm an ape?
I mean, because I don't like when something is repetitive, when, you know, we can have an alternative on. So if somebody would like replace me, if somebody would like to stream for me, oh, Mr. Neo, you stop, you go on back to Warcraft vacation, Mr. Remo and Carson will take over, and you just stream in my room. I'm Soul Apeman. Definitely, people, you are more popular than I, so. And you will say, my name is Neo, and I'm a very friendly German guy with a very nice beard. Beard.
Rolls off the tongue, Soul. Rolls off the tongue. But I don't think things will be repetitive here in-game. We got Kaho with Warden, and we got Sok with the Mountain King.
Yes, exotic heroes, that's for sure. By the way, this Warden can be played in like many different styles. It can be Warden Hunts, but not in this game. We have double archers, so it's going to be big creeping. And guys, we often say that RNG on items is not that bad, that you can sell the item that you don't want. Not in this case. This Warden needs to get a good item. And everything but not Scroll of the Beast, okay? If he gets Scroll of the Beast, it's going to be terrible. Show me what you have, Orc Magi.
Off we go. We got the Greater Heal Potion. Ancient makes it out alive and not even much repair. So very efficient with the resources. Sok on the other side gets a parry up. That would help against Shadow Strike a little bit, but I guess it's going to be Fan of Knives in that setup. So, okay, Warden has made her way back in the meta. Moon was one of the first to do that, and then everybody else followed up. I thought for Moon it's just a show match thing. But no, it's catching fire. Return of the Warden in 2026.
Yeah, even live played Warden versus Fortitude on Tide Hunters not that long ago in some kind of a show match. So yes, Warden is there. The question is how good your opponent is versus Warden, because it requires a completely different style, right, to play against Warden. Sok has a lot of experience, let me tell you, against this style. He's pretty good versus it. So it's, to be honest, it's quite surprising. But that's what Kaho wants to do. And where this Warden is going, there is a red HP peasant. That's a nice welcoming gift.
Right on. Sok was seeded for this round. We haven't seen him play in this tournament. Kaho has defeated TH yesterday in a very odd and fun series. We have an Ancient of War here. Oh, damn. That's a lot of pressure. So what I'm talking about, we haven't seen these players in a super competitive environment here. Winner makes it to top 8. Loser will be pretty disappointed for sure. Both players also in a little bit of a slump, but Kaho looks pretty fired up today.
Kaho defeated TH, actually. I forgot about this. It was in B Cup and it was with Warden. And let me tell you, I casted this game myself. You know, that happened. And I remember that Kaho has amazing Blink versus Bolt, you know? So he will dodge so many bolts with his beautiful Blink. And yes, what is the Ancient of War doing here? Definitely wasting time of the human. I think the Ancient of War will be cancelled.
I think so, but it's taking a lot of time to deal with this Ancient. Is he actually letting it finish? Ooh, that costs a lot of resources eventually. Lots of time bought. Of course, Warden was able to get home, go to the Moonwells, but wait, actually, he didn't go to the Moonwells. He has to go back there again. He forgot something at the grocery store.
Yes, go back, apologize, and ask if this newest iPhone is still there in the tomato alley or something. Now, ladies and gentlemen, he's like watching back to Warcraft while putting tomatoes in the plastic bag, you know, so had to put the phone down. But no, everything is fine, and guys, let's focus on Warcraft 3. I'm sorry for the digress. Warden needs level. It's level 2.7. That's actually good. Getting Warden level 3 that early is nice. I think Mr. Kaho is looking nice in game number 1.
Yes, I think nobody really has too much to worry about. Nothing went super bad. Mountain King is surely not the level he would love to be. Warden also not where it wants to be. Techs are progressing and expansion is being built. So as always, the human has the expo faster, the Night Elf has the tech faster, but now Sock has a Shredder and a Stormbolt, and it should be an easy surround to force another Blink Bash. Oh, Kaho! Whoa!
I told you, he has situation under control. He has a lot of HP, he has a healing potion. That was absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm kidding, but man, Mr. Kaho, he trusts his blinks. He proved, right, that he trusts his blinks. And this Warden is brand new, brought to you by Moonwells. Coming back.
Mr. 8-Man, I always say respect the RNG, respect the potential of a bash, as we have it here again. Archer falling, Footman saved. I think Sock so far is playing a good game. Nothing great or super extraordinary, but a bit ahead of what Kaho is doing.
The problem that TH had, right? So the previous opponent of Kaho, exactly on this map, exactly on this matchup, exactly on this spawn, by the way, it's like I have deja vu here, was that his Mountain King was on low level for a long time. And in this game, it's quite similar. It's level 2.4. Oh, he wanted to blink away from the Magnetar, but it didn't work. Ay, Mr. Kaho. Let's see what's going to happen. And yes, but my point is that MK has no levels, no mana. It feels a little bit useless. By the way, Night Elf counter expanded, and Night Elf will move his tree quite soon. Natural Blessing is on the way. Human economy looks very good with the power of the Shredder. It's going to be fine. But yes, the question is, can Mr. Kaho expand without any issues? And what's going to happen to MK? Can he get his level 2?
Yeah, so far it's very good distraction. Always poking a little bit. It's not a Warden that ruins your entire early in no time. And Sock is super stable here, going straight to tier 3 as well. Question is, what kind of game is this going to be? We see Dryads on the way, but Sock has to decide whether he wants to go back to his old King Cancer roots and go tanks maybe, or if it's time for Dragonhawks.
We see Alchemist as a second hero for the human is a sign of mighty Dragonhawk Raiders. Very interesting a unit for sure. And yes, Alchemist is amazing to try to out-heal the Fan of Knights, and he can also heal the Footsies in the early game, but there is not that many of them. Warden is creeping. What's the item? Whoosh! Penance of Energy. The good Night Elves, they save this item because before using Moonwell, you can just drop it on the ground and print a lot of mana, and we know that Warden with mana means trouble.
That's right. Chat is being funny again. Spam this beaver to support Magnetar Reaver. It's an amazing chant. For that, you get a little bit of info about the Magnetar Reaver. That thing can stun your buildings. And then production moves on, but you can't queue new production in that building. Learn
Really?
something. Yes.
Okay, sadly you can't possess him, so I guess it only happens in all the randoms, right?
It happened to Foggy, man. He moved an expansion to the Magnetar Reaver, his Tree of Life, and then it got stunned by this Stormbolt ice version, and then he couldn't root it, and then lost the tree.
It happens, it doesn't have all the randoms, you just bring the Tree of Life to the Magnetar Reaver, and he shows you who is the boss. Interesting.
Kaho's creeping, got a good rhythm. Warden on the way to 5. We got Zeppelins here. Sock very good with that. And it's against the Entangled Goldmine. Now repair is possible, but no Wisps here. If Mountain King goes through with this, that's a huge delay, but it's too risky. And the Wisps were there at the right time. Kaho with good timings.
Yeah, that saved 600 gold to the Night Elf, that's for sure. And yes, again, Mountain King on level 2.7, and this Alchemist is getting some experience. The Dragonhawk Riders are in the air now. Why we make a lot of Dragonhawk Riders? Because we have to fight with the Dryads. Later maybe will be some Gryphon Riders, who knows about that. Third hero is of course interesting as well for the human. It can be Blood Mage, it can be Paladin. And Night Elf is doing very well. Nurture, Blessing, creeping the middle. Man, this Warden will be level 5 soon, and you know what does it mean, Mr. Neo? Blink, Fan of Knives, into the Worker line.
Yeah, Mountain King still no level 3, man. That is really very little progress. Also, the items don't look too fancy. Warden on the other side. I think this Devotion Aura is amazing for Kaho. Having more armor on Dryads is super good against Dragonhawks who do little damage already. And then you get automatically for free more armor, plus the armor upgrades. This is something that Life is doing also when he was facing Gargoyles, for example. He should definitely keep that. And the Panda for the mischance. Kaho, I wasn't a big fan of the past 2 weeks of Kaho's play, but today it's all looking really good.
Let me tell you one thing, Neither is feeling very comfortable if he can go for the Panda that quickly. So Warden is on level 5, Warden is saying, Panda, you do all of the creeping, while I'm checking for where the human is. Panda needs some levels, of course. Blood Mage as a third hero is a very nice synergy to Bolt and then Cyclone mana targets. And just show us the Warden, Mr. Ney. Where is this Warden going? Close to the human main army. Are they going to fight now? Maybe it's a little bit too early.
Not yet, not yet. We got the Zeppelin here at the expo. We got no second Zeppelin. So yeah, the Warden can find some trouble. Warden made it home for more mana. It is the Blood Mage.
Orb of Venom is on Warden. It's very important to switch targets, because think about this. Fan of Knife is Area of Effect spell, the same with Breath of Fire. And with Orb, you can apply the effect, so this extra damage, and split the target immediately. It's actually the most impressive. And ladies and gentlemen, the levels on Night Elf are so good. Human has supply lead, but not that much. Human needs to do something or this game will go out of his control. Mr. Sok, you need to act now.
And we have to act as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm back, guys. My favorite troll in the Twitch chat. First I scold him, then he gifts me. Amazing. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Then, now you can rage bait again. Now it's fine. You got to pass. We have a fight instead of a pass.
Yeah, the big fight is coming. Night Elf heroes are full of mana. What is very important for the human is to position Dragonhawk Raiders on top of the trees. That's what Sog is trying to do, so Breath of Fire can't reach that well. Same goes with Fan of Knives. Human is going in. Supply is even. Is there enough efficiency on Mr. Kaho? We'll see about that. Both Night Elf heroes are dealing tremendous amount of damage, but human is still healthy because of the heal scrolls.
Oh, Panda is looking fine with the Drunken Haze, close to level 3. Mana is an issue, I think. Heal Spray is amazing on Sock's side, plus the heal scroll that you mentioned. Dryads are falling, but the supply is still looking okay. But the macro of Kaho, where is the production?
Where is the Wellspring? But you know that I can say this all the time. I'll be quite repetitive. Blood Mage is full of mana. Alchemist, this guy is an MVP here. He's trying to keep those Dragonhawk Raiders alive. But the human army doesn't have enough oomph, doesn't have enough damage, I'm afraid. Of course, after I said it, he's taking 2 bursts and Kaho is pulling back. Maybe he needs extra time for Warden to heal. We'll see about that. And ladies and gentlemen, this Warden is thirsty. This Warden wants to drink from the Moonwells.
Yeah, sorry that I have to be a bit harsh here, but Kaho's macro is abysmal. He got 1500 gold. He wasn't producing at all. That's why he's at 50 now. Lost all control of everything. Like, the heroes are great, and I understand that, you know, maneuvering Warden and Panda is not that easy, but you need production. Why are you building this expansion if you're not spending your gold?
Well, let me tell you one thing, that now he's spending it all. He's actually going for 2 Ancients of Winds, which is very weird. Like, that's very weird. Like, I seen entire series of, like, Moon I mean, for Fortitude versus Medusa the Gamer /Life, and nobody played Hypogryphs there. Like, what's the idea? Why you make those two ancient? That's even weirder than spending not spending money.
No. It's vintage Kaho. It's mass talents. He's gonna build so many talents that the Dragonhawks can't shackle them all. It will be like 16 to 18 maybe, and then the talents win the air fight. He did that before.
You need silence. You need silence. You need either Dark Ranger to silence the Hawks, or Dragon Hawks, or Tinker with rockets.
It's fine. He's gonna be fine.
Okay.
I trust in the talents.
Yeah, but he's getting squeezed now. And he needs to produce army that can fight, and not army that's going to be good in 5 minutes. But okay.
Well, Sok is
Mr.
giving him the
Sok.
time so far.
No. Sog is the fighter. Sog will push. Sog show us that those Talons transitions will be punished by GV.
I mean, yeah, Dark Ranger or Tinker would be good, I agree, but then you stop the Warden progress to level 6, and you have to go to the tavern somehow as well. Kao's getting ready for 100 supply. He thinks he has the time, and I think so too.
Yeah, but Mr. Sog, you have 80 supply, you are healthy. How many heal scrolls you have? He has 1 heal scroll. The time is ready. Okay, he's adding workshop. Is it for your favorite mods, Mr. Neo?
Oh my, no, I don't think so. I think it's for gyros or tanks. Both could be great.
Okay, this game is definitely interesting. I'm just being a little bit harsh myself because I think Sok should push. As you mentioned, he had a very big supply lead. Now the supply is the same. Now Nidal is actually producing those amazing Druid of the Talons. But remember, Dragonhawk Raiders, they can just shackle entire air army, and if you can't stop it by either killing or stunning it, then they'll just eat you alive. Look at this Warden! How many Nidal units we have on the screen? 1. How many human units? A lot. And who is more afraid?
You were right with the mortars, by the way. Good call. I didn't think so. Black Mage goes down. Oh my god, Sok, you're falling apart, brother. And this is not even with the talents in. Bit problematic now. 1,000 gold still on Kaho. He didn't even start producing the big talent army just yet. It's only a couple. These heroes are scary. This army is scary. The bank is scary. I like Kaho's position more and more.
Yes, but we can't forget that there are 2 heal scroll present on human and 0 on Nidal so far. There is still hope. There is still no level 6 Warden. But yes, how good is this mortar transition is going to be? We'll see about that. And yes, definitely Kaho can produce a lot now. Is there something nice to buy in the Goblin Merchant? Yes, TP and lesser portion of invisibility. Doesn't matter. The invul ends, Mr. Neo. It happened. We have a Tinker. I'm excited now.
We have a Tinker.
Mr. Kaho, it makes sense. We have rockets. We will stop those Dragon Hawks from the shackles.
Sok will get scolded by Infi probably once again. He says whoever makes mortar teams is an idiot because these days every player is dodging the mortar shots anyway. It makes no sense to build mortar teams. A lot of people are of a different opinion than Infi, by the way. Among them 120. But yeah, we'll see if Sok has the right idea. I love the mortars. I love the frag shards. I don't think you can dodge all of the frag shards. But yeah, Kaho is, I think, in a winning position here.
I mean, the fight still needs to happen. The Tinker is getting some love. I love it. So guys, these guys just to attack the Dragonhawk Raiders once after they shackle the mighty Talons and repeat and repeat. Warden is ready. 80 supply versus 80 supply. They're actually both breaking. They pay the highest possible tax income. And the big fight is in the air. Let me tell you, Mr. Neo, having an advantage is one thing, but finishing the game versus somebody like Sok that has amazing micro, they're super experienced with this type of armies is another thing.
Do you know how
Mr.
much
Sok.
mana is Shackle?
It feels like nothing.
Okay, but chat, do you know? Because Kevin has an idea. How about you play a Fairy Dragon and deploy it for the shackles, because the more mana a spell costs, the more damage the Fairy Dragon does.
Really?
Yeah.
Read about this. Nobody plays Fairy Dragon that much. I thought it's like the amount, the number is the same. Just it's
No, that's
around cooldown.
That's why it's really like
Interesting.
fairy dragons are really bad against priest heal, but they're really good against Sork slow. 75 mana. That's crazy damage then.
The big fight. The big fight. Let's wait a moment. We have so many talons in the air. Mr. Sok is repositioning. He needs to split his Dragon Hawk Raiders because the Tinker can stop them all. He's not even shackling. Okay, the shackles are here. Show me the rockets. Show me the rockets. The shackle is ongoing. Blood Mage has fallen. But who will win the air battle? We'll see about this. Huge supply lit on the Nidal. I think Nidal is clearing this. Mamma mia. The Talon transition worked. And Mr. Sok is losing everything.
4 talents still remaining. We got the rockets ready. GG by Sork, who had a beautiful opportunity to clear out the game, but he gave Kaho so much time. And also the fight execution. The mortar teams stood in between the Dryads. I don't know what that command was, but it was surely not the right one. Both players with suboptimal execution here, I would say. And it is a little bit of the story of their tournaments recently. They've not been the tournament winners that we've seen in the past. Both are a little bit in a slump. So it's like 2 drunken boxers going at each other without any disrespect. Both can play a lot better.
Let me tell you that definitely in this game of who is going to make a better unit composition, Mr. Nidal was victorious, but I think Sok actually missed a timing. I know the game was hard. I'm not saying that was an easy win, but when there was like this 1500 resources transition, he maybe missed opportunity to push. And let me read, Mr. Neo, this mana, is it mana flare?
Yes.
Okay. Causes the fairy dragon to channel negative magical energies that damage nearby enemies when they cast spells. Also increases the fairy dragon armor. Okay, so now we need to read about how much damage this negative energy deals, and it's damage per mana. 4 damage per mana, so it's hard part. 75 times 4. Mamma mia.
300.
You are correct. You are correct. So 1 shackle. 300 damage, mamma mia.
But there's max damage, right? So it can only be
maybe.
It can only be 80. But
Really?
I guess.
Is there max damage?
Yes, it says max damage. So max damage is 80.
Yes. 80. Okay. It's also area of effect damage, they say.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Interesting. More fairy dragons in Warcraft 3? Definitely yes.
So how many shackles were in that fight? Like 10. That's 800 damage. That is like 2-3 breaths of fire.
Okay. Okay. We need to count this, you are right, in a fan of knives. You know, they need to normalize by it, but it's interesting. You learn something in Warcraft 3 every day. Or maybe it's just me that I don't know everything, so I just suck. But yeah, interesting. Never thought about this. So when Sorg Lady casts slow, it's the Sorg Lady will get less damage than Sorg Lady casts like Polymorph or something.
Yeah, and slow. I mean, it's really good. It's really not that good against heal, but it is amazing versus the higher mana spells. So yeah, and with the AoE, everything is clumped up in the air, right? So they get full AoE almost. I think that's genius. I think that's something I've never seen before.
And you have building already, so you make this just 1 fairy dragon just to protect the talons. And I see that game is about to start. It's going to be the mighty Hammerfall, and let's go.
Correcto. Hammerfall it is. 1-0 for Kaho. Sorry, the score was wrong for a bit. I'll fix it. Here we go. We got Kaho with the 1-0. We got Sok playing from the bottom to the top. Hopefully that's the story for this map as well. So we get an even best of 5 and give War 3 champions more time to fix the spam messages.
Or maybe they say stay like that. Who knows? Getting 25 dots from Happy already reached the worst case scenario. So see about that. Of course, I'm kidding a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, the first series was one-sided. Happy won 3-0. Is it going to be the same between Kaho and Sok? Let me tell you, Sok is a fighter. he's able to play one base well, but the map he picked as his loser pick, is there a loser pick here? I don't know, but yes. It's a macro map, so maybe it's going to be Expo again, maybe this time with Archmage. We'll see about that.
I'm pretty sure you're correct. Mountain King here would be an interesting choice. Archmage it is. And a Keeper of the Grove, a Chinese Night Elf with 2 maps, and it's not a single Demon Hunter.
Well, they celebrate Jens, they celebrate Moon. Those are 2 Nidals. They'd like to play extraordinary stuff from time to time. And Mr. Neo, today, as at the start of my stream, as a warm-up for today, a beautiful day of Jens playing versus Lin, I casted Jens versus Fortitude. It was on this map. It happened like 1 week ago on ladder, and Jens played beautiful Keeper exactly from this position. Let me tell you, it's almost worked. 25-minute game. That was impressive. And why this position is so good? Look at this. The Archer is pulling Rogue Golem. Rogue Golem will follow the Archer. Archer was like, guys, I'm not doing much here. And after some time, when the Rogue Golem goes back, he will be bugged and he won't use any mana. Very clear creeping by Kaho. Keeper is here with the Mighty Treants. That's a very speedy creeping. I love it.
Yeah, looking good so far for Kaho. Definitely did his homework here. Hopefully both players are warmed up now. Ironing out the kinks of Northern Isles. Sock does pretty much the same here. Oh, has to micro the Water Elemental a little bit to still benefit from the damage. Oh, loses the Water Elemental without any real need.
I mean, optimizing damage of Water Elemental is definitely a very important thing, but you know, it's like your clicks are limited, so sometimes you miss this. But yes, now the big decision is how the players are going to play it out, because it's going to be Expo versus Expo. It's very likely. Scouting Footman is dead. Mamma mia, another good point for Kaho, because when human is like what human can do is to cancel the expansion of Night Elf. It's actually not even going up yet. Kaho is just playing a lot of archers. Kaho is stacking, Mr. Neo. Kaho is not expanding now. He wants to be the one who knocks. He's sending Treants into Sock expansion, and he's producing more and more archers.
So, you know what it is? I think this is foreshadowing for what's gonna happen later. First, the Chinese are adjusting to Jens's playstyle, and later Jens will show them how it's done against Orc as well and smash Lin in the face with his Keeper. This is just the first sign of many.
Okay, Mr. Neo, before I forget, let's make a bet. If Jens wins versus Lin, like the series, I'm going to stream wearing a Chilean flag next time. I will order the biggest Chilean flag I can find. I'll stream covered with it.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Need to wait for the next series. And yes, what is good as well is to have this Arcane Tower. Kept workers, I mean, now we'll keep workers alive, but Mr. Kaho says you can have only 1 Arcane Tower at this stage of the game, and I'm in the place where there is no such a tower.
Oh, nice peasant save by Sock. Treant super annoying, as Sock was not going for an Arcane Tower so far, as you said. And now, oh, the archers are clearing up the retreating peasants. Amazing play by Kaho. Love the tempo.
Oh yes, you are very right here. A nice split of units, and you know what? The best defense is offense. Expansion just started, so Kaho is like, I made Sock very, very busy. Scroll of Staff of Teleuse, so Keeper is healthy, and this Keeper is going to say hello to the Archmage. Experience is better on Night Elf. He's full of mana, and Entangle. Entangle means a kill. Bye-bye Footman. Another impressive game by Kaho. I love it.
I was a bit critical of Kaho on Northern Isles, and I have to retreat that here, or retract that for map 2. Definitely cleaned a lot of his early game up. Keeper amplifies that a little bit. Levels are good. Economy will be good. Tech timing is fantastic. The Huntress Hall is in time as well. So far, this game leaves little to be desired.
Yeah, but you know, human is still getting gold advantage, right? It will take some time for the Night Elf to entangle the gold mine, but man, it's Keeper level 3. And this Keeper is quite strong. Human is still stuck on level 2.4, which is not a lot. And tier 2 has finished. We have second hero already. It's the Mighty Panda. Jens played Naga, not the Panda, and he was like playing more aggressive, but Panda is a creeping hero, and that's exactly what Keeper is achieving. Man, this Panda is living a good life. Creeping a big camp at start, and nobody's bothering the Panda.
And Sok only Tekken now. I don't know, man. Sok has some heavy lifting to do. I mean, he got massive arms, so heavy lifting shouldn't be an issue for him at all. But we'll see, man. Archmage is not level 3. The Panda got the potion now, can fry away. The Panda is also pretty sturdy against any super early tier 2 rushes. Keeper is still super disruptive. I'm very much in Kaho territory here, unless you get surrounded. Okay, that stops the aggression, but helps in the defense.
Panda with Breath of Fire is pretty good versus Footies, that's very true. And the question is how much damage Kaho can deal here. Do we have a Shredder in the Night Elf army? Okay, we have a Shredder right now. I see the beautiful icon. So yes, Kaho has everything. He's still doing good, even though his economy was weakened a little bit. He dealt with this aggression, he kept human on low level. The Shredder is ready to go to work. The same with the... Nobody's working on this expansion. Guys, the fiesta is over. Siesta or whatever. Start working.
Well, he's just resting, you know, for when he's really needed. There it is. He's going to work now. Just took a little time. He didn't understand the orders of his supervisor.
To be very clear, Shredder, those trees, cut them down. And he says, what? We are Night Elves. We should live in harmony. No, don't. It's what we say on the surface, but we destroy trees. We make them alive just for a little bit, just to destroy.
If you look at the face of a tree, and do you think that's harmony?
I tell you, this forest around expansion will be dead soon. That's what I have to say here.
I think it's a myth that Night Elves are pro environment. They eat the trees, they grab the trees, they summon the trees.
Very true, Mr. Neo. And the worst part is that they lie about this. But look at this damage doesn't lie. Brevo Fosh! That was combination of Drunken Haze as well, man. They put peasants on fire. What is this? The guy used to live here in a peaceful life, and now there's deforestation everywhere. That's brutal.
Don't go drunk to work, human peasants. Oh, might get an entangle here. Panda versus Panda, violence. Archer's hurt, Archmage hurt, can run away thanks to the boots. Needs a potion now. That is pretty scary. That Breath of Fire doesn't do much at all against archers because they have a passive, Elun's Grace, which reduces this damage against them. Ooh, Sok is in for a rough ride here.
I mean, at the end of the day, supply is kind of similar, but Night Elf tier 3 is kicking in, and Night Elf has infinite lumber because of the Shredder, because of all of those poor trees that Night Elf is cutting down. By the way, you mentioned that Panda 2nd is an interesting addition for the human. It screams creeping, it screams I want to play a long game, but I don't know if we have enough time, man. This Night Elf is going to be super giga hyper efficient soon with all of those bears. Mr. Song, you need to do something crazy. Maybe Zeppelin drop, maybe some supper play. I don't know. He needs to do something because his Panda is on level 1.1 and it sucks.
Yeah, I was about to ask you too, Soul. Like, what's this Panda gonna do for Sok? Like, you can burn the fur of the bears a little bit, but the Dryads don't feel the heat. This must be about building damage?
Oh, it's about late game value, but the problem is that Night Elf is the first one to the late game, and man, he will be a Moonjuice billionaire and stuff like that. Usually it's Mountain King, right, versus Keeper, because there is no Demon Hunter to mana burn you, so bold club value is crazy. But MK is better on level 1, maybe Panda is better on level 3, but man, there's a long time before you can get this level 3. This Keeper is still annoying. Kaho, the Night Elf, is stealing camps on the bottom of the map. He's going to this tier 3 direction. But one thing is certain, Kaho will skip Moon Wellspring, I'm sure about it.
You know, there's a lot of casters that say that Keeper of the Grove sucks and is garbage and needs 100 buffs, etc. I think Kaho, even though I haven't seen him play Keeper much, he is playing an excellent Keeper game here on Hammerfall. Pioneered, of course, by Jens and Moon and Lawliot. This is the home turf of Keeper at the moment. But Kaho also adjusting real well.
this spell was available and the rifles, they survived. Kaho Panda, Mr. Sock Panda looks a little bit better, especially with this big mana potion, but he needs level 3. And man, it should be the opposite. It should be human attacking the Night Elf, but no. Mr. Sock is behind, but we have one hope, Neo. Tier 3 is ongoing for the human, and Sock is very good with Tier 3. Fragmentation shard on Mortar team. Inner Fire. Paladin as a third hero to Holy Light the Panda. That's the plan for the human. The question is Night Elf going to give him enough time? Because man, look at the Night Elf, he's making 3 Moonwells as we speak. And he's 1200 gold on Kaho. His economy will explode soon.
Yeah, Moonwells are also coming up. You got more time to fight. You know, so sometimes you sound like the Polish player Smurf, and then it sends shivers of disgust down my spine. I just noticed it. When you do like, ink, you know, draw out words a little bit.
I guess in order to be invited to the Caucus again, I need to change the tone of my voice. And now I'm talking in a very slow manner, very sophisticated one. Human player is not giving up.
No. You got a free pass forever, Soul. You can join our broadcast always and ever.
I got a YouTube comment once that the more I watch you, Soul, the more you look like a Makrura. And I think it's a compliment, actually, so... Same with my voice. We'll see about that. I'll be squeaking at the end.
Soul squeaky, man. Needs a bit of oil. Oh, man. Sock also needs a bit of oil to speed things up here, but I think you're totally right. Tier 3 human will be amazing. You get so many upgrades here. Also control magic against the Treants for once. We talked about it on this stream yesterday. Why is nobody going for control magic of the Spellbreakers? Well, we had to educate people that it's a tier 3 upgrade, and that's usually a problem, but now we got tier 3.
Okay, but is there enough time? Let's compare the hero levels. Level 3 on the Panda, that's optimistic for the blue player. The red player is creeping so much. I'm not even going to mention, well, Sprinkler, I'll just give up. Okay, it doesn't matter. Night Elf. Night Elf can push. Night Elf can push, Mr. Neo. Night Elf has 79 supply versus 50!
Yeah, it's
a
so
good
greedy.
timing! That's why you can't just go tier 3 if you are behind, because the Night Elf is here, kicking to your door!
Exactly. He's going for the upgrades now. It's Knights, Mortars, Paladin, Polymorph, Inner Fire. It's all coming, but maybe it's too late because the numbers aren't there. Panda being surrounded there with Entangle, Invo Potion to free himself. Any chance for the Paladin to rise here? Don't think so, but damage on the enemy Panda is good too. Bad news for Sock though, there's 3 heal scrolls.
There's a lot of heal scrolls, but Panda of the red player was positioned kinda bad, right? Arcane Tower took a lot of mana there, but yes, the rejuvenation is ongoing. There is like so many buffs on the red player that it's hard to dispel, even though there is, you know, Priest with Brilliance Aura. Night Elf is going in, 79 supply versus 56. Human is waiting for these tier 3 goodies. Paladin is not going to be one of it, because the altar is dead.
Yeah, Panda got another scroll. He also got an Ankh. This hero focus against the Panda won't do anything. Level 5, nice. More Breath of Fire. Awesome! This Ankh, man. I don't know if he didn't check the inventory or if he did. 3rd attack upgrade. 3 bears in production. I love that we got triple lore. The Mortar team is... Well, was there a Mortar team? Yeah, there is Mortar teams trying to deal with the Dryads, but... Yeah, this is just way too overwhelming.
At least the blue Panda has Inner Fire. That looks beautiful. Okay, it's not about winning this game at this point, it's about who looks nicer. And the red Panda has level 5, but I don't see Inner Fire there.
True that. We got Roar, it's also kind of pretty. But yeah, I don't really understand Sock's gameplay here. I mean, he knows he's gonna have power spikes with tier 2, especially against the Keeper. Against the Demon Hunter I can kind of understand, but Keeper falls off by itself, so Rifle Caster should be enough. Why do you see the need for tier 3 here? I think he dug his own grave.
I mean, he got squeezed. He got squeezed in the mid game with this attack into the Expo. Maybe he picked the Pandas like a Hail Mary play, who knows? I kinda, the Twitch chat is pointing out that maybe Kaho shouldn't teleport out, maybe should just finish the game by killing the castle or something. I think Kaho wants to stay in this game longer to show us for how long he won't click the Wellspring upgrade with having 1700 lumber. It's only 15 minutes.
The Shredder! Oh, he's working proxy because there's no trees next to the expansion anymore. And then he gets punished for working.
Okay, whoever is making those, geopolitical rules about Amazon rainforests, I hope he didn't play Night Elf in his youth, okay?
Well, it's probably a Brazilian because the Amazon is in Brazil. And in Brazil, there's a lot of Night Elf players.
Yeah. He's like, oh, 1-2 extra shredders to the Amazon, no problem. Imagine all of those upgrades we can get. Like Wellspring.
Oh, the endless story of Wellspring. It's really funny. It doesn't really matter. I think at this point, Kaho is enjoying the ride on the Elk. That is the keeper of the grove. Only big ultimates could save Sok now, but he's nowhere near. Archmage dead and Sok down 0-2.
Look at this Paladin timing. Beautiful timing. 17 minutes in, Paladin joins for one holy light before GG will be called. I mean, the Mortar teams, they try to aim, but not really. It was a beautiful deforestation. Oh, yes.
I love this game by Kaho. I did not expect him adopting the Keeper that fast. I don't know if he was working on that in secret, but I was not exposed to his Keeper play. To me, it looked really good. Super good tempo, super good rhythm, nice mana management as well, despite the lack of Wellspring, and then good tech timings, good expansion timings, never letting Sok unfold, and then Sok also very greedy with his tier 3, which I didn't quite understand. But hey, Kaho the deserved winner here.
Yeah, interesting idea to slow down his expansion, to expand when actually Human was in trouble, so it gave him more archers, more map control, nice keeper moves. And so far, Mountain King or Archmage, they don't work for Mr. Sok. Next is Dark Ranger on the list, but I'm afraid that's not the strategy that human players try anymore. And man, Mr. Neo, I would like to say big thank you for the opportunity to co-cast here. I'm here to cast Jens versus Lin, that is coming very soon. And if somebody wants to support the Back to Warcraft, that is providing me the opportunity to be here and to also gives me the live game stream on Discord, which I'm very thankful because we cast on KK, right? Feel free to use the Prime, give the sub, subscribe, or support Back to Warcraft in any other way. Thank you, Mr. Neo. I'm a big fan for real.
Thank you. I think we're big fans of each other. That is, of course, very easy to be a fan of Mr. Soul 8man. Shout out to Mr. Soul 8man, !casters, links you to him in case you are not followed there at the Soul 8man stream. I definitely recommend this. A viewer was asking, can you explain how fragmentation shards actually work? And I gotta say, not really. It has like 2 different things it does. There's more area of effect that gets added to the mortar team, so it gets harder to dodge the shots. And then it also changes the damage type a little bit, because usually it's siege damage, right? And siege damage is the worst damage type in the game, as there's a lot of reduction about it. But with fragmentation shards, you do a lot more damage to unarmored and to medium armored and another
unarmored
and unarmored.
dragons.
Yeah, so you get bonus damage against like breakers and archers and mountain giants and stuff like that. But I don't know how much bonus damage you get.
Yeah, this is definitely quite complicated upgrade, but I can do it in simple terms. It basically deals more damage to casters when you need it, right? So we see it all the time when when undead goes for banshees, right? Banshees can be sniped well with those mortar teams shots. We see morts often versus mass dryads. So yes, definitely, and if you play versus units like that, go for it. And one trivia about fragmentation shards, it also works on cannon towers.
Correct.
Now, if you see those rare towers sometimes, they can have this upgrade as well. It's the same upgrade.
Exactly. So if you guys know how much extra damage it is to unarmored and medium armored, let us know, because I don't find that information anywhere. We'll see about that.
Mamma mia. Okay, hard. Warcraft 3 has some math behind it, and doing math is hard. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 3. And we need some points for humans, Mr. Neo. 0-3 versus Undead is going to be 0-3 versus Night Elf. It will be a terrible day in the town hall, let me tell you that.
Yeah, maybe I'm getting scolded by TH again. Kaho is playing a wonderful keeper game. Now we play on Tidehunters. Maybe not necessarily a keeper map, but he can maybe turn it into one. There is a bit of a win streak here for Sok against Kaho, but this win streak seems to be about to end if Kaho just takes one more map.
Well, there is always a fresh map. There is this term in Warcraft 3 and probably in other games in general, reverse sweep. It can happen. It can happen even versus Happy. Starbuck was the one that did it, but he did it with Poly Rifle. So it's a long time ago. But yes, reverse sweep is possible, and we need to start somewhere. We need to start on Tidehunters, Archmage against Demon Hunter. So far, we had 2 expansion attempts by the human. Maybe this time is going to be one base. Fire Lord in the hands of Mr. Sok is very, very, very lit.
Oh, true. The youth word of like 2020 coming back to the stream. But the Demon Hunter will also be lit, so we're gonna have immolation. We're gonna creep our asses off against Water Elementals first. But yeah, these expansion plays, tier 3 plays, didn't necessarily work out for Sok, even though he was super close on map 1 to close it out. Let's see if with the different approach and a faster play, he can do something here.
Okay. Oh,
Ooh,
yes.
boy. Oh, boy. 2 workers down.
And this Demon Hunter is here to claim more. What's the item? Plus 6 strength. That is not that great on the full HP Archmage. But Mr. Sok is like... Sok is a 4v... He used to play 4v4. The first time I met Sok, it wasn't at Dortmund Raraland. It was in 4v4 games. And if he can play 4v4... He is not giving up easily, but this Demon Hunter is ruthless, and this early game looks like a little nightmare, Mr. Neo.
Oh my god.
If somebody is under 18 years old and watching this, you can still watch, but better with your legal guardian or something, because it's going to be brutal.
Oh my god, Sok is getting his ass whooped here by simply the creeps and the Demon Hunter. So much damage done. 11 workers only. Kaho is teching already. The item wasn't a game-winning one, like a Sobi Mask, for example. It is looking very, very grim for our human player here.
Yeah, but the Demon Hunter is red HP. Demon Hunter will have to go back, right? Human is going to expand, I think, right? Is he pulling Militia? Maybe. You know, we can't say because Sok still needs to remake some workers, and actually he's stacking. In you are in a time of need, press the tier 2 button.
Yeah, that is definitely a time of need. He is creeping now, so the lumber is there. Archmage will be level 3, makes his way across. Sok is a fighter, for sure. You mentioned it, 4 and 4. I noticed, though, that the better the weather, the worse Sok performance. So he's more of a winter gamer. And
Do you think that he's playing from his laptop on a beach or something?
Maybe.
Where's this demon going? Is he going to the main? Is he going to the main?
Oh my god.
He's going to the militia. He wants more to throw trophies, but he left his base alone. And those workers, this is the worst day ever. Mamma mia.
Yeah. This day for Sok sucks, that's for sure. Nice staff. It has become the norm that humans proxy creep this with only militia. And that can be punished, of course. Lovely. Oh, this moonwell position is questionable. But yeah, he leaves the archers alone for now. Sok with the counter push. Demon Hunter has to walk all the way back. This is some potential for Sok.
Yeah, definitely lumber on human is terrible. But you know what? Human is striking back. He says, you killed a few of my workers. I will take care of your wisp. I will take care of your moonwells. And you really need moon juice. in order to be efficient. Demon Hunter is absent. He wants to buy milk, and he's not going back. Okay, he's back now with a full bottle of mana that he's carrying. At least we have that. But man, I think it wasn't that bad after all. I think the lumber damage wasn't that big enough on the human, and a little bit too greedy by Kaho.
Okay, let's see if Sok finds a way back out of the maze that Kaho erected around him. The economy got hurt big time, but we don't actually see this low lumber. Got 15 seconds. He doesn't want to tech. The blacksmith is unfortunately a little late for early rifles, so everything is still delayed, and the archmage still has to do some heavy lifting, but he got a little bit more right-click damage.
Yeah, Sok is ahead. Sok is ahead. Kaho is supply blocked. He can't go for the second hero just yet. He's not producing any lores. He can't even make wisps. Look at his resources. He can't spend them, and there is so many footies here. Archmage is on level 3, which is very strong. Man, if Kaho would not stuff across the map, it would be so much better. But yes, the game is definitely not over. But man, after this early game, I thought it's going to be super giga short series, but this series gets colors. Maybe Naga can help the Nidal.
Yeah, I'm not worried at all, to be honest. There's still a Demon Hunter. So I think for the Nidal, everything's fine.
I mean, I'm the expert of bad predictions, Mr. Neo. Maybe you'll join me in this title. We'll see about that. Because look at this, Mountain King is coming soon. Tier 3 for the Nidal is like a dream, you know. It's not going to happen. And when you play one base, you need to rely on your bears. Experience on Demon Hunter is not giga big. I think Mr. Sok will win this so easily. The only thing that can bring Kaho back is Zeppelin drop that Mr. Medusa the gamer showed to us in his game versus Fortitude. Versus Sok actually. Oh, or maybe this. Or maybe this. What a good pointing by you, Mr. Neo. Mamma mia.
Wait, he's stuck there.
Oh no, or maybe the peasants are stuck with him.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's 70 seconds where the Demon Hunter can't get home. Sok is just pushing. Naga is defending at home. These lures might fall. What a weird situation.
Are we base trading? Okay, guys, this is an epic game. You don't see games like that quite often. Is it a GG call by the human to just push across the map? We'll see about that. Remember that human is not getting any gold, but neither is you losing a lot of units. Remaking Naga, that's not a problem. Can we deal with those footies? We'll see about that. The lores are finishing, but you know what is the best part of those lores? They can fight. They're like units, because that's what Nidelf needs. Nidelf needs units to fight.
That's right. We get some Dryads now. There are rifles coming. I have no idea what's happening. In 20 seconds, Demon Hunter can go home. Sok has no resources, really. Kaho is still mining. He got issues with lumber, though, big time. As we're getting older, this tends to happen to some of us. We're diving for these Dryads now. We continue sieging. What's going on?
Well, what's going on? We have amazing game of Warcraft 3. Human is ahead in supply. The question is, can Nidal somehow fight this? We'll see about that. Is there enough mana for Bolt? Let me check on the MK. Because yes, 69 mana, not enough. Naga will run away. What is Demon Hunter doing? Demon Hunter is back home, and now is Mass Militia versus Ancient Protector. Who is going to win this one?
There's 2 more kills if he micros correctly. Yo! Easy kills. Mamma mia. Demon Hunter, Naga, Dryads. We get a hammer to the head trying to go for a surround. There's no staff, but also not enough firepower to go for that surround. We still have mana. As I said, Soul, there's a Demon Hunter. There's a way.
I mean, we'll see about that. Looks like Sok still has momentum. Killing Dryads is easy with rifles, but rifles are dying. Ancient Protector is long time gone. Supply is getting closer and closer, but the Nidelf is not on tier 3 just yet, so Nidelf still needs to fight here. Look at those Ancients, they are clapping those footies. This is the strongest part of the Nidelf army now.
Oh my god, what's going on? Demon Hunter, Sok knows, man. If you kill the Demon Hunter, you have a chance to win this game. Moonwell, Moonwell, Moonwell. Uh-oh. Is the Mountain King strong enough? No way, dude!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this was a knockout. This one knockout is a proof that Demon Hunter A very strong hero and doesn't require any nerfs, by the
Oh
way.
my god! What? Oh my god!
You know what I would do if I would be TH? I would send you this print screen
Yeah, me
without
too.
any message.
Me too,
That's just
yep.
this print screen from this game, and that's it. No message.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
That's what Yang Feng said, apparently. No, that's Magic Yang. Why is it Yang Feng? Shout Mr. Yang Feng. Beautiful game. So many emotions. They are the best game.
That's true. That's very true.
And I wish Mr. Sog good luck in any other RTS game that he's going to play after this Kappa. No, he will stay. He will stay. Like small mistakes. I should play Firelord. Mamma mia.
Oy, 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 oy. That was a problem. That game was this entire series, man. Sock eliminated before playoffs in B Cup. That doesn't happen too often. I can tell you, we go to War 3 Champions. I have no idea what's happening, if that's fixed or not. I don't think so. So we might get games with a lot of messages. But Soul, there is an option in the War 3 Champions settings. Show lag report dialogue, but I have this disabled. Okay, so maybe
Maybe they just added it. Show lag report dialogue after reconnect or disconnect events.
Okay.
I
don't want to show this. I had this disabled already.
Okay, let me join the lobby. And guys, I hope that I brought the 0-3 luck and it's going to continue on Mr. Yen's games as well during Mr. Yen's. You know, just win 3-0 versus Lin. And that's it.
I have to recover from having.
I mean, what are you recovering from? Normal day for the human player. Normal day.
Too much fun, Soul. Too much fun.
I mean, that was very fun indeed. Very nice game.
Oh,
yes, the base race happened. I was very skeptic about this Demon Hunter stuff again, but patient play by Kaho, right? He produced few dryads. He kept them alive. Human, even though he had supply lead, didn't have enough damage to kill any important building, like an altar or a tree of ages, right?
Yes.
And the fact that neither stayed on tier 2 was actually okay, even though Militia was able to eat through the Ancient Protector. The value was on mighty Night Elf, and then this Demon Hunter on Giga Red HP. That was the best part. Sog was like, please, I just can get some satisfaction.
Yes.
Maybe I'll drop out from this top 10 world, and there's only 42 in top 10 of the ELO ranking. But I at least want to get this Demon Hunter. And Demon Hunter said, no.
You know, we have our German league, right? And we have the Night Elf player Rain, who's known to be like one of the best Demon Hunter players you'll ever see because he's also a Dota profi, so he knows how to maneuver a Demon Hunter, right? And he was facing Changer and was the deciding map. And basically, Changer decided to go anti-Demon Hunter build with Dark Ranger Life Drain, Fire Lord, and there was another hero involved. And I think Blood Mage. And he beat the Demon Hunter with that. Maybe, you know, the Asian pros have to start doing that as well. As much... And Fire Lord, there it is. So maybe you have to do something like that to beat a Demon Hunter.
Well, hope it's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so happy that I'm in this lobby.
Me too.
I'm so happy I'm in this lobby. Mr. Neo, this is the best orc in the world versus the most friendly. The most friendly, ladies and gentlemen, game ever. Lin versus Jens. I can't wait for it. So yes, we have... let me introduce everybody in this lobby. Okay?
I grab a coffee real quick. Be right back.
Yeah, okay. I'm introducing the players and casters. Ladies and gentlemen, the players are obvious. Jens versus Lin. Okay? We are connecting China and Chile. And the best server apparently is California South 6. It says Cali, so it's probably California. But I don't know. The ping will be very high, guys. 170. I have the same ping as Mr. Lin, basically. So we are all around the world, but Warcraft unites us. From the observers/casters, we have Mr. BBC. If you are not familiar with BBC term in Warcraft 3, that's a very popular term. Just Google BBC and don't forget about the phase Warcraft 3 because you may get a different result. But yes, you can check his Wikipedia. He's the organizer of this beautiful tournament. B-Cup is the name after him. The players are almost ready. So, Mr. Neo, I hope that your coffee is ready as well. And the game is loading. California, Mr. Neo. Is it BlizzCon already? I don't know.
Feels like it, right? Maybe that is the game. Round of 16 B-Cup. We got a Westerner in Jens fighting against the best orc in the world for the playoffs. Of course, everybody expects Lin to go through here. He is the best orc in the history of this game. He's one of the top 2 players in the history of this game. Too many. But here is Jens, and Jens is a well-oiled machine coming back from a little bit of a break, reinvigorated, made it through an orc already in Ice Orc, and made it through into the round of 16 here. Can Jens hold a candle to the GOAT that is Lin, or will it be the expected results? We will be cheering for Jens here. That is 100% the case. It's going to be biased AF. Every map win will be celebrated like the World Cup was just given to Chile. And good luck, Mr. Jens. We're all rooting for you.
A good point that he has already won versus Ice Orc. Ice Orc is like the 4th best orc in the world, so Jens already took care of him with 3-1 score, and now he's going for the best orc in the world. But let's see, maybe he's ready, maybe it's possible. Definitely he has the guy for it. He's the guy to make a big upset. In like 6 months ago or something, he won versus Starbuck, right, in the Warcraft 3 Champions Season Finals. So he has been tested versus Super League players. It was a very close series, very amazing series, and I hope that we are going to get the same versus Mighty Lin.
I think to everybody who doesn't know Jens this well, he's one of the most influential players Night Elves have worldwide. He brought the Keeper back. He pioneered many expansion plays that we see right now. Because of him, I think we see a lot more late-game Naga focus. So many inventions that this guy's brought to the game, and slowly but steady, a lot of other people are following. Same can be said about Lin, of course, who is the pioneer for the orcs. But we're focusing on Jens here. I'm curious how much practice went into this matchup now. Did the Night Elf Discord come together and tinker out strategies? We do see a Demon Hunter. With Immolation, we want the best items possible. No denies. Play it clean.
What is the most important is that Jens' mind games are working. He is well known to like to creep a big camps, you know, and if Lin would know, he would buy his speed scroll and cross the map and last hit this Renegade Wizard. But Mr. Lin is not expecting craziness like that from the Chilean Night Elf. And the early game definitely goes to Jens. He grabbed a huge camp. He has access to mercs as we speak, and the item, Circlet, is always good.
Exactly. Unfortunately, claws for Lin. That is a little bit of damage, but Jens looking good, looking clean. Was a bit worried that the break didn't do him any good, but he came back super strong already. Defeated Hawk on the way here as well. And Lin trying to figure out what's up, but Jens is the one to creep check, I guess, if he so desires. No.
Very tight position, Jens sees the grunts. Okay, so actually Lin waited a little bit, you know, for with creeping to make sure that Demon Hunter is not there. What is the Demon Hunter doing? Just looking for some action. And ladies and gentlemen, let's see what's going to happen now. Blade Master is clicking on Mr. Jens Wisp, but Jens is so good with his Wisp Micro. Look at this. Even the best orc can't deal with Jens Wisp. Actually, he can. He got one, but it's only one. Versus any other orc, there would be 0. Am I right?
That looks right. We have a little bit of a lag, and in case you're tuning in late, we have experienced these messages on Warcraft 3 Champions, unfortunately, the entire day. They tried to improve the platform, and unfortunately, a little bug was implemented here as well. Yeah, so these messages will pop up. There's nothing we can do about it until Warcraft 3 Champions fixes that. And Jens has to fix his wisps a little bit, but that Demon Hunter, strong as ever.
We have Merc fight on the bottom of the map. Lin is chasing Forest Troll Shadow Priest of Mr. Jens, so the situation is getting a little bit out of hand for Jens, which is absolutely no problem because he's a huge favorite to win this one. Kappa. No, we'll see about that. Look at this! I thought that we can get the Ogre Magi, but not really. Lin is back. He doesn't have mana, but he has speed scroll. Yes, you need to do it. You need to do it. You need to do it now. Can you claim the Ogre Magi, please?
First, we gotta deal with that Demon Hunter and that goddamn Grunt. Way too many HP, if you ask me. Next, I'm gonna ruin the Orc race. Critical strike, kinda nice. Mercs are coming in. Jens got his Wisp surrounded, unfortunately. The Ancient is supposed to be a help, but at the moment, can't really do too much. Lin is big time committed here. Who gets the last hit? The other.
Lin got everything. Experience and the item, ladies and gentlemen. It's snowing in Chile. That's not good. The Mr. Orc, Mr. Lin is saying that, man, you are a strong player, you are an ambitious player, but I will show you why the simple solutions are sometimes the best. Greedy pre-creeping versus me, not on my shift. Yes is behind, yes, but A, he's getting important information that Lin is good at scouting, right? And B, he can still come back.
It's all part of the plan. Make Lin overconfident. Make him think like, oh, I'm the best orc in the world anyway. What can you do to me? I'm gonna be crushing Moon and Life and everyone in this matchup. Who even are you? And then after a troublesome early game, Jens is showing his real strength. Moves to Super Saiyan 4 form. It's gonna crush him.
Okay, somebody needs to call Blizzard person to check the RNG item, drop, table, seed, whatever for Lin. I see so many cloves, Mr. Neo. Triple cloves, he stole one. It was kinda belongs to Jens, but yes, this Blade Master is a monster.
Oh, the Hex! He gets the last hit, but doesn't get the XP. At least he denied it, as Hexed units don't get XP, but they still do damage while burning. Town Portal might not be able to pull it off. The Demon Hunter falls. It is very early in Chile, of course. Maybe Jens needs coffee straight into his veins. This will be hard to come back from.
I mean, this is a critical amount of damage, that's for sure. Expansion for the Orc is going up, so Orc has everything. There is no tier 2, tier 3 for Night Elf as well. Demon Hunter is in the altar. I don't blame Jens for staying in this game a little bit longer, you know, to like warm up the micro, to make sure that he has control groups warm up as well. But can he win this game? We'll see about that. Supply favors Night Elf, Neo, so
yeah.
maybe it's a good sign.
It was also solo experience for the Keeper. This Demon Hunter was strong enough already. We get the classic fight around the marketplace, which I think Jens wanted to dodge earlier, but Lin read Jens really well, unfortunately. So yeah, we're waiting for the Demon Hunter. The XP lead is growing and growing. But yeah, game one is still the build-up to Lin's false security.
I mean, I hope just to see close +8 from this Rock Golem that Lin is creeping, because then we'll know that definitely something is wrong, right? So we can disprove this game, claim that something illegal happened there. Doesn't matter. Of course, Mr. Lin deserves all of the items, are kidding a little bit, but yes, show me the big Blade Master. That's what I want to see. And the item is ring +5. Finally some justice for Mr. Jens. Not only the big damage items and Dryads are here. Can we get some kills? This spell is ready for the Spirit Walkers, so they can deal with Keeper.
Easy last hit for Jens. Gets the level 2. Not bad, not bad, not bad. There's a little problem at the bottom right. That's an Orc expansion. We're gonna ignore that. There's another little problem, that's the Blade Master's inventory and the Shadow Hunter level. We're going to ignore that as well. We're simply focusing on the one last hit that the Keeper got. That's the start of the turnaround.
We are going to ignore also that the second hero of Lin has more experience than the first hero of Jens. Because yes, we need to ignore a lot of things, but
having lots of experience just means that you're old.
And yes, and the timing. Yes, constructed a beautiful timing, and maybe he'll attack the Raiders and he'll have some nice advantage here. Nice Demon Hunter control with and snare. The fight is ongoing. Let's see what's going to happen now. Demon Hunter, as usual, is very tough. He doesn't need burst because he has Potion of Healing in his pocket. Can he clear this Orc army?
Well, well, well. He's definitely trying his best. Dryads are way too weak. They need an armor buff and an HP buff. This is unfortunately a very clear win for Lin. But as I said, all part of the plan. Building false security. Lin might be thinking, who the hell are you? This was nothing, like swatting a fly. But now, Jens transforms into Super Saiyan, the Chilean Super Saiyan. He's always been better in the defensive positions. And the next maps will show the real strength of Jens.
That was a warm-up. We can't really judge too quickly. Okay, I'm trying to join the lobby, please. I restarted Warcraft Champions, wanted to check something. Are they starting?
No, not yet. Jens is trying to direct that I am noob is not part of the lobby. So maybe we will have less messages.
I'm here, ladies and gentlemen. Oof. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. Now we're on Jens territory. So, Mr. Neo, if you have to pass 3 exams at your studies, you need to pass only 2 exams and you participate in 3, you don't study for 1, you know? So Jens knows that he just needs to win his map and loser map of Mr. Lin. So he prepared for Tidehunters and he prepared for another map.
Exactly. And maybe we'll see the real Jens. The real Jens doesn't play Demon Hunter first, you know? He's okay with that, of course. He can play it. He's a god amongst men with the Keeper, though. And I hope we see that. Maybe something that Lin didn't experience in a while. Also, Keeper should be a bit simpler on high ping, which of course the ping situation Jens might be more used to, as the South Americans suffer a little bit more than the Chinese from high ping. So yeah, this is his home turf. This is Jens. This is his moment. And we're just waiting for the big boss BBC to give us the go.
Join the lobby in order to devour all of the beautiful products that he is the face of, because, you know, BCAP has a lot of sponsors and a lot of food products, which is, of course, amazing. Everybody's in the lobby right now. Mr. Jens needs our energy. And I forgot it's not best of 3. He needs to win. So my exam metaphor was really bad, Mr.
Yes,
Neo. That's
I know.
okay.
I know.
You know what?
I let it
Let's
slip.
go.
I thought nobody would mention it, but now you expose yourself. Here we go. Just one step at a time, right? One step at a time. We're gonna, this was a warm-up. It's 9 a.m. in Chile. We got the coffee in now into the system. We're gonna heat up the 8 p.m. We do everything better. We do everything different. And Lin cannot be as lucky as he was before, right? This was basically just a super duper lucky Lin with an inventory like this. Without the claws, he has no chance against Jens. And we're gonna see that right here, right now.
As you mentioned, Tidehunters is a very Keeper-friendly map. And yes, Jens' home territory is the Keeper games. What is interesting is how much experience versus Keeper Lin has. I don't think that much, right? So maybe even Lin is the best orc in the world. He can be surprised a little bit. We'll see about that. Definitely, Jens is not going to give up easily. Losing one game hard is something different than losing entire series. And I think, guys, we are going to see prime Jens here, and I'm very hyped for this game.
Let's go, Jens. Will he show us the Demon Hunter? Will he show us his ingenuity, his creativity? He can be one of the best Night Elves in the world on a good day. Sometimes you gotta be a little lucky that your opponent has a bad day and you have an extraordinary day. It is the Keeper. In Keeper we trust, Pato. Exactly. Where are the Chileans? Where are the South Americans? We need some vamos in this place.
Oh yes, we need some good food, good music. That is, you know, when I think about South America. But when I think about South America, for real, I think about Jens. Because Jens is what representing this region with his amazing creativity. Orc is going for Blade Master Grand Opener, very standard one with the late shop. It means it's going to be some creeping, and Jens is well known for going for some cheeky expansions. Again, he's the man to surprise Lin, if there is neither like that in the world.
Right on, right on. With the Keeper Craft, off we go. We get some Vamos here. Pato says, cheat, le. Apparently... Okay, Vamos is with Chilean. Yeah, Spanish, exactly. So, Lin, please run into the creeps, buy items that you don't need. I hope he got massive lag spikes as well, for once. Just for Jens to get some victory here. One map would be great already.
Okay, Jens is pulling the Murguls. Very tricky, very nice to speed up the creeping. Look how many Trians he has. That's amazing. And the big Murgul will go to Jens. It means level 2. I'm checking items on Lin. Another sleepers, but Jens will be ready for it. Lin's like, you can get only agility items on this map. I don't care. I'm so ready for you. And is he ready with this creep jack? We'll see about that. Ladies and gentlemen, Blade Master versus Keeper. Who gets the last hit? And Jens got it! Chile, vamos!
Vamos, Jens! Off we go! Beautiful! The body block as well doesn't mean too much against the Blade Master, of course, because he has the cheat mode that is Wind Walk, where he can walk through other units. But the Archer also saved. Boom! That's the Jens we want to see.
That was good, and Jens is already spicing it up with the expansion play. The best defense is offense. Look at this. He's wasting time of the Blade Master. Is like, hey, I'm just creeping here. Does Lin know? That would be a good question, right? His grunt is hidden, and there is Blade Master looking for the expansion of Jens. Can he cancel it? Jens will probably buy Staff of Tele, but this Tree of Life needs some extra time. I don't think 2 archers are going to be enough to deal with it.
Go, 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 go. Here comes the staff. Here's the Entangle. Do we have Wisps ready? Would love to see that. Still got 50 seconds. Can he control the Blade Master? There's no more Entangle left. Blade Master is basically a gardener, but that means this entire time he cannot farm. He cannot find lucky items.
Remember that the tree is getting more and more HP with every moment. Yes, go, go. You can do it. Yes, do it. Do it. The great Chilean wall proved it. Rank 1 orc in the world. He can't touch his Tree of Life.
Exactly, exactly. Oh boy, we got another Entangle as well. In case Blade Master comes back, Lin has to resort to more items because that was what Game 1 was built on. Items. And now Lin might be in a bit of trouble here. The Chilean wall, man.
Okay, and now Jens will say to his Tree of Life, get this nice tree to go. And now we are not going to play defensively. Oh, no, no, no. We go to work now. We need to take revenge on this Blade Master. Wait a moment! The tree? No, no, Mr. Jens. I'm closing my eyes. Mr. Neo, tell me what is happening.
Wisp, we need Wisp, we need repair, we need the Keeper. Keeper is here, Entangle, more Wisps, more repair, Archers in as well. Jens, hold, my brother, and Soul, hold my hand.
I'm opening one eye and it's not looking that bad. I see 3 wisps repairing.
Surround!
That's a lot.
Surround!
Oh, go!
Go!
No! Entangle! Block! Oh, the body block! Get it!
Oh, yeah!
Level 3! Eat the grants for dinner! In Chile, they have probably good beef like in Argentina. This grant was brought for a steak here.
Boom, boom, boom. Who needs Wagyu when you can have grunt beef? Mamma mia! Big exclamation mark by Jens. Blade dead, grunt dead, X4, vamos!
Today we are eating it's Pit Lord again. Jens, I love you. I love you, Mr. Jens. As a gamer can love another gamer. You are making Warcraft 3 beautiful. And Mr. Jens, you are looking so good here. Do it. Prove to the world that Keeper Pit Lord expansion is a playable strategy.
Exactly. We got the Pit Lord, we got good items. Lin is forcing back with the Shadow Hunter. He doesn't want to be anywhere near Jens at the moment, who got so much control of this game right now. Perfect execution as well. The block there, exactly as you called it. Blade Master is making his lonely way across. Who gets another claw, by the way? Can we check War 3 Champions and the maps for these item drops? That's ridiculous.
No, don't worry, this Pitlord is going to do all of the checking. This Pitlord is getting bigger and bigger. Where is the keeper staffing? He wants to stop the Gardener Blade Master from killing the Entangled Goldman. It's not going to be that easy, but ladies and gentlemen, what is the Orc doing? Oh, we are going to witness the combination. Look at Lin. He's so back in 2000 something when, ladies and gentlemen, playing Shadow Hunter was good versus expansion. Now Pitlord can cleave all of those Serpent Wards. So Mr. Jens is showing him the new meta basically, and Mr. Neo, a lot of viewers are showing the support.
Yeah, Ben K Music, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The Passion, less than 3. The Passion, the support, my man. Thank you. Yeah, Lin is playing outdated strats, also goes to focus strategies here. This Blade Master is basically just an anti-entangle machine right now, which means that the critical strike will not be impressive at all, and it's gonna be a battle between the support heroes, Shadow Hunter, Keeper. Keeper is ahead, and the damage dealers, Pitlord versus Blade Master. Pitlord is ahead. I think, Lin, call it. You have no chance.
Lin is getting Makrura. It's like when you are on a death row, you order the best meal at your last day. That's what Lin did. He wanted Makrura dinner, and then he will meet Jens with his Pitlord. What amazing Pitlord it is. Level 3, Cleave level 2, Claws +5. He doesn't have as many claws as his opponent. But you know what? Is Lin going to push now? Because let me tell you, the time is running. Jens is so ready. He's so ready. He has a shop there. His expansion finally finished. Lin wants... Okay, he was... Okay, waiter. That was a very good Makrura dinner. I want Ogre Magi as well.
Yeah, he can try that. Good luck. He's optimizing his army. But, you know, we're looking for damage items on the Pitlord. But let me ask you a question. How much damage do you do when you're dead? 0. And what are the items on the Pitlord right now? Defensive and offensive, so it's a very, very good mix. Pitlord will be there. Look at him go. Shadow Hunter can try to heal a little bit, but just, you know, give it up. Give it up. This Pitlord is going ham in the bag.
The snakes, cut the snake, the thicker Pitlord, the better. Remember, Orc has no expansion. Every trade here should be good for Jens, and with every trade, his Pitlord will grow, of course. Of course, Lin is clearing some drats. He's the best opponent that Orc race has to offer. But Mr. Jens, practice versus Grabby as well. All of those games on Warcraft Champions on ladder. And look at this Pitlord go. Who cares if you don't have dryads? Look at the Pitlord.
Exactly. That's all we need. This Pitlord can do everything by himself. I love the Dryad control by Jens as well. Always singling out units. It's sometimes an issue to get the Pitlord in position, but not when the Dryads are slowing everything down. 10, 12 food lead for Jens. Expo up, running, upgrades. I love that he's going for defense upgrades first and then attack upgrades, because, you know, the Dryad attack upgrades don't really matter that much. Keeper in a bit of an issue, but he got the items before, and so he is so safe.
He's not even using them. Lin is like, oh, you fight hard. You look good. There is Shredder for Jens as well. Mr. Neo, 2 more minutes, and then Lin will have no chance. Because let me tell you, Bears and Pitlord. Who cares if you don't have Cloves of Attack? You can give Roar ability to Pitlord, and the Pitlord is not going to die with this rejuvenation on top. The good things are coming for Jens. He's not taking just yet, but with the Shredder, he'll have enough lumber for everything. He's in the middle of the map, but he has nice items, and there's not that much Dispel available for the Orc.
Yeah, the only thing that the Blade Master can do is hide like a chicken. And now he's gonna fear the wrath of these Dryads. Pitlord in position. Heal is nice. But, you know, does it really matter? We'll see. I like that Lin's micro here. He's trying to spread the units as best as he can. Get some last hits in. The Serpent Wards are getting some damage done as well. We trade efficiently for Jens, of course, who has that expansion. There's not much on the battlefield anymore. Jens's macro is looking damn fine. Keeper level 4 as well. Ends there. Bit of a problem, but the biggest problem is the Thick Lord.
And he got level 4, and he is getting bigger and bigger. Tier 3 is ongoing. The Trians. Jens knows that he's ahead. He sees the timing of the Orc expansion. Jens understands that he doesn't need to finish the game now, because, you know, he has the Shredder, he has the efficiency, he's just picking unit after unit. How many units do you see for the Orc? Not that many. There is one Grunt, and that's about it. This Blade Master is hitting hard.
Dude, Lin is shattered here. Rally point mistake for the Raider. Grunt is walking into this Night of Meat Grinder. It's only the heroes. It's only the heroes of the Orc. Everyone who saw the timer mode saw how strong they are. So it's okay for Lin to lean into them. But the power of level 4 Keeper and level 4 Pit Lord and the Dryad Slow is gorgeous. Ah, I love everything. The tech is almost done, so...
Shadow Hunter got level up. Jens wants to kill the Shadow Hunter. Potion of mana acquired. He needs to use it. He's running. Heal wave. Jens, get him. Get him. Look at this Shadow Hunter. He got a big healing potion. Jens is draining items on the Orc. Lin is mining from his expansion, so the income is even. But you know what? Jens is already going for his bears. He has tech advantage. He has supply advantage. He almost has everything. Lin shows us why he's the rank 1 Orc in the world. It's not that easy to deal with him. But I think every single sign tells me that Jens is looking good here.
Every other Orc would be dead in the waters. It's just a testament of strength of Lin that he's still alive. But if you thought this was close and this was good on Yen's side, let me tell you, the bears are coming. We get even more power on this Pit Lord, 25% more damage, and I told you how important defense is, right? So you might be able to dispel the roar, but then you don't have dispel against Rejuve, and with Rejuve you're basically unkillable. And Jens now going for the Ring of Protection, man. I love it. He got the gold. He just has to keep the Pit Lord alive, and then everything is going his way.
Plus 2 strength inside of the Murloc Nightcrawler.
Yeah.
The speed got even better. Look
better.
at this damage range, and this plus 2 strength will be remembered by Bear Roar as well. Are we going to pimp our Pit Lord? Yes, a little bit. He got Gloves of Haste twice. He just bought an item for it. Look at this Roar. We don't have that extra gloves. We give Roar and we push now. Jens wants to finish the game now. He has Bear Master ability. He has the biggest Pit Lord possible at this stage of the game. And Lin, are you ready for it? I don't think so, but let's see.
The force that is Jens. One map at a time, we say. Entangle, here we go. Cleave is hitting away. Yeah, nice reposition to take care of the Serpent Wars. Level 4 for the Blade Master. Lucky, I think. The heal scroll is super valuable, but the Dryads get the last hit on the radar. Jens is in need of a heal scroll in a second. Gotta be careful to not be hexed here. Kodos are coming in as well. Maybe a little desperate attempt to get something chunky against the chunkiness of the Pit Lord, but he is the absolute chunkiest.
Yes, and finally the Pit Lord is cutting down some of those Serpent Wards. Lin is doing a good job, as you mentioned. He's splitting so many units. His Blade Master is going brr. But remember that big healing potion, mana potions were already used by the Orc. He's not mining that much. Jens has 10 supply lead. He's trying to clear everything. The Pit Lord is going in, but Mr. Neo, I'm so surprised that Lin is doing that well. Pit Lord is running after the Kodobis, but guys, don't worry. This Pit Lord needs to take a short run and he'll be back into business. We need to just save a Dryad. Dryad is back. Look at the Blade Master. He has a lot of healing items. Can we save another unit inside of the Kodo? Yes, we can do it. Mamma mia, this game is amazing. But Lin, why you are doing so well?
Yeah.
You should be losing.
Die already! God damn it! I never cheer against you, but now I have to. The item of the Pit Lord is full. Gotta be careful. Entangle to the rescue. Inventory is so packed he can't pass the invuln. New bears coming in. Double reju. Lin is getting old, but Jens is getting rejuvenated here. Continues the push.
There is no time to... Oh, now the cliffs, Lin is not spreading his units. The cliffs in the full force. Now he's trying to escape from them. Okay, this Pit Lord is going to cut, to remove some peons. I don't know, Mr. Neo. This Lin guy is so good. There is this level 5 Pit Lord. Okay, if Lin can win versus this, that's almost impossible. Jens is teleporting out, but man, he will be back. Look at his Moonwells. There is Wellspring, of course. Jens is the smartest Night Elf that knows to go for this upgrade immediately. He has amazing upgrades, as I mentioned. He has healthy bears, 64 for supply versus 50, and this Pit Lord.
Close to level 5 on the Keeper as well, gives him more range. Off we go. Would almost love to see Thorn Sora, but maybe not worth it. We push again. I think it would be super important for Jens to get the heal scroll. 20 seconds until we get there. Lin got the heal scroll, unfortunately. But the second one should go to Jens. There's no gold in that regard.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, I'm still shaking, Soul. Hold my hand.
I will hold Pit Lord, Mr. Neo. Your hand as well, but in Pit Lord we trust.
Okay.
We just need to get a good position. We just need to get into all of those orc units. Yeah, Jens knows where Lin is because his bear is being devoured. And Jens is sieging the mighty. There is Nature Blessing. Look at those Triumphs. They are so fast, so furious. Pit Lord sadly doesn't cliff versus buildings. Maybe Blizzard is listening. Oh, look at this. Look at this Pit Lord. Oh, look at this tight position. This Pit Lord is positioned so nicely. Spirit Walkers, they waste their entire mana on some Triumphs. They are draining their mana pool. Oh, look at this Pit Lord. Come on, Pit Lord, you can do it. Look at him. Every beautiful cliff is so valuable.
90% AoE, let's go. Not diminished by armor, by the way. Gotta mention that. One bear, two bears in the belly. Heal scroll used already. Walker in the back being attacked. Blade Master about to fall. A little bit of heal wave, but there's no mana potion this time. Blade, die, die, die. He died. Here we go. GG. Jens is a monster.
Who is critting who this Blade Master fall that he can dominate the Pit Lord? But it's Pit Lord level 5. The score is even. And go, Jens, go.
Let's go, man. Vamos! Jens is doing it. So many people had zero trust in him. Lin, he's winning against Moon all the time. He's trampling on the Night Elves all the time. He's so good against Night Elf. Jens defies Warcraft 3 races. He's his very own race the way he plays this. Series is tied 1-1. Let's go.
Yes, very good description, but I think we need to agree on the fact that it's not only Jens, but it's Jens and Pit Lord. This combination is very deadly, and thank you for supporting with the beats, Mr. Freakzilla.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We are getting closer. 1/3 towards the big miracle that we were all hoping for here. I want to say again, we talked about this, I think, when the bracket came out. There is a precedent of a Western Night Elf player going into a tournament. That is 10 years ago, almost to the day, when Foggy made it to China, to Shanghai, to the Gold League, and he was in a group with 120 and Lin, and everybody said, Foggy, you got no chance. Why are you even traveling to Shanghai? What's it worth? And then there was a group stage elimination match, and guess who won? It was Foggy. And Jens is triggering his inner Foggy, whose birthday it is, by the way, and is making the first step out of
Always
hopefully
a win
many.
when Mr. Sol is on. Thanks for another
Mamma
great
mia.
stream.
The players
Keep
are
it
ready.
up, guys.
Very well said.
Sending
It's
love.
maybe going to be the prophecy of the mighty 4G games. We are waiting for Mr. BBC to join the lobby, and the game is going to start soon. If you were Lin, Mr. Neo, I think you should be scared. Am I right?
Absolutely. Shaking, sweating. If I were Lin, I would give up looking in the eyes of handsome Jens with the mighty Pit Lord. But while we wait for the next lobby, it's going to be Turtle Rock, by the way. Thank you for the €3, Blinky, and for the super kind words from Mr. Soul. He absolutely deserves it. It is a win when Mr. Soul is on. It makes every day better. Thank you, Nunox, as well, for the 13th month. And yeah, we're still waiting. Turtle Rock. This is... Oh! With the new level 2 creep route of Night Elves, do you think Lin knows about this?
Do you mean this Ancient of War at the Spider Crab Behemoth?
Exactly, and what a wonderful pronunciation, Mr. 8-Man.
Thank you very much, and it's a very nice thing to do. You can make Ancient of War like between the bases, right? And there is a very big camp there, and as Mr. Jens showed us on in game number 1, he is not afraid to creep big camps. And thank you, of course, for the compliment, whoever donated before. Thank you very much.
Blinky Bill.
Thank you, Mr. Blinky. Welcome, everybody, guys. We know that on paper, Lin is a favorite, but so far, Yes, the score is 1-1. This best of 5 was reduced to best of 3. Shout out to Mr. Remo Demo. And Jens is ready. Jens proved the world that with some nice decisions, with some nice keeper play, this orc
For my boy
or
Jens.
number 1 rank orc player needs to find some better adjustments. Mamma mia.
Exactly. We also have to say, in the lobby, Jens was the first to type ready. Lin only second. So maybe faster fingers here for Jens. We got Nunox with 10 euros for my boy Jens. Let's go, let's go. We got Leon in the chat. Go, go, Jens. Gosh, we gotta support each other here, right? We got the cheerleader outfit on for Leon right after, who's up against 1-0, his practice partner. So Western miracles are possible here. And if Jens takes this map now, I think Lin doesn't have the nerves to continue this. How quick is his thinking? How quick are his adjustments? Jens shows the world that keeper is possible, that keeper pit lord is possible. And I want to give a shout out to the Knight of Discord. We had our disagreements, right? But I always had a lot of respect for the strategies that you're cooking up, whether that's for Kevin or for Dice or for Jens. Whatever you're doing there, it's some very, very good thinking that can overcome a little bit of an MMR and ELO disadvantage. So off we go. We need 2 more.
Oh yes, and definitely Jens will be ready to provide, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 between those 2 legends on the bottom right of Turtle Rock, the modern Turtle Rock version 2.0. That's Mr. Jens, and I'm observing his wisp. And you are completely right, Mr. Neo. Jens is going to show us the power of the new creep road. If I were this spider crab behemoth, I would be very scared.
Off we go. This is the latest adjustment to the Night of Creep routes. It took some time and some weeks for this to be figured out. I've seen it yesterday the first time, I think, and it was displayed 2 days ago that you can build an ancient here. You can creep this entire camp. It's level 2 immediately. It's a big item. And I hope this is safe against a rushing Blade Master, but not sure. We'll see here. If someone has an answer to this, it's Lin.
I mean, maybe we'll exchange the map name to Turtle Roulette instead of Rock, because you know what Orc can do against this is blindly speed scroll across the map with Blade Master in order to touch this poor, crab. But who knows? Who knows? Definitely in like past B-Cups, I do remember some Orc players trying to counter Jens like that because he's well known for creeping greedy. But so far in 2 other games, Len was playing quite standard. So let's see what's going to happen now.
We have a Demon Hunter again. No keeper. You know, maybe it's the right thing to do. Maybe you don't want to play one strat too often against Lin, who's so quick to adjust. Usually, I always say that when people are up against Happy, don't play the same strats against Happy all the time. Demon Hunter doesn't creep that well here, but yeah, maybe it's the surprise. I don't know, Sol. I don't know.
We'll see about that. I do know that shop timing is quite quick, so he's going to be speed scroll across the map. We'll see about that. Blade Master is going. Jens has like, where are you going, Blade Master? But okay, we'll see about that. He's speed scrolling. He's speed scrolling, Mr. Neo. He's breaking the rules of sound and speed of sound or whatever. But it's not that bad. Jens got the experience and the item, but I'm afraid about this Ancient of War. Repair.
Me too, me too. Need some help here. The turtles are attacking as well, but Blade Master, okay, only going for the archer now. Comes in with the steel. It doesn't matter. The second turn. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's no level 2. The ancient falls as well. Lin with the Giga Gamble and the Giga Punish. This unfair.
Well, TH said that you have influence on balance, so maybe you should put your attention on the speed scroll. Maybe make it a tier 2 item.
Well, oh man, maybe a second wisp for Jens. Maybe there's a cleaner way to creep this. We got a huge exodus of wisps right now. Hopefully too many. Ultimate confusion for Lin to hit the right targets, but you can't build on water, so that's the second one going down. People in chat say Pato says it's fine. I believe Pato. Pato is a beautiful person. Very smart. I believe Pato.
Great description. Very fitting. And, well, instead of buying archers, we can buy circlets. Instead of thinking about what happened, we can focus on the future, and that's what Mr. Jens did by canceling Healing Solve on the ground.
That's right. Nicely done. You know, we've seen the Sok vs. Kaho series and nobody believed in Kaho, but I say the Demon Hunter is still alive. There is a chance. And you see, a Demon Hunter with HP, everything's alright so far.
Yeah, he has a nice item, the Talisman of Evasion, that wasn't stolen by this speed. Oh, the Wisp for the body block, maybe. Yes, he's showing us the good micro, but man, it is a good information for Lin fans, you know, that he's up to date with meta. That he's like, oh, it's Turtle Rock 2.0. I better adjust my creep roads, because man, it's a hard counter to exactly what Jens did.
Pretty much so, but let's say he was very, very lucky. And you know, I think if Jens is losing a map with Demon Hunter, it's not the end of the world. He should just be worried if he's losing a map with Keeper. So this is just all strategy still. We need levels maybe. We got Evasion, I think, which is super cool, so you can go mana burn right away without giving up tankiness. But yeah, this goddamn grunt, man. He got the trail. He's a hunter. And Lin is able to pimp his Blade Master again. By his luck today, it's gotta be Slippers.
A no last hit by the Grunt, that would be criminal. Demon Hunter has boost of speed. I always wonder, is it worth it to chase through entire map? I'm actually observing this Demon Hunter. Grunt has 560 HP. Ah, it's too much, it's too much. It's not worth it to chase him that far. And I'm checking Mr. Lin inventory is looking okay, but no clothes, no sleepers just yet. At least we have that.
Exactly. And Demon Hunter is 2 Jens with 1,000 gold. Of course, has nothing to spend money on except the boots. No steal by Lin. Height. Oh, there's reveal. Okay. Oh, Yutiao lagging. That happens oftentimes around the later hour. Immediately leaves the game. Shout out. So only an archer down. You want to rotate out of them anyway. Demon Hunter, 20% ahead on the Blade Master.
Yeah, Keeper going to be the second hero. And look at this expansion position, talking about innovating. Mr. Jens has a very nice proxy expansion spot at this like corner expansion. Mamma mia.
Man, I'm chewing away at my fingernails, man. I'm so excited. The tension is rising. Jens had a little bit of a disaster in the early game with that creep jack, but let's just put this aside as lucky afterwards. It's alright. It's not a level 3 Demon Hunter yet, but we're getting the real units now. We get the real carry in Keeper, and we got this Expo growing, and Lin is on the opposite side of the map. This might work.
Yes, oh yes. I mean, surprising Lin worked on the previous map, and it was built around expansion. Maybe it's going to be Dryads, tier 2 Dryads versus tier 2 Orc, because look at this, Lin has the same idea. He's going to expand as well. I'm checking his items. At least he doesn't have that good items on Blade Master, but Paladin Aura is pretty alright. But Jens knows everything. He sees where the Orc is, and he knows that the creeping is ongoing.
Okay, but usually Orcs try to get these shops, right, with the Blade Master abusing a bug, basically, and creep mechanics. But I haven't seen a single shop go to the Orc just yet. Having more HP, good against the Blade Master, moving the Demon Hunter away, gets level 3 precisely, and then disengage before the Hex comes in. This is an excellent timing, and the Blade is still not level 3.
And the fact that we had only one archer, right, in the early game, because the Ancient of War went down, is not that bad, right? We are in the mid game, we are doing A-OK. And ladies and gentlemen, Expo versus Expo. Night Elf expansion is already finishing. Of course, it needs to be repositioned. And look at this, Demon Hunter with Staff of Teleportation, with TP, is going to try to cancel Orc Expo, and he can even TP back to his own. We'll see about that. There's a 200 IQ move by Jens that he really needs now.
Go, go, go. This is buying so much time. Demon Hunter, lean into this. We need the damage. All max hits. All max hits. Goddamn End Snare is finished. Oh, trigger some Dota skills here, maybe. It's too... Ah, shit. Not enough damage. We need to buff the Demon Hunter for more damage.
Recorded and shipped to Blizzard, Mr. Neo. And yes, Demon Hunter took some time for the Tree of Life of Mr. Jens to to be positioned well. What's the item? Oh no! I mean, it's great for bears, but let me tell you, this vampiric aura for just Demon Hunter is not going to be enough.
No. You see this incorrectly. Yeah, you might not have bears right now, but I told you 2 times now, it's all about the Demon Hunter. And with this, the Demon Hunter stays alive longer. And that's a win then.
And the Warcraft Regards wants us to see this game. Lin is not disconnecting, he's just pausing the game. We are in California, it's far away from China. Connecting Chile and California is not that easy, let me tell you that. And we have a beautiful reconnect feature by Warcraft Champions to save Mr. Lin from dropping.
The fact that it's even possible to connect China and Chile is a half a miracle already. Wouldn't be possible with fair conditions on KK. Wouldn't be possible on fair conditions on Battle.net servers. So shout out. Well, actually, there is a California server on Battle.net, now that I think about it. But I don't know if it's accessible. What's the situation? Look, they got a big mana and a Scroll of the Beast. That's... No, I don't like this.
Well, Lin has only 1,130 ping. I think we can agree, all of the Jens fans. That is, I say, acceptable to play with this ping kappa. But actually, they have ping equalizer, so probably doesn't work like that. Doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to happen now. Lin versus Jens. Let's go. Is there enough time? If the game goes longer like that, 2-base Orc versus 2-base Night Elf should be fine.
Okay. Chat is asking, why do you say China? Lin is from Korea. He's living in China for 15 years. With his lovely wife that I had the pleasure of meeting and sharing beers with. Yes. What was it? 8 years ago or so.
Yeah, meeting family members of pro players, that's the next step in my career. I met a few pro players, but not their family members. Let's go.
Oh, big mana for the Keeper as well. Evens things out. Got a tanky Demon Hunter, which I think is essential. Jens starts to mine soon. Lin with the super fast Orc expansion that we used to see. Gets a little bit of extra as well. What's he doing with that? Is Lin... Like, this is a psychological question now. For Jens, it's probably normal to have lags every now and then, right? We see it on Grubby stream all the time, that they both are lagging there. For Lin, this might be somewhat new. So is he getting stressed under these circumstances?
Wait a moment, there is no TP on Red Orc. Now is a checkmate mode. There's TP on the Blade Master, but that's pretty good. They will just trade TP for a TP, I think. Jens is trying to kill as many workers as possible. There is no Goblin Laboratory on this map, so Shredder is not available. Dryads are dying, but some economic damage was done. And let me tell you, if Jens would not attack at this timing, there were so many raiders approaching Jens' expansion, so I still think that he did pretty well. And you know what? Even though he's playing Night Elf, he's playing like an Orc a little bit.
Right? I love this. Flames. Be dirty. Go for the bases. The levels are here. Jens was where he wants to be. Lin wasn't where he wants to be. Now attack into the Night Elf base. Home turf advantage for Jens. Item is an Invu potion. Can be nice, especially if we had bears, but we don't have that. Hold the Moonwell, Jens. Oh, the repair squad. Perfect timing. Let's go.
Supply is favoring Jens actually, but can he hold this? We'll see about that. Shadow Hunter has big mana potion, that's an issue. Demon Hunter is spending all of his mana. Jens is not going for tier 3, so Jens should be very strong here. Demon Hunter is running back. We have Staff of Preservation to keep the Demon Hunter alive. Don't die!
That was so obvious! Oh, he should have passed the Invo potion to the demon. Now my win condition is gone and dead for 2 minutes. Can he send anything to the tavern? I don't think so. He also has no lumber because of all that repair. Classic B2W rip in the worst moment.
Without Demon Hunter is not going to work that well. Mr. Jens stayed on tier 2, so you like with Demon Hunter alive, that would be fine.
Yes.
Look at this. Those 2 grunts dying, that would be fine. Okay, Demon Hunter is back via Tavern, because remember, there are stereotypes about players. And for Night Elf is, if you lose your hero, just Tavern and revive, it's going to be fine.
Right on. He gets shop control now. He got lots of gold, but oh, the Blade Master knows. Get out of there. Gets the scroll of healing. Town portal sold. Invo potion for Jens. Hex coming in. Speed scroll. No. Keeper, where are you? We need you. Ensnare again. Invul this time. Ready. We fight, but outside of Jens's base.
Yes, wants to be surrounded by Ancients, not by Raiders. This is not a good position for Jens to fight. He's teleporting out, but look at those Dryads dying, and the Raider survives on 23 HP with the power of the Spirit Link. But, guys, it's still 2-base. It's still Nidelf. Without tier 3, Nidelf is not as dangerous as usual. We don't have Rejuvenation, Orb of Venom, stuff like that. So the game is definitely still open. Look at this, can Jens creepjack at the red camp? What Len is doing is obvious for Jens. He wants justice right now. He has no TP, by the way. It's dangerous. Can he do it?
So much gold and he can't spend it. It's not obvious. Apparently he's going for the expo. And he doesn't have a TP. This is all in, but what's he even all inning with? It's like nothing.
Very good point in the Twitch chat that Len bought double TP. Jens can't buy a TP. He has nothing. His Demon Hunter needs to like go across. Oh, and Len is just chasing. He's like, you think you can lame me? I'm the king of orcs. I decide who is a lamer and who is not a lamer, because it's up to orcs, of course. And the only thing that can help Mr. Jens is tier 3, of course. But guys, at the end of the day, he has supply lead. Shouldn't be that bad.
We're cheering hard for Jens, right? But we have to respect that Lin is a god amongst orcs. The double TP was freaking genius. Supply even, yes, but that should be an advantage here. We use one of the 2 TPs. He can be frivolous with that, trading. No losses allowed here, really, and he doesn't get them. Okay, Jens, is there any chance for tier 3? He's still so low on lumber for that.
Yeah, there's no Goblin Laboratory on this map, so no Shredder. By the way, shout out for Len for also picking up the Helm of Valor, right? So he got the item from the camp on the top right.
Bro, Cloth
so
+8 and Helm of Valor, what the hell?
Yeah, this Blade Man, yeah, Len worked really hard on this inventory, and Circlet of Nobility is the next item. Like, what happened to Jens? Jens is like, I'm the lamer. Like, look, he's crossing the map again. But the problem is that Lin is there.
So didn't we learn that it's Raider, not Lamer?
I'm a Raider, yes, and the exclamation point B for brackets.
That's right. Here we go. Demon Hunter, show your strength. Super Saiyan, we need you. All the connections to the Raiders. Let the Dryad dance. Be the puppet master that you need to be. Chances for Jens are low, but let's still cheer for him.
He's trying, man. This Demon Hunter can do miracles. But Ensnare is here. Jens has TP, but the supply it's such a big difference. There are 2 Dryads being digested by the mighty Kodo Beasts, and man, level 5 Blade Master crit on level 3 with plus 15 damage. That's going to be hard. And Jens is like, I'm still laming. I'm attacking your expo.
Yeah, it feels like...
Jens should switch to Orc for some time.
I think
show us how it's done.
Extremely smart by Jens. There's maybe a 1% chance of winning this, but the mental damage he's doing now, the longer Lin has to endure these conditions, the more tilted he might get. This is Lin's loser's map, right? So this is supposed to be his best map, and afterwards the maps are going to be weaker for Lin with a little bit of tilt and maybe some good items. Everything is still possible here.
Demon Hunter needs to start drinking healing potions. He got level up. That's pretty good. The same goes with Keeper. Demon Hunter, can you survive this? Is it perma snare? We'll see about that. The big red numbers. Oh no, 260 crit. The crit!
Keep die. No, the heal wave is ready. Oh man, maybe with this defensive position without the blade, some miracle would be possible, but Lin against the odds with great items, great game knowledge, great presence, and great decisions takes this 2-1. But this is just, you know, in an action hero movie, you know, the Avengers or something. You need to have a critical moment for the hero to overcome the odds in the final act. This is now the critical moment for Jens to that he has to overcome, the obstacle to make him the hero.
It's only a proof that Demon Hunter is not the best option We have keeper. We have keeper, and now it's going to be keeper friendly map. Welcome to Hammerfall, I guess. Of course, Jens can play Demon Hunter there, but now we are on Hammerfall. Jens is probably well prepared, but you know what the problem is? On Hammerfall, sometimes you creep this rogue golem in a very greedy way, and Len showed us that he can play the orc roulette, and he can risk the speed scroll.
Right on, right on. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There is pressure now. But we'll see if that is enough. Lynn says, oh, both players said they have a lot of spikes.
Well, the tournament organizer is just then clicking on another server, and we are going to US West. And we have ping equalizer.
True.
So 204 ping. Not that bad. Mr. Neo, how are you doing? I'm doing amazingly. I'm excited. I would like to see Mr. Jens to win. But he is giving us the fight. Let me tell you that.
Okay, we try a different server. Okay, apparently, I'm reading a Discord here. There might be a patch for the reconnect message soon-ish. Team is working on it. Good to see. Shout out everybody involved.
I want to highlight one thing. The only player that doesn't have red pink in the lobby is Jens, and it has to be amazing for him. Justice. I'm from Chile. There's not that many routes to Chile, in this internet world. And finally, in US West 9, that's my place. Of course, there's pink equalizer to make its even playing condition. Nobody has a red ping, but the only player, nobody has a green ping, but the only player that doesn't have red ping is Mr. Jens with the orange color. 120 versus 204. Of course, pink equalize at the end, and we hope that server is going to be very stable.
Yeah, I think everybody can work with lag. Spikes are way more annoying. And Pato says the US West server is way more stable, and that's what we've selected now for the big comeback for Jens. Winning one map against Lin is something, and that will put him on the map of a lot of players. But winning two more back-to-back against the match points, that's the material of heroes.
And that's how the best stories are, It's like if you make a story about some legendary knight, you don't say, oh, this legendary knight won versus, I don't know, some weak unit. You highlight the story when he won versus a dragon, the fight. So, ladies and gentlemen, can Jens win versus literally the best orc on the planet? The score is 2-1, but Jens proved us that he can take maps.
I would even go as far and say the best orc in the universe.
Okay, yes. Well, it's this multi-universe the theory. We want to dive deeper into it.
That is too complicated. I just know
the best orc that reality can offer. Maybe.
Okay. Chat is still believing. Spam this goal to support this Chilean wall. I like
Good
it.
one.
Good effort.
Mamma mia. We are waiting for Mr. BBC to finish his last beef jerky. But let me tell you, he's definitely snacking on this product with a lot of emotions because he's just imagining, visualizing this next game. This time we are in Jens territory. Welcome to Chile, says Mr. Jens.
Okay.
Let's go.
Well. In the meantime, once again, if you guys have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Sacrificing free time and Mr. Apeman's case, of course, ditching in real life for these broadcasts. Wherever you support the Warcraft streamers to your liking. Don't let these Prime subs go to waste. And of course, we are still having a campaign with OperaGX this month. Every download feels like a Prime sub. The goal now is 750 for the next bonus that we can achieve here. You guys did very well in the past week. Can go even further. One download, one install, bam, support for the channel as we're waiting for the next game to start.
If there is a browser made for gamers, definitely check one, the Opera that you mentioned. Very nice idea.
Can tell you this browser has never taken a shower. Even though it's fresh.
Shower-proofed.
Exactly.
Amazing.
Exactly.
Amazing. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, players are in the lobby. We are waiting for Mr. Sponsor, but it's absolutely normal. And yes, I'm just thinking about the creep rows, because if Jens makes Ancient of War out of the Rock Golem expansion position, then there is possibility of this speed scroll. And Lin shows us that he's a pretty smart orc, man. You mentioned that you met Mr. Lin in real life. Is he like that smart in real life? He's like doing some calculations on the side or something. What is he doing? Why he's so smart?
We don't talk about math. That is, of course, to me very boring. But I can tell you, some people are just gifted, right? Some people can play great Warcraft, and that's it. I can't even that. But Lin also, on top of that, is pretty, is funny. He's a great entertainer. We had a very, very fun time in California with him. That's for sure. Similar to Leon, I think, just even better as a Warcraft player. There's nothing bad I could possibly say about Lin.
Yeah, that's a very nice description. I hope to meet him one day. Maybe there'll be the opportunity. We'll ship Soul Apeman to China. By the way, we have information from tournament organizer. Mr. BBC, the sponsor, is reinstalling Warcraft 3 champions. So I don't know how long this process takes. At least he's not reinstalling his Windows, It takes a little bit longer. You need to put this Windows something on the pen drive, this like sticky thing, and it takes some time, but no, it's only Warcraft Champions, it's not fresh system reinstall. Let's go.
Okay, well, while we wait, I give you a prediction. Can Jens tie up the series? Yes. Vamos. Or no, ...
Oh yes, the Mr. Organizer, Mr. Sponsor and caster is here, and we are ready to start, guys.
Okay.
You're ready to start.
Go.
Oh yes. I imagine that in the Mr. Jens room there is sun already there, right? Because it's like 10 a.m. in Chile.
Oh, don't you remember during the War 3 Champions finals? It's always insanely dark in his room.
Oh, that's great. It means
right?
the perfect conditions for a real gamer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Low ceiling as well. This is the perfect environment for a real gamer. Let's go. Jens fighting for survival in B Cup. He needs your energy. 2 more steps for him. He got 1, so he can do it again. We believe in the mighty Jens.
I believe definitely he's the man to prove it. He is the man to do it. But he's facing the best orc in the world. The legendary player that you like excited about, is the player that you put in like advertisement on the poster or something. Lin is a role model for a lot of orcs, that's for sure. And his opponent is of course Jens, that is in this position. Who is more legendary, Jens or Moon? You say, yeah, Moon probably, but for how long? Because I hope that we are living in Jens' era, and the mind games are strong, and I would love to see speed scroll by the orc now, because Jens is speed scroll proof, and he's also going to creep a nice Makrura. What a beautiful start of a game.
Okay. Make yourself a legend, Jens. Force game 5. We're all rooting for you, and everybody who doesn't root for you is not my friend today. We can be friends after the series, but not here right now. I hope that the roulette of Lin is going to a wrong direction. Maybe we're not. I think this mind games already. Massive mind games by Jens. Not going keeper as we expected. Not going for this expo that I think everybody expects on the right hand side. But going for the Makrura prophecy.
The mind games are better on Mr. Lin now, right? Because by the shop timing, we see that he's not going to use speed scroll. He's going to start with some other creeping. So yes, if he would know, right, he could go for the more greedy creep. But am I going to complain about creeping the mighty Makrura? I don't think so. Let's go.
Off we go. Go down, Makrura. We have to sacrifice you for the greater good, and the greatest good that we have right now is Jens, up until we cheer for Leon in the series after against 1-2-0. Demon Hunter, show us the way. Show us again that you're Superman, and Lin has no kryptonite.
Turn on the immolation. Beautiful creeping by Jens. Look at this creeping efficiency. That's amazing. And close +5. Definitely Jens is not complaining. Give Cloak of Shadows to this Blade Master. Oh yes, the best possible item drop versus the worst possible item drop. I love it.
Finally, we had to endure 3 maps with very favorable items for Lin, which he kind of forced by creeping a lot, but we disregard that right now. He keeps the cloak. It is basically free wind walk for a while, right? So I don't hate it that much. Jens keeps it safe as well, stays close, picks up the book, getting smarter, and techs now.
Okay, are we going to fight for the second turtle? We'll see about that. Jens knows where Blade Master is, and he wants to meet him. He wants to say, hello, Orc Legend. Where are you going? And Mr. Lin is like, okay, just follow me to find out how many archers Jens has. He's making archer number 3. No, Mr. Jens, no, don't leave this Blade Master with the turtle. He's there's double invisibility. He has Windwalk invisibility and Cloak invisibility.
It's unfair. Double down on the strength. One could say the mantle is not that great for the Demon Hunter, right? Because it doesn't boost his primary stats, but it is more fuel for the Immolation Fire, and that will be the fuel for the rest of the game as well. We got an Archer hidden. We got a Blade Master hidden. Everybody is hiding from the other.
Aye, but Jens is out of position. He can stop there. He both does of appearance. Let's see what's going to happen. Jens is like Sol and Neo.
Forces are under
I'm going to creep even a bigger camp with my Ancient of War. I know where this Blade Master is. And is there enough time to get the Kobold Taskmaster? I think so. Not bad for Jens. What's the item? Wand of Illusion. That's also very good. And we can use Dust of Appearance soon, right? Because Jens should expect Blade Master there.
I agree. There is dust ready. Oh, that was a little bit too easy. Lasted on the other one. Goes to Jens, but the big level 4, that prevents level 3. Otherwise, it would be a whole different dynamic.
At least the second kill went to Mighty Demon Hunter, but now the problem is that what are we going to do, Mr. Jens? Org is creeping so big. Is Jens going to creep the middle? Maybe. See about that. 3 grants, Shadow Hunter, very standard play by Lin. Jens knows everything. He sees Tauren Totem. Maybe Jens will play Mass Dryad, because versus Tauren Totem, Dryads are better than rushing bears, apparently. That's the idea in the Night Elf community.
Okay, I agree. By the way, a little unfair, isn't it, that, you know, Demon Hunter, Blade Master, both even power levels, but the archers have so little HP and the grunts have so much HP. And still, Jens is fighting for all of us.
Okay, I think that Jens is actually using his scouting information, right? He is not pressing tier 3 button. He's going to make a lot of Dryads, so it's like tier 2 build, you know, with 1-1 upgrades soon, I guess. He's going for Ultra Vision. He's making early shop. And yes, Spirit Walkers are not good versus Dryads. Let me tell you that. Oh, Demon Hunter, you said, Mr. Neo yourself, he needs to prove that he's a hero. He's soloing entire camp. I love it.
Let's go, let's go. Sometimes as a hero, you have to rely on your allies, right? Like the Avengers. But sometimes you have to do all the heavy lifting by yourself. We don't want this Demon Hunter to die. This Demon Hunter cannot die. And now he got 2 big potions of healing. That's perfect.
Oh yes, we love HP. We love HP on our Night Elf heroes, especially if you don't play bears. So those Dryads are going to be well protected by Demon Hunter with double healing potions. Actually, unironically, that's a good item, very good. And what Jens is going to do. The plan is usually to stop Orc from expanding. But it's a little bit too early for that. Scout by Jens confirms that Orc was there. But are we going to Creepjack now? Jens wants to be aggressive. Jens wants to brawl. This is a good idea. Look how well Lin is positioning his army. He's pulling the big creep camp. He knows already that Jens is here. And man, the mob movement by Lin is so genius. I love it.
Probably every best move you can make is done by Jens right now. Hopefully waiting for the Dryads to engage. mana burn to prep for the fight. Running away, keeping the distance. Dryads coming in, lot more control. Oh, Lin is engaging with the speed scroll, going for the hero. Did he check the inventory? Does he have enough damage? I don't know. Trying to force one of the big potions before. If there's another hex, it's getting dangerous.
Blade Master is going brr. Mr. Yutiao is lagging a little bit, but yes, there's no hero dying. Mr. Yutiao just left the game. Archers are being ensnared, and man, maybe it was a little bit too fast of the fight, right, for Mr. Jens? Because he didn't do that much, and Len is just creeping. Len is just in control.
Seems fine, seems fine. We might need a little bit of levels here and there. The entire north has been crept by Lin. That's a bit unfortunate for the early heal wave. No Serpent Wards though, so we're not gonna be exposed to lots of piercing damage against the Dryads. That's good. We get defense upgrade. We have an attack upgrade. That's good. And now recompose, creep up a little bit, keep on scouting as well as you did before, and then pounce on that orc expansion in the north at some point.
Yes, Mr. Pato is saying in the Twitch chat, the real power of this Night strategy is to make critical amount of Dryads with one nice upgrades, one upgrades, make huge Demon Hunter level 4, that is almost happening, and then at around 50, 60 supply fights, don't let Orc expand, and Len is expanding, Len is not overstaying, so he's giving an opportunity for Jens actually to come to this base, to this game, because expansion is quite risky versus Mass Dryads, but Len is feeling very comfortable, and maybe Jens will show him that it was a mistake. Of course, a long way to do that. Do we have a heal scroll? No heal scroll, we need a heal scroll. When you play Dryads, that's what you need, I'm afraid.
Okay, well, we don't have gold for that. We need more Dryads. Blade Master is scouting, unfortunately, really well. We got a little bit of a level lead, but that doesn't matter right now. Oh, we go tier 3.
I mean, at 50 supply, it's absolutely fine to go for 50 supply, and it's kind of a bluff by Jens, right? He's making Ancient Protector. That's not a real Ancient Protector. I think the idea is to kill the Expo, but not really. Jens wants to fight. He has a lot. Oh, Dispel immediately. Very nice reaction by Jens. His micro is on point. Blade Master is in the air. Jens, you can do it. I believe in you. Go, Mr. Jens.
I got a heart attack when this Keeper was so low. Now he's going to the shop. Now he's going for the heal scroll. The Dryads are doing a lot of damage, but the Blade Master also. What about these Raiders, though? Heal scroll gone. Jens is coming in with an Invo Potion, as he knows his Keeper is under attack, and the heal potions are on cooldown. Raiders falling, Dryads falling. Who farms better here? It's looking very solid for Jens right now. Gotta be careful. Yeah, preemptive Invo Potion just to be safe. Blade Master high up in the air like in the good old talent times, and Jens wiping the floor at the moment. Crit! No, 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 no! Run! Keeper! What can you do? No! The TP!
That was looking so good. The item swap almost worked. Mamma mia, we have Ancient Protector ready, Mr. Jens. It was so beautiful. It was so close, but this Lin guy, he's pretty good at Warcraft 3. Can Jens do it? He still has so much healing on his Demon Hunter. We can't say they about the Keeper. Please, the Demon Hunter. The Demon Hunter. You can do it, my beloved. You can do it.
Exactly. We have to trust in the Demon Hunter, just like Kaho did. Oh, man. Passes the TP. If there's a split second more, he gets out of there. He's not losing much. But now Orc Expo is up, AP is dead. But we also got tier 3. Jens was fighting like an Orc on Turtle Rock. Now he's fighting like an Orc as well to a degree. Fight until you got your win condition. And tier 3, Reju, Bears, Orb is a win condition.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen now. Okay, the Mighty Rock Golem. I mean, it's level 5 Demon Hunter.
Yep.
I know it's a little bit of a meme. The Demon Hunter is Imba, and the Demon Hunter on level 5 prepares Immolation over Mana Burn. That's how Immolation is strong, you know, that is better than Mana Burn level 5. But full Mana Demon Hunter with Immolation can make miracles or some nerfs in the future.
Of course, not commenting on balance. You know me, Mr. Apeman. We got Desperate situation, but desperate times, desperate measures. Maybe a Shadow Hunter hero focus, maybe a strong immolation. Lin is feeling comfortable here with his own hero focus, doesn't want to straight up fight, trying to get the Keeper out of there, but that is time for Jens to heal up and muscle up.
And orb up. He needs more orbs, but I don't think we have the orb money, and it means that we are quite poor, Mr. Neo. There's not a lot of money.
Believe we still got this Demon Hunter. And the Demon Hunter has a bit of mana, and we still believe.
I do definitely. Oh, but Mr. Lin is like, have you heard about checkmate technology? So it's
No.
like, let's count the bases. I have 2, Nidal has 1, and then we remove 1 per each, and then it's 0 bases versus 1, and it favors the orc, I'm afraid. Mr. Jens has a TP. He wants to deal a lot of damage to expansion of Lin, but is there enough time? Lin has Raiders, this Tree of Eternity. How durable are you?
Gets a bit of repair here. Bear down for free. Blade Master has a field day. So much damage. We might have Raiders, but we got Siege Bears. Repair by Lin also should be able to deal with that. Is that calculated correctly? Can you pull a moon? Is it enough? No!
It's 65 supply versus 32, Mr. Neo. But it's full mana Demon Hunter. Okay? Full mana Demon Hunter. But what if Lin just repeats it? What if he just repeats this, man?
Well, we'll see about that. I know that if you want the real supply, you have to multiply the Demon Hunter's 5 supply by the level of the Demon Hunter. That's 25 supply. So you have to add 20 food to Jens. And that's 53 then, that it's only a 10 supply difference. And you know that the Night Elf units are better than the Orc units. So the 53 Yen supply might actually be competitive against Lin.
Okay, this Blade Master is creating like crazy. This Blade Master is looking quite good. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jens, can you do it? TP will be used again, but it's not happy TP. It's a very sad TP. And he says, GG, well played, good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, Jens took him up from Lin. That would be, that's the news here, okay? That's the news here.
Exactly. Jens can hang with the best of the best in the world. Every other orc would have fallen to Jens today easily. Man, those were great games for Jens, first and foremost. He was probably not the perfect conditions for everyone, but I'm sure a Focus would have fallen, a Soin would have fallen. Just Lin is a god gamer, and of course we were cheering for the Chilean wall here, but man, the Warcraft Lin plays under tough circumstances here were absolutely amazing, but Jens got a map exactly as you said. Nobody expected that at all. Everybody said Lin is the GOAT of this matchup for a decade and more. Still, he was able to take it, and hopefully more room to grow for the future. And the one win was the one Keeper Pit Lord game, so that's what he can build up on.
Yes, and the Warcraft 3 community saw this beautiful build. The more pit lords, the better, of course. And what I want to say to you, Mr. Neo, that I'm very thankful for the opportunity to co-cast. I'm coming back to in real life right now. And man, I will remember this game for a long time. I definitely had a lot of fun, a lot of emotions, and that's what Warcraft 3 is about. Thank you very much, guys. It was a pleasure. And have fun with the rest of the Warcraft 3 events, because there'll be a lot of today. Am I right?
Absolutely. We have another Western player to cheer for. That is Leon. He's up against his practice partner and friend 120 now. And afterwards, the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, Dear Ape Man Society. Sign up for the Weekly Cup. We got the new maps from the Yumiko Arena. And we're going to play a Weekly Cup on that tonight. Thank you very much for your company, Mr. Ape Man. We will dry our tears together one day. Oh, he's gone already. I was waiting for an
Let's
answer.
go, Leon.
But no. Thank you guys for the support throughout this series. Thank you, Xband, for the sub. Nunox, twice actually. Blinky, Ben K. The passion won't fall. The passion will just continue. I have to say, though, I need a tiny bit of restroom break. You guys cheer for Leon as hard as you possibly can. And this goddamn keeper TP, man. Unbelievable. Next up, it's up to Leon to provide that Western miracle. Be right back. We didn't miss anything. The game didn't start just yet, thankfully. So, 120's name, of course, eer0, right? That means 120 in Chinese, and that is the 1 and the 2 is the maximum amount of maps that 120 will be getting here. The 0 indicates the chances that he gets to get this entire series. It is, in some parts of this world, Easter holidays. And Leon is, of course, our current reigning Pope. So if that's not a sign, if that's not all the stars aligning for this match here today, I don't know what is. So maybe with divine intervention, we're going to go for this. We have 120, who's currently ranking among the top 4 in the world without a shadow of a doubt. Up against Leon, his practice partner, the 4-time German champion. Currently on this patch, it is 1-0 for 120. That doesn't mean much. We're gonna tie this up afterwards. And currently we're waiting for Mr. BBC to get this started. It is the same story as before, right? We had our 2 Western underdogs against the behemoth from China. Now, 1 minute, they say. Dieser Chat ist ein rechtmäßiges Eigentum der Bundesrepublik Deutschland. Jawohl! If there's some German sayings slipping here through me, that might be right. Spam this peon to help Leon. He needs all your energy, boys. He was in chat. He saw the energy. There's lots of support at the moment for the Western players. In 1 minute, here we go. It doesn't matter. We spam everything. Nothing matters. Thank you for the rate, Mr. Apeman. So, Leon, this 4-time German champion. How often did 120 get that championship? 0 times, exactly. There we go. That's all you need to know. BBC is ready. We are ready. Leon is ready. Leon is the first to type ready as well. Go, 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 go. Hopefully the stars align for the miracle here. It is the big, big, big favorite and the second best undead in the world in 120, one of the top 4 players in the world against our German representative. Since yours, we're waiting for a German to make a splash in a big international tournament once again. Let's see if Leon can do this. So far, his tournament results in B Cups were a bit disappointing. He was rarely able to play his best, but I see a lot of cheers going on for Leon. This is map number 1. We're going on to Northern Isles. Can he do it, man? I hope so. He practiced a lot. These guys practiced together a lot. Do it, Leon. Take it home. Whew. Yesterday, Happy defeated 1-0, 4-1. That was a pretty one-sided affair. Hopefully, we get a similar result here. 1-0 left-hand side. And representing Hamburg, Germany, the humans, is Leon on the right-hand side. Humans have taken a beating here today. First Leki against Happy, and then Sok against Kaho. Leon said, I'm gonna come in rested. Not going out on Saturday. Not at all. Not gonna be playing hungover. I'm gonna give it my all. I'm gonna be chill and relaxed on Saturday. So I'm coming in fresh on Sunday. So these two, for the people that don't know, are practice partners for years. 1-0 helped Leon to overcome X-Loaded ESL Meisterschaft. Leon helped 1-0 to overcome his arguably weakest matchup for many, many years. The human matchup. So both benefited from each other. It's going to be incredibly hard to surprise each other. Maybe Leon is the one who has to surprise 1-0. That's a tougher task for sure. I really hope he can bring his A game and show his skills. Last time in B Cup, he was defeated by Focus and Hazy, and that was left a bit to be desired, to be fair. Hopefully no nerfs, and against an opponent that you know so well. Maybe you got the nerves under control as well. In a show match, 1-0 got the better end of the stick. It was pretty clear. But that was just, of course, Leon saving strats for the real deal. Am I right? So far, creeping good. Class +8, here we go. It's the Leon DLC. Sometimes it's the question, does it work today or not? In the German championship, the DLC always works. In the international competition, Leon's item drops sometimes leave a little to be desired. For everybody tuning in, Warcraft Champions unfortunately has a bug today. They tried to introduce a reporting feature for lags so they can respond faster. This leads to these messages that you see. There's no way to disable them. The patch didn't make it in time. I know the team is working on it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck also to Leon here. Oh, no deny. Unfortunate. There is no expo here though, so the Lich crossed the map for a last hit and to get rid of that water elemental, but nothing else. There is an expansion coming up for Leon. Did he checked out the marketplace? Probably nothing to grab up right now, but there's also no expansion to kick at the moment. Lich has been established as the hero for undead versus human. No DK, no Crypt Lord, no Dread Lord, no shenanigans. So Leon, how good are your water elementals? He's creeping on the side, trying to get level 3 in time for the fight. We got level 3 now. This is what he was waiting for. Precision. Leon is super good in disrupting the enemy play. Get the level 3 creep route, lean towards your Archmage, and that level 2 water elemental. You need it. But the Expo still coming up. 1-0. Got the defensive lineup. This football game. Leon, the quarterback, trying to get his water elementals in position. This is looking good. The defensive lines maybe not perfect here. Needs a new defensive coordinator. But Leon, is he clicking enough on this Haunted? It looks like it. There is no Expo coming up on Leon's side. That Lich is pretty hurt, we have to say. Leki was able to click down the Lich of Happy earlier. Leon might be doing the same to 1-0. Expo down, Expo coming up. Hopefully he has the macro. Lots and lots of chatter. There's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. We might force ourselves to like the right-hand side of the screen. Oh my god! That quick cancel of the healing. Leon, wide awake, it seems like. Really fresh. Love to see it. That Lich could have gotten a lot of HP back. Now he has to move back, go for another Ritual Dagger. Sold a skull for that even. And that's another water elemental. It's slowed down, but Leon is right there. High pressure. And another cancel that is. 1-0. Everybody has to work. The players see this too, unfortunately. So, can you put this to the side? Is the question. We got the Expo up. Militia here. Was there a ghoul run by that I didn't see? Oh, there were ghouls. But they're very hurt now. Footmen also. We keep on moving forward. As long as you only lose summons and the Lich is not level 3, that is totally fine. Waiting for the Lich, though. Wait for the Lich. Leon was playing Lucifer early in this tournament, and there were some moments where the Lich was playing behind the line of sight. I love this positioning, by the way. This is exactly what happened to Leon against Lucy. And then he didn't pay attention. Boom, Nova, kill. Now, there's no mana anymore, but the claws +8, man. He's still leaning into this. Shout out to 120 as well. The replenishment potion was cancelled too. Run him down, run him down, run him down. Go, 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 go. That damn horse is not fast enough. Might have needed an extra carrot, but damn 120 in the ropes here. Needs another ritual dagger, needs another dark ritual, and this water elemental is breaking through once again. How many footmen are there left? If he has boots, but he has a staff. Right click. Is this enough? There's a Nova coming up. Careful, Archmage! Might be a necessary sacrifice. A footy. 2 footies. No, this is how it falls apart. This is how it falls apart here on map 1 at the moment. But it is a big delay. Archmage back from the tavern. No worries. All fine. All fine. Tech is running. Ahead for Leon. Expo is running. Leon's ahead. Lich in... The Archmage kill might have invited the Lich and put them on even levels. Now, we played good offense. Now it's about defense. Can we get a water elemental out here? Footman ready to deal with the ghouls. Trying to. Nova again. This goddamn Nova. Terrorizing humans. Leon! He's going toe-to-toe with that Lich. Taking a risk. TP! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! He can't. He doesn't reach. Oh! God damn it! So close. Leon so close. He got some solid resources. My god, this is a fight for life and death. I love that Leon has the guts here. That he's trading with this damage machine that is the Lich. Just run, just run. Footman block. Archmage can replenish. This was expensive but necessary. Gets a ghoul kill. I think the first 9 minutes, mad respect to Leon. If you want to be that kind of guy, you could say 120 is only alive because of sheer luck. Not saying that I am, but you can make the decision for yourself. Boots, man. Boots would have been so sick. We get the first heal scroll. This is already so much better than Leon played in the show match. I think that Yangfeng organized. We get the heal scroll. We're going tier 3. Mountain King is coming. Fiends on the side of 120. This is dangerous, man. Leon loves a good Zeppelin drop. Prior to this B Cup tournament, Leon was up against his fiercest rival in Germany, Kevin. Stomped him, showing his strength, and then performing well in B Cup. But now you gotta be careful. There's no TP. There's only an invul. Might be forced into it soon. Anything to catch here, really? No water elemental. Careful, Leon! Ooh, a little bit of a statement. Was waiting for the projectile to arrive before clicking that invul. Creeping with the Mountain King now. Pray for a great item. Kinda lost track of that Archmage. Okay, he's staffed home. Big invul. Never bad. We get double slaughterhouse. DK is out, but 120 is getting a little bit of a reality check here. It's not going to be as easy. We have to say 120's worst map is oftentimes the first. And that Lich is level 4 now. That is the crucial level. This is where I expected Leon before. That Archmage went to the side, and this is exactly where 120 expects Leon now. Respect the Nova. He is, but is it enough? Stormbolt. Surround, actually. Trying to force him into a TP. 120 still gets the kill. It's a Ring of Regen. That's super helpful. Bash. Ah, so unlucky. If there's a bash, the Lich can't TP. And he's dead. Despite the TP. That was good experience. 120 with the Nova getting the tracker. Can that MK make it to 3? Leon is on tier 3. Getting Knights, getting Paladin, getting the Gyros out. Animal War Train. 120 very hurt. Under level. And what's Leon's take? So far, standard. Triple racks, actually. Interesting. Lumber upgrades. Paladin out. Staffs necessary. Mana Stone. Let's go, buddy. Archmage, no TP, no invuln. Really, bro? He got it! They got it! The Tusker! Amazing! Amazing steal! Still gotta be careful. Is that preventing level 3? No, not really. But damn, that was sick! Even supply. The level lead is with the human? That's crazy! We need the gyros. We got the flag cannons. Leon is playing so well. Reward yourself, kid. Army is not made for fighting. He's running into Cryptlord. Cryptlord? Interesting. And Frenzy. Must know now that the ghouls picked up speed. He's waiting for 12 food knights. 120. Not. Oh, MK. We need a Pally. Pally, where are you? There we are. Invo potion first and foremost. There is no clap. It's bash. Here come the knights. We need another holy light on this dwarf paladin. The first one to get nuked. Focus fire on that lich. Trying to apply that orb of slow to also slow down the attack speed. Knights should be the saviors, but they're busy with the ghouls. They are hard counters to fiends if they connect. 120. Not a fan of banshees. Those are the hard counter to the knights that might play into Leon's cards here. 65, neck and neck. Fiend falls. Leon still holding his ground here. We got another holy light. We got more stabs. Oh, amazing stab. Holy light on the dwarf. Go. That goddamn coil. Hit him hard, MK. Might be. No, the paladin. Only a level 1 hero. Is he chasing for that lich maybe? The Mountain King has the stone. Think about the stone. There we go. Go. The knight. He gets the lich. Come on, buddy. Come on. He gets a fiend too. Leon is playing out of his mind. It's another Stormbolt. There's level 4. Boom. Oh, Disease Cloud is whittling him down. But Leon, you're so close, man. To get the DK, get the win. You have another Stormbolt. 1 down. Oh, the dodge point blank. 120, you monster. That was the life-saving Invo potion here. Holy shit. Impale strong as well. Maybe the beetle is on the menu now. There is a coil, but only one. Lich back in 100 seconds. Is Leon maybe overcommitting now? He needs a little bit of luck. He gets the slow. No bash. Fiends are falling in seconds. Look at that focus fire. Mana potion to help a little bit. We got the gyros in against the destroyer. Also slow applied. Leon into an undead base now. That might be a little bit too much. Maybe fall back, heal against this. Or lure 120 out of that base. Oh, 120 in the ropes. Another testament of strength for a Western player here. Beetle Boy needs a coil, gets a coil. Can he hold that? We have a staff. He gets the Crypt Lord. And a weak Crypt Lord is essential if you want to continue playing Knights. Otherwise, at some point, Impale is taken over. Archmage care. There's no Nova, but care. I think against this disease cloud, you need heal scrolls. Oh, I'm shaking, man. I'm shaking. Love that Archmage here. Staffing back.
Are under attack.
No regen scroll. That surprises me. Super good macro by Leon. Super good macro. Lich benched for 20 seconds. Then he can, only then he can go for the Crypt Lord. Is it time for an expo maybe? Where does he want to go? We get gyro bombs, more upgrades. Pretty one-dimensional armies both. Knights Fiend statues against Knights Gyros. Creepjack. Creepjack. Lich has the TP, but the Lich isn't here yet. Trying to slow down the kiting undead, of course, with Unholy Aura. Very, very strong if they need to be. Destroyer getting sniped out of the air. Good right clicks right there. Archmage in trouble. Needs a Holy Light. There is no silence, by the way. And the Fiends are getting slaughtered. The Creepjack's crazy. The Knights are charging. Off we go, Leon. Oh, the Creeps are getting distracting here. Goddamn pieces of shit. Going for the DK, going for the kill 1-0 with the sweet counter focus. Archmage level 5, Impale good. This is such a massive supply lead. But the undead bases, man. Respect the undead bases and respect the Lich. Always. The staffs are bonkers. Can we get another Holy Light, please, on this AM? I'm waiting. There's a Nova coming. There is the Holy Light. Another Fiend falling. The supply gap is not shrinking. The heroes are getting lower water elementals. Coil, that was the last one. There's no shop here for 1-2-0. Care about this paladin. No divine shield. Staffs on cooldown. Retreat. Nuke. Another paladin kill. Pretty unfortunate, but it's only a level up on the Crypt Lord. Not on the Lich yet. It's not a crucial level 5 Lich just yet. Fiends are falling so quickly. No chance for destroyers in these situations. 20 food lead. Any chance for another Stormbolt? 1-0 is fighting for dear life, man. Fighting for dear life. Everything's hurt. The disease cloud is doing so much damage now. And there was good regen on this DK. We are committing so hard. The DK has a TP. Gets level 4. Creeps are getting involved. Town portal out. There's another staff here. 1-0 still has a win con. He's leaning so hard into the movement speed advantage. Love to see it. There's units here. There's units there. It's absolute chaos. Wonder if Leon had realized that this mine is so low. Yeah, 1-0 knows that Leon is a big fan of Zeppelin drops, and that is a win condition. And also Zappers. So he's going for the Haunted Goldmine repair now. That is, of course, resources that you want to put into the army. Important to creep the Paladin here. Level 3. And Unholy Aura! Good for the movement speed. Very good for the movement speed. Lich gets level 3 though. Leon at 80. Going for more upgrades. Long rifles. Going casters as well. Off we go, off we go, off we go, off we go. Forcing 1-0 into a TP. Leon has no TP. The Water Elemental is blocking himself a little bit. An Impale could be disastrous. Going for the Knight. Gets that one. Causing a little bit of confusion with the gyro. I think that was worth it. Good point, chat. Unholy Aura also HP regen, which is great against Disease Cloud. Leon is playing so aggressive. Maybe a bit too aggressive. Maybe a bit too chaotic. Shop control. 1300 gold by Leon. Buy heal scrolls, buddy. Oh, I love this ghoul position by 1-0. Checking for an expo. Buy heal scrolls, buy heal scrolls, buy heal scrolls. You need them. Heal scrolls invul, heal scrolls invul. Oh, we get banshees too. Shit. Very, very rare for 120 to get Banshees. They don't have Master Training yet. You might need to snipe them. You can snipe them if you have Stormbolt. Flanking with the Knights we are. Paladin in a bit of trouble, but he has that invul. He has the heal scroll. A-bombs are so meaty though. Pally. Invul got it. What a chaotic situation to the fight that is. Trying to snipe the Banshees, who did not go for possession just yet. They also don't have the mana, but that could change any second. And those are the counters to the Knights, unfortunately. 120 has evened out the supply. Miss. No TP for Leon. Why is he so committed? I don't think that's really necessary, man. He got impatient a little bit, or can he close it out? But against the undead towers, everything is hurt. Holding on to the heal scroll, 40 style, uses it late. We got Clap on the Mountain King now as well. Level 5 on him. Can the human heroes overcome the undead heroes? It's tough, but the lead is still there! Holy Light, Crypto gone. He was level 3. These impales hit hard. Can he keep the Paladin alive? Need that Paladin. Sick! Aiming for the hero once again. Those might be the last moments here. The towers are crazy strong, but they're also almost gone. The goddamn misses! I'm losing my freaking mind! Paladin has some mana, but he can't heal himself. We're waiting for the next Nova, aren't we? Aren't we? Leon's still 800 gold. Pump, my man! The Knights are so strong. Clap, Fiends, gone. Lich has mana. Holy Light ready. Leon so strong. So composed. This is extremely risky, but maybe he did weather the storm. Even the gyros still have value. Care. He can't break the base though. It's only 2 minutes of mining. Archmage no TP. Paladin has the staff. Archmage, no! Leon is rich. He can go to the tavern. But, oh, Leon has no income no more. Archmage back. That's why he felt the pressure. Archmage is back. He needs that extra mana. And anti-magic is so good now. We're waiting for the next sacrifice, aren't we? Lich moving forward. Obvious play now. Good retreat. Needs a Holy Light on that Mountain King soon, who gathered a bit of mana, but how much worth is it? Oh, good dodge, but what's it worth? It feels like Leon, though that was his chance. If he could kill the statues and there's no more mana regen, maybe there is a chance still.
Thanks for the best Sundays.
1 minute of mining. Level 6 Lich. Didn't decide for a spell yet. Archmage new Coil Nova. That's gotta be it. So freaking close, man. Holy shit, Leon. Monumental performance here for map number 1. But I don't think he can reward himself. Units starting to fall. Long distance mining only now. MVP Knights here. MVP Knights. We are... we're not out of Banshees just yet. Got another kill. Leon fighting till the very, very last man. This might have come down to like one more heal scroll. Oh, we're playing around the tavern, aren't we? Do we not have enough resources, bro? He has to sell the staff, but he needs the staff now. There's no Holy Light. Archmage back. He got the staff on the Archmage, but it's too late. It's too late. Mountain King bites the dust. GG, well played. Mad respect to 120 to not fall under the pressure. Leon got insanely close. I hope this doesn't break him. I hope that fuels him up to show him there is a chance now. And I can hang with one of the best in the world. Because that was so close. There was such a real chance, man. There was such a real chance. Well done, buddy. Well done. Step it up a little bit. Play it a little calmer, maybe. He saw the ghoul on the right-hand side, so that's probably why he didn't go for an expo. But Leon hangs with the top 4 player in the world. I think he overcommitted a little bit, maybe step back, but you also know that the Banshees are coming, that the undead levels are scary, that the Lich is getting better and better. So of course you try to break him. In hindsight, always like, could you go Mortars? Could you go... Damn, what an early game, man. And yeah, maybe it comes down to a heal scroll or an invuln or a third staff or whatever. But you want to close out the game. You don't want to go home and lose map control and give 1-0 that breaking that time to break. There was a 20 food lead though. Hot Leon, hot coffee, hot games, hot man. Man, I was so shaking, dude. I was so shaky. I'm watching you every morning. Your energy is greatly appreciated. Keep up the amazing work. Much love, man. BBC ready. Leon ready. 1-0 ready. Back to Warcraft ready. Where's the Leon support? I don't see any spam in the chat. Go, 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 go. You think that's enough to do it before the series? No. During the series versus Lucy and Cini, we saw Leon in our chat. He's reading this. He's feeling this. Leon's first map pick now. Jens got a map against Lin, and Leon was insanely close to get a map against 1-0. One more. One step further. Channel your inner yours. There we go. Spam this peon to support Leon. There we go. Let's go, Leon. Exactly. Hadoko, thank you for the sub. This channel relies on community contributions, of course. Without you, we couldn't do this. Day in, day out for 770 days straight. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us and to fuel us on our mission to bring you the best Warcraft from the Americas, Europe, Asia, cross-continental, everything. This 1-0 means nothing. This means nothing. This was the neutral map. Mach ihn kaputt, exactly. And in the series versus Cini, Leon was a bit shaky the first 2 maps, and then he turned it around. That was ironically after X-Lord came in the chat saying, how can you lose to Cini? And then boom, win, win, win. Maybe we need X-Lord here. My god, that I say this sentence. Shows you how important this is to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's his chocolate card. Tikana. There we go, Woozies. There we go. Archmage going to the shop. That's a bit risky. I think the Lich was on the way to the green spot. Now pivoting back. Knowing, okay, if you do this camp with your militia, I have some time. Gloves of Haste is unfortunately not what we want. The claws +8 were solid last time. And goddamn Lich with the mantle.
Forces are under attack.
Leon is pretty damn good when it comes to creep routes and finding the level 3. But 120 knows this, unfortunately. And finds him. Too late for the last hit. Chip damage. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Very important to keep the water elemental to the side. Circle it on top to survive the nukes and the pressure,
Player's
the chip
forces are
damage.
under attack.
And confirmation by the footman. Little harass. Spam this tractor to support the actor. Exactly. 120. All he can kill is a critter. That's all he got from this.
Town is under siege.
Leon is creeping here. Once again, similar to Northern Isles. Any way to get level 3. We got a staff now. Whoa. Here we go. Not level 3 just yet. Waiting. Maybe. Oh, it's 2.9.
Forces are under attack.
Was there one kill? Leon is not spawning a water elemental. Does he? Is it like he's missing a beat a little bit? Maybe a bit overwhelmed. No damage to this. I thought it was just be, you know, spam water elemental, push, push, push. Maybe a water elemental not enough though. 120 is looking scary now.
A player's forces
Footman
are under
water
attack.
elemental. Make it through. Is it too late? Was it seriously one kill that prevented level 3 somewhere?
A town is under siege.
Defensive line is alright. We got level 3 water, level 2 water elemental now. Go, 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 go. Sacrifice the TP. Maybe Lich can eat. Ah, they can repair now. Shit! There's a little bit of a delay on the level 3. Maybe summon a water elemental on level 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
And go for it. But okay, ghouls might be falling here. Dangerous territory for coils. Good deny.
A town is under
Don't give the Lich level 3. Don't lose your Archmage. Amazing defense as well by 120, we have to say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is farming these ghouls quite a bit. He's expanding behind it too. Oh, 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 oh! Wait, those are also ghoul bodies, right? Maybe one ghoul body, 2 peasant bodies? Fight your way back. Don't give up. Fight like a lion. That you are. But okay, let's not beat around the bushes here. This is a bit of a tough situation for Leon. His economy is a bit hurt. He's not on 2 bases. He's not teching yet. He's on low supply as well. He is also on super low workers.
A player's forces are under attack.
We switch to a 1 base play. Oh, oh, this is not good. This is an amazing setup for a miraculous comeback. Or he's dead. Oi, oi, oi. He got outplayed there with the run bys that I almost didn't get. Okay, okay, okay. That was... this was one last hit, right? One last hit and a little bit of hesitation. If the Archmage is level 3 when he staffs, he got that Water Elemental. Maybe if he summons that Water Elemental level 1, he can still do it. But 120's multitasking was very good. And now Leon from here on out is fighting for survival. Every other map he's losing is elimination in the round of 16. It's all part of the plan, like in the round of 24 against Cini. Exactly, exactly. Don't get deflated. Don't get deflated. Map 1 was amazing. Map 2 was, you know, a dud. Happens. Solani, thank you. Shattered Exile is next. Reverse sweep, off we go. Why is he so aggressive? That's actually not super aggressive. We've seen 40 as well as Leki pushing on level 2. And maybe that is the better answer at the moment. Part of the plan. Well, he is in the entertainment industry. An actor in movies, theater, plays. He knows how to set a stage. Come on, buddy. Another game like Northern Isles. Part of the plan? Exactly. Go, 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 go. Go, Leon. My Warcraft crashed immediately. The admin as well. Okay. 120 stole a creep. Yeah, otherwise this would have been amazing. But I think you can't... Is there like an experienced human player with good memory? Couldn't you summon when he's staffed? Summon level 1 water elemental? Click the expo? Seems like everyone crashed. He could have, but would have cost a TP. Is it? It's worth it though, I think. Fight for survival, you know? Lions are scary when they're threatened, you know? Lions, they don't do much. They lie in the savannah all day, every day, lazy as they are. Just when they're getting hungry or when they're threatened, they wake up and they show their real power. And this is exactly what we're going to be seeing now. The hell. There we go, guys. There we go. Leon fighting for survival. What's the play for 120 is a bit of a question. Lich works so well. No real reason to give it up. It's a big map. It's the probably biggest allowed map. Do you want to play that tempo game then? We'll see. It's a Lich again. We've seen Dreadlords, Cryptlords, DKs, Liches, everything on this map. Leon is very, very, very much an Archmage player. Don't see him do anything different. As long as you give it your all, Leon. We are already happy with your performance on map 1. We know what kind of a beast 120 is. Killing 40, killing stock recently. Now that Undeads are strictly playing Lich, why not switch to MK? Yeah, we've been asking this for a long time too, but nobody does it. It's still a lot about expansions. Mountain King, of course, not great at expansions. Gotta rely on Stormbolt surrounds, which is something that Leon is very good at. Yeah, he feels comfortable with Archmage. He's more practiced with Archmage. Obviously, he's going for Archmage here. I understand that. Bone Chimes. Bit of sustain for the workers, for the footmen. In the direct battles. How well do you know Shattered Exile? Is a bit of a question. Usually, Leon's creep routes, like, perfect to the dot. That's why it was so crucial that 1-0 got this one last hit. On Autumn Leaves. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup on new maps in 2 hours, by the way. If you can't get enough of Warcraft, there's your project, there's your cup. Exclamation mark weekly. Oh, Archmage got it now. 1-0 trying to force some mana off of Water Elementals. No way to deny this one. Maybe send it into towers, exactly. I'm a bit fascinated by the lack of boots. Everything in the early game is super expensive, of course. Water Elemental confirmed the expo. So he decides to go for Circlet and Staff over boots. You can argue, of course, why no boots, why no boots, why no boots? Well, he got 2 items already and it's, you know, gold is limited. Speaking of gold is limited, currently no expansion on Leon. Level 3. This is the timing he wants to play. He crept the lab on the right hand side. This is how he got level 3. So sure to say, he knows this map. He came prepared. Nova, strong, Water Elemental, slowed. It should be enough though. The question is how expensive is this going to be? Switches the position a little bit. Archmage hurt. Careful. There's a Nova any given time. But that is a cancel. Gets the resources back. No more mana on the lid. Play a bull. That's a lot of XP though. That's a lot of XP for 1-0 who it feels like is turning up the heat a little bit. Shop at home. Leon is planning to go back in a bit. He's losing a lot of footmen here, we have to say. Can he trade well with these Water Elementals? This is the power spike he relies on. And I don't really feel that much damage with these Water Elementals at the moment. Like, not countable damage. I mean, I see the damage, but I don't see kills. Excellent, excellent Nova spam. Nova ritual, Nova ritual, Nova ritual. Pestering the humans for sure. But counter expansion coming now that he sees that he can't stop the Undead Expo anymore. He's above the Nova threshold. Trying to interrupt some healing. I like that. More prep. Be annoying. Don't let the Lich unfold. You don't want this Lich to be 4. That's probably the worst thing that could happen, TP. Chip damage. Survive, survive, survive. Better safe than sorry. Playable, playable, playable. Definitely better than map 2. Way better than map 2. Expo is running unprotected. Love that the shop is up. It feels like Leon knows exactly how far he can stretch it.
A player's forces are under siege.
No TP, no staff, no boots, and no healing. Trusting in the Vamp Aura. Back in the day, ESL Pro Series, the 2000s, German casters were always pogging out over Vamp Aura when it dropped for a human on Twisted Meadows. Oh my god, that's the best! He basically won the game. Wasn't even that good. But let's trigger that! Vamp Aura. Lean into the Vamp Aura. Tech running. Are we ahead? 20 seconds behind, unfortunately. He can never chase without boots. Yeah, I agree. Lich got boots. But we believe. A strong tier 3 fight might be all that you need. And we gotta say, the goal is not level 3 Lich, the goal is level 4 Lich. And we haven't reached our goal if we're 1-0. Level 3 Archmage, totally fine. We got an invuln to commit if we want to. What are we willing to commit to, though? Only fools. No, not going for any building kills here. This prevents creeping. This all prevents creeping, and it all prevents level 4 Lich. Nice deny. Let's go. Sometimes it's these small little moments of success that you need to believe again. I'm so worried that there's a Nova and kills this Archmage. These guys played each other hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, right? So Leon knows what to do, how strong 1-0 is with level 4. If he doesn't do this, 1-0 does a thing that he likes even worse.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think this is the way as well, judging from yesterday's 40 happy games. Be as aggressive as you can as the human. That looked really good. DK is out. Time to retreat. Call Nova too strong. Everybody knows. 20 years, same story. Oh. Flirting with death. Nice deny again. Leon's still fighting, man. Still fighting big time. Got the scroll of regen. Look at how many footies he saved. Do you see 1-0 saving any footies? I don't. Not gonna lie. 1-0 is in a fine spot. But sometimes, you know, one brain freeze, one botched fight, and it all turns around. We've seen that yesterday. Kill them footies before 1-0 does. Exactly. Ooh. Really? You're committing against the coil? He's above the threshold. He can eat one coil, but not a Nova. Leon is killing more footmen than 1-0 does. 1700 gold. He's playing so risky, man. He's playing this so risky. 1-0 is coming in. Ghoul Frenzy timing, Destroyer timing. Pump, Leon, pump, Leon, pump. Use your gold. He did do a good job at draining mana before this fight. Oh, Lich level 4. There's endless mana now. He's not tier 3. What should he pump? I don't care! Something!
A town is under siege.
Archmage still has that invo potion. Destroyer bust will hurt. Can he hold on to this, man? Fight for survival. Fight for survival! Militia. Knights. Gyros. Flak cannons up. Mountain King. One of your legendary surrounds, Leon? Not just yet. There's no TP on that Lich. Oh my god, that Nova into the workers. Mamma mia. It feels like this is not the engagement he's looking for. No. But hey, it's only militia. And only in tower. The town hall still stands. Town hall still stands. Town hall still stands. Here we go. Gyros in. Paladin up. And no more Destro mana. A little bit, actually. Continue to pump. Continue to pump. It's Unfortunately, a little bit of a supply lead. 1-0 just better, faster, stronger. The gyros have disappeared and the destroyers have not. That's usually a bad sign. These hammers are not big enough, not fast enough, not powerful enough. Leon is getting some reinforcements in. 1-0 statue control, just gorgeous. Leon's economy is better at the moment. It's not the necessary numbers, man. It's not the necessary numbers. Tri-hero human army, pretty strong. But that paladin is out of the fight. Mountain King is almost out of mana. And 1-0 showing his real face here now. That's lots and lots and lots of corpses. Still trying to do some critical damage. But the statues, man, heal everything back up. The ghouls, not part of the direct fight. Just ravage this economy. It is in a bit of a brutal state now. We will remember game 1 after this series. There might be a 0 on the scoreboard, but there's a big 1 in our hearts. That was 1-0 on the verge of defeat. Even the Shredder now, that's all in. If 1-0 doesn't make a big mistake here, that's him in the round of 8. Yeah, Hail Mary for that Lich, the Holy Light, a little bit too late. Paladin must heal. Nice nuke, I guess. When there's no hammer, there's no hope. And now the hammer is out of the fight, and the hammer of justice is trying to hit the Lich, but it's also not powerful enough. Level 5 Lich, Leon has to concede here. He gave it his all. Super aggressive plays. Came with a lot of heart, came with a lot of passion, and map 1. Map 1 we'll all remember. Map 1 we'll all remember. But 1-0 shows again, man, he is one of the world's best. By far, one of the top 4 in the world, and is a contender for all the titles that we got in this scene. Leon was bested, but he made it to the round of 16. The series versus Cini yesterday, absolutely fantastic. It's still a little bit missing to the World Elite, but you know, step by step, a better B-Cup result than what we had before. Jens takes a map against Lin. Leon almost takes a map against 1-0. I think this was a good showing for the most part. And map 2, you know, map 2 looks a bit odd, looks a bit weird, but it's about one last hit, like getting the last hit or not getting the last hit, and then it's a whole different game. GG's, man. Game 1 so sick. Willst du quatschen oder grad gar kein Bock? Ah, okay. We get Leon on the call. I asked him if he wants to talk or if he's not in the mood right now, but the man is a strong loser, and what a strong performance that was, man. GG's.
Hey, GG's. Holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit indeed, dude. I was shaking during game 1. How was your composure?
Well, actually, everything worked like I wanted to, and somehow, like, the moment where I clicked on my, I clicked on my hotkey TP and clicked on my base, but it made the sound and it didn't work, you know, like it was not close to my town hall. So maybe that should have double clicked, but sometimes I felt like, okay, I have time, but then it didn't work, and second time as well, and then my artwork was dead. So this was a bit like the one moment where I felt like, oh my god, I give him a chance to come back into the game. But I think I did very strong the whole game still. I really tried to get the punch, because once he has Benjis, and so it gets really hard in the late game. So I need to make sure he's not like having this Lich with a huge army. But I felt well. It was a good game. I'm very proud of it. And everything worked like I wanted to.
That was so sick, man. You played this so well. And that's like, it's something 40 always say, you make one mistake and the game is over, right? That's the difference between like this level of a 1-2-0, like top 4 world, and a round of 16, let's say.
Yes, and I mean this guy. I practice a lot with him, so I know how it feels. I know how good he is, and I know that I need to play my best. And I felt like I had him on the first game. Could have killed the Lich one time, but he got away. So some stuff which didn't work that well. But I think next time I need to maybe use advantage of my map control and get an expansion. Maybe I tried, but. I really had like this kind of chasing moment where he was creeping and wanted to kill all the fiends and so on. It was a bit unfortunate that I couldn't really get this moment, also in the last fight that I couldn't kill his heroes. So it is what it is, but I think I played very well despite the Archmage loss. I think everything was fine.
Yeah, I agree, man. There were so many clutch moments. Your holy lights were so good. Your staffs were so clutch. There was like not. If we just look at map 1, there was no big difference between you, Fortitude, or Sock on that map.
Yeah, thank you. I think I really like this matchup, and I'm still like improving a lot. Also, it was a big experience for me to
content,
do this
guys.
kind of best of 5
We
because
appreciate all
that's
your
what I
hard
need to
work.
do to get better, right? So these both games, all the games were great because we had some mind games going on. At least on the Shadow Exile map, because I saw replays of him, what creep routes he's choosing, and I thought I'd play counter creep route to him, but he scouted my counter creep route and decided to go for a different creep route he does last games I saw from him. So that kind of catch me off guard. But everything else, good experience. I mean, if I can like hold the ground on the first map and I can make this on other maps as well, we have a game, right? So I need to improve it. So
yeah, something that we in chat were discussing, like you completely skipped boots on your Archmage. Like you bought Circlet and Staff. That's obviously super expensive already. But then it was a conscious choice to get Circlet and Staff over boots, right? And then you could never really chase on all the maps.
Yeah, and the problem was I never got like my level 3 on the second and third map, and that was the difference to the first map because the map structures were harder for me. I really like I did so many custom games just to play my creep routes, so I get like a feeling of what I need to do because it helps me just to get my rhythm done. I played Northern Isles a bit, so I knew the rhythm and it felt very comfortable. And Autumn Leaves, in my mind, I was like, okay, orange and the green and the other expansion is 3, but it was 2.8. I was like, oh shit, I should have just tried this before because in my mind, I thought it was level 3, and then I had the level 3. I was like, oh fuck.
Wait, didn't he steal one of your creeps?
No, I got all the creeps up there. And that's the problem. When my mind was like, and I should have gone for the green next to my base in 3, right? So I don't know, these kind of moments, but it's like an early game, and if you don't get like level 3, and I get all I did was going for this level 3, and I didn't get it, and I was like, oh shit. But it is what it is, right? So sometimes you gotta do these kind of experiences, even though I would have loved to practice it before. But yeah, everything else, Shadow Exile, I practiced it a lot as well, but he had a good read on me. He's scouting very well, he's reacting very well. On the first map, it didn't matter that he's scouting because Northern Isles is more like a tricky map, right? Because so many things can happen. The other maps are more like he can expect it a bit more. And I got a bit of a hurry in the last games. Felt like I tried to get a punch. I should have been more patient, but I will watch the replays and learn from it. I think Northern Isles is a good example how to do it, and I try to get better from that.
Did you see the 40 games of yesterday? Was happy already. I know you were busy and you were traveling a bit, but did you see any of that?
I saw not yesterday, but the other games when he played Pala Rifle, Rifle Archmage Pala second. That's what I saw where he had like very close series.
Yeah,
but I didn't see the games yesterday. Did he change up?
A little bit, yeah, pretty much. Like the entire series was super diverse. He played a bit of one base. He played a bit of expansion, a bit of Knights Gyros, a bit of Griffins. Like it was super versatile, and he also played extremely aggressive. Like level 1 Archmage go, or super early level 2 and go. It feels like the entire matchup is getting more aggressive. You feel the same?
Yeah, I mean, I tried it as well because Lich is just a hero you need to pressure. So what you want to have is basically one hero level ahead. So he's on 2 and you're on 3. So it's all about denies and everything. And yes, but once he gets level 4, And he got this little time window where he got the timing on Shattered Exile. Well, I feel like if I get like 30 seconds more, I'm ready. But he got the good timing on me, and I needed to try to fight for my life. So, I mean, 1-0 is the best. So obviously, he does things like this. But it's a good experience. I just need to work on my creep roads and to be more, maybe sometimes patiently and sometimes a bit more aggressive. But I think first map should have been mine if I don't hesitate. I was like, my mind was like, okay, he's going for. I saw the Benjis. I was like, I need to do something now because when he gets too many Benjis, my heroes are useless, like the Bolt and Holy Light. So I tried to get as much experience and advantage out of it as I could. But yeah, then I killed the Crypt Lord, but he positioned himself so well, and I tried to catch some heroes, but he couldn't. So yeah.
Very, very good defense, of course, by 1-0 as well. But hey, hell of a showing. I think Jens made us proud with his map win over Lin. You made us proud by almost getting a map against 1-0. And hopefully we just improve from here on out with the new system.
Yes, I really enjoyed it. I think to the organizers, it was a great tournament. It was really fun with best of 5. And I need those kind of games to get better. So this was a hell of a series, mentally and also mechanically. And hopefully I can get better from there. I will watch you plays, get better on my maps, better creep roads, and then I'm coming back.
All right, hit the couch now. You deserve it, buddy.
Yeah.
And we see you next week in Inferno.
Thanks for the support, guys. Have a good one. And yeah, see you next time. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
What a great guy. What a great guy. So, looks like he knows what's ahead of him and what to work on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, but there was a lot of support. There was a cool day of cheering for our Western players. Love that. That's the essence, right? That's what we loved 10 years ago with Foggy. That's what we loved in the Dubai tournament with Bucky. This is what we love with Leon and Jens. Now, there might still be a little bit missing from their level to the top level. Like we're talking Lin, top 2 in the world, 1-0, top 3 or 4 in the world right now. So yeah, there's only like, these are the best right now, plus Happy, of course, and Live in somewhat close proximity. But for that, I'm very proud. I'm very, very, very proud of what the boys delivered here today. Also, Leki came in as the underdog. I was very scared that this round of 16 would be like incredibly one-sided, but it really provided games. Of course, we were emotionally invested as well in our players, right? But yeah, can't have it all. It turns out to be a disastrous day for the humans. After all, we got Happy killing Leki 3-0. We got Kaho destroying Sok 3-0. We got 1-0 destroying Leon 3-0. So 9-0 from the humans' perspective. Unfortunately, especially the Kaho Sok series was a bit off by Sok, I have to say. But yeah, 3 favorites prevailed. And so far, it's clear that we won't have a human in the playoffs. Infi is not playing this tournament. So, 40 isn't playing this tournament. So we're gonna play the round of 8 without the humans. What can we say? We're gonna have a lot of Night Elves tomorrow. Life and Soen duking it out. Focus and Elegant duking it out. Colorful and Lawlight, as well as Moon and Hazy in a Clash of Generations tomorrow. Also for the round of 8. And then we got the double elimination playoffs from Tuesday out. We didn't get the big miracle, but you know, we got some fun. We got some fun. Now, we got some more Warcraft. By the way, we have the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup in 1 hour and 40 minutes. Currently, there is not enough signups to run this cup. So if you want to sign up, !weekly, that would be nice. I'm switching over to Gladiator Cup. That is happening today. That is Infi versus 1-0. We can show what Infi is doing differently. Check-in for the Back to Warcraft Weekly starts in 40 minutes. 35 minutes, actually. So this is usually when the signups are coming in. Okay, Infi120. Also lost the Ren Cup final. True, true. Well, Infi might not be playing B Cup. Actually, I don't know the reason there. Maybe didn't feel like competition. We'll see. Oh, damn! It's Fishy's birthday as well. Fishy! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear War 3 history Fishy. Happy birthday to you, my partner in crimes, colleague in arms, whatever it is, for the Dach Inferno cast. Wouldn't be able to do it without you, buddy. So, after 1-2-0, advanced into the round of 8. Oh, actually, do we have playoff? Do we have playoff matches? Shit, I didn't even check. Are we drawing the bracket? Maybe. They say also... Oh, no, they're going in-game. Did they show it somewhere? I'm checking WeChat, but I didn't see it yet. Ah, they have to finish. They have to finish the games, I guess. So they'll probably show it tomorrow and not today. But yeah, not pishy, fishy. Probably didn't hear it, unfortunately. Okay, Mr. YouTube spammer, you are gone for the day. How is it so hard for people to just create a positive, trying to create a positive environment like we have here on Twitch? Why is that so hard for YouTube? Mamma mia. Maybe because all of them are banned already. So, Gladiator Cup show match, 5 maps. We might not be able to show all, but with Infi you never know. If he taps out quickly, then some games might be fast, but usually the human versus undead seems to be rather long. Actually quite surprised how even it is on this patch. 3-2 only in favor of 1-2-0. The last one was actually won by Infi. 2 out of the 3 last ones were won by Infi. So Infi probably saw the last game though.
Players' forces are under attack.
The last games. Maybe taking notes after what Leon has shown earlier. This is, I think, one of the best historic matchups in Warcraft 3 over the past 12 years. Some duds in there for sure.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
And the ghouls are coming in to harass, knowing exactly that Infi is trying to expand here. Even got the militia here, but this should be 2 kills then. Infi, this is the up-to-date style, I think. Super aggressive. And that will be a cancel. And that's what you get with this early Archmage aggression, man. 40 did it. Infi seems to be a fan of that as well, with the great footman control that he got. I'll leave you real quick with the camera control to advertise the weekly cup. Because that needs signups. Everyone. B2W Weekly Cup.
A player's forces are under attack.
New maps in 90 minutes.
The town is under siege.
Mountains. There we go. And we got another cancel. We got another cancel, and this expo here is safe. One2zero's peak was 2017-2022. After that, Happy is the only one carrying Undead. You must be near brain dead. If you really think that.
Players' forces are under attack.
One2zero has been a consistent top 5 world player for the past 11 years. Some dips, some peaks when he was able to beat Happy. But there's very few tournaments where 1-0 is not in the running for the top 4.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy also took some inspiration from 1-0. It's like having these two at the top. Obviously, they benefit from each other. So, can Infi cancel this the 3rd time? Was watching the stream while sleeping, you were in my dreams? Oh boy. Okay, okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my, that's so much pressure. Infi is teching already. Got a super stable economy. This also, by the way, mental clause. Whee. Might sacrifice some. Oh my god, he actually saves both? That's crazy. That's some sick saves, and the shop is ready. Boom. I'm only talking big titles. What title is there that any orc won then? Or any night elf? So that means the only 2 players that you tolerate are Happy and 1-0. Happy and 40. And that's it. By the way, that is it. Infi was a killer here. No? Who else? Who else? Who got big titles? Very curious of that answer now. If you want to mention Lin, where's Lin's big title? There's none. Where's Moon's big title? There's none. Where's Life's big title? There's none. There's no options for you. There isn't. If you are that elitist, you only tolerate Happy and Fortitude. If that's your metric. That was a damn beating by Infi, man. Holy shit. I wonder if they're moving to KK. Because I don't see another game. I don't see another game. So either they didn't start yet, or they're moving to KK. They are moving to KK. Shit! So that means I have to go to KK2 to hopefully join into the next one. I don't even know how to get there. Like in the game. But we'll see. And that means we have to go for a restream. Do we have a clean restream? Warcraft 3 info. Okay, ready. No. Dojo doesn't work anymore as well. Okay, so we have this unfortunate low quality stream because we don't have an account working. All right, move chat aside. We were a little late because we were talking to Leon. There we go. So, what the hell are we doing here? We have no overlay. That's odd. Aye, no information. 2 base, 2 base. So we got that second base up this time. That's good. Did my KK start? No? I have to relog again? I relogged yesterday. Warcraft. Can I move this window? What the hell is going on? There we go. Sorry guys. Yeah, War 3 champions today, a bit odd. With all the messages, the reconnect messages. Hey, it is what it is. Hopefully it's an investment for the future. Because there was quite some lag problems, right? And now they have lag reporting. And there were a couple of desyncs and they're tackling that. So they're working on some solutions under the hood. And sometimes that leads to mistakes. Imagine if we've had to have a day of nothing but one mirror matchup. What would you pick and why is it Night Elf? I would actually play like with a lot of I would pick Night Elves. I think it can be the most beautiful mirror match. And we have the most amount of top level Night Elf players. So we have player diversity. Were all games as Stompy? No. Leki put on a great fight actually. Most of the time. Jens was a behemoth. No clue what was this Sock vs. Kaho series. Man, watch Tidehunters. Oh, Yangfang! You as a Demon Hunter hater, please watch Kaho vs. Sock Tidehunters. And then talk again. Then we talk again. My man trying to go Gargoyles versus Gyros without a Dreadlord, right? That's tough. Did he get level 7? Not necessary. It was literally the... Oh, nuke. Good coil, but very small coil. Dude, this looking really good for Infi. What the fuck? I did not expect a strong Infi today. Items, no Arcane Tower. Oh, my man, you're onto something here. You're onto something here. Yeah, Infi's playing like he didn't shower for weeks. It's looking really good. Lich level 4, of course, always a difference maker. And I don't have perfect information right now, so 1-0 muscling up again. Got some good survival skills, as we've seen before. Are the Gargs really the way, man? It's so hard to say. I think if you go Gargs, you need Dreadlord. Oh, where was the thing to disable sound again? The thingy again. There we go. Need more Chinese Warcraft drama? You got a Chinese name. You can go to War3 Gossip. Infi third base, so that gets up. He wins. Yeah, that's... Infi's... Oh my. That was the answer if you should have goggles or not. But what are these gyros doing now? That's a lot of gyros. Still then it's knights, good heroes. It's a lot of knights. Is it a lot of knights? Not really. What is around by Infi. Mountain King not on the level yet. Paladin not on the level yet. 1-0 might assess that this is the last time you can really fight before the heroes take off and the Griffins are so strong. Gyros make this fight odd, that's for sure. But Infi is just barely losing any units, and now the heroes are where they have to be. Now the heroes are where they have to be. 4-3-3. Crazy. The cannon towers are up, but nothing else. Infi doesn't have too much lumber. This shredder. What's up with the deforestation of Hammerfall today? I know it's a small detail, but for me it's a cherry on top of the cake. Have you guys ever noticed in the middle of all the crazy micro and game sense, Happy has never missed a Nova in 20 years? You are my favorite, man. You're my favorite troll. Yeah, that's crazy. The precision with the Nova is immense. Nice illusions. Nice bait. Love that. Will 1-0 turn it up now? We got landmines, right? I love how many humans appreciate the value of landmines. Just make the statues move. 1-0 is so good in statue position and statue usage. But if you attack them, they're gone. And that's so much time that is wasted, or it is gone, for the regen and the mana. That's a big problem. That's a big problem. Still, Infi no third base. 3 minutes left. Gotta say, camera control pretty good. Looks like Mr. BBC is doing that. Expert. Yeah, Smurf, we've seen that copy paste yesterday. You gotta shorten and make it a bit more precise, and then it's a really good copy pasta. Did you get a deeper voice, by the way? I don't know if you saw my question yesterday in the chat. You only sound half as annoying as I remember you. Maybe I'm getting more tolerant. I don't know. So, 1-0. Trying to kite back. Replace my headphones. Why do the headphones change your voice? Infi is getting good kills. Ah, it's one of these headsets with the mic attached. I see. Headset. Yes. Okay. Well, good for you. Good for you. You actually sound 10% manly now. Good push by 120, man. The fact that he's not dead is remarkable. He actually got the supply lead now. What's this flame? You mean the truth? Oh, I missed how much gold is left. That's a cool feature on KK, by the way, that they display the gold. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I'm not a millionaire like you to buy a carbon dioxide soft diamond covered blue Yeti ultra limited Taylor Swift edition, so I have to use a headset. But I also feel your voice was super annoying in real life, so this headset is really doing something, man. That's so many fiends, Jesus. Okay, so we do get Banshees and we continue. We did get Banshees, right? He built the temple. Hard without overlay. It's an okay number of Griffins, but it's not like an overwhelming number of Griffins. Infi, of course, of the opinion that mortar teams suck and nobody ever should play mortar teams because it's a losing unit. That's crazy to me that he thinks that. I think Infi is the #1 world mortar hater. He says it's a unit for idiots and only idiots would advocate them. Well, he got a point that I love mortars. But so does 120. But yeah. Very noob question, but why is Dreadlord good with Gargs? That is not a very noob question. That is an excellent question. Gyros destroy your air because they do piercing damage. That's good against Gargs. And it's area of attack. That's good against Gargs. So Gyros just straight up win. Except if you play a Dreadlord with a high level Carrion Swarm, because Gyros have low HP relatively. And the Carrion Swarm can like soften them up to a fight or even destroy like 6 or 7 at a time from a safe range. So a high level Carrion Swarm similar to Tinker Rockets or Panda Breath of Fire can win you games against Gyros. And then if the Gyros are weaker, Gargs can shine again. Olith, you know this. You know this. Oops. That's the command. Calm before the storm. Weekly cup in 70 minutes. Yeah, we sent in the gyros first, so they are getting wept, so the griffins are free. The general consensus was, if there's a lich, you can't play griffins. And he's making a point for it so far. Not the greatest connection, but now there is. Is there a chance to maneuver back into gyros once, into destroyers when the gyros are gone, I wonder? Peasants take care of the worker down there. It's still so hard to fight. 120 is kiting his heart out. And I doubt it's enough. So far, only quote-unquote the gyros are falling, but they are not the important unit. They are not the important unit at all. Banshees have no time to possess because Infi is forcing them back. Clap is amazing. Holy shit. Retreating into towers. This is maybe where Infi shouldn't fight. Kind of remarkable that 120 still has 65 food. Question is how long. Everything is cursed up. Should have set the gyros to attack the mine. I don't think so. If you don't have the gyros here, all your griffins are dead. Like every single one. Every single web is a griffin. Every focus fire is a griffin. You know, griffins, if you shave off 30% of the damage, not that impressive in the hands. Like, if the fiends are in the hands of 120. Especially when anti-magic shield is on top. Infi lost freaking everything. And he's also out of gold. Holy shit, that was an impressive late game fight. There was no room for kiting no more. He fought them straight up. And that's why you don't play griffins against undead anymore, I guess, when the lich is there. He overchased hard, didn't he? I guess he had to. But if he kills the expansion then, yeah, GG. If he kills the expansion then, if he pulls back, kills the 6 o'clock, it's not a real issue then anymore, right? Ay, that value swing was something. That will bug Infi, that's for sure. Speaking of bug, seems like I have a bug on KK that my friend list isn't displayed, which is sucks. Because I can't join the game now. Miss Noisy, 4 to 5 mortars would have won the fight. Probably. Probably. Okay, hopefully my friend list works and hopefully I can make it into games. Yep. Now I don't know the password. Wonder if the password is the same as the room name. Tricky. Don't even know if I have a friend in the game, to be honest. Confusion, confusion, confusion. Very hard to maneuver on KK because it's all Chinese and there's no English patch like I was on NetEase. And the game might have started anyway. Okay, maybe there is a way. I think the game has started. There might be a way to watch this, but I'm not sure. It is. There's like a delay in like Float TV KK version, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if this works or not. Don't think they went back to War 3 Champions, right? No, not with the custom games issue. No, 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 no. With the spam issue. No, okay, so we stay at KK. Hope for the best. Otherwise, we have to enjoy another restream. That would be a bit unfortunate, but hey. So much for the 5-0 prediction. Oh yeah, the score. Hammerfall. Infi playing fine though today. Always a bit of a question what shape he is. Please wait a few minutes before try. Okay, we wait a few minutes before we try. Map is Shattered Exile though, if we see this correctly. Yeah, there's a chance it doesn't work, but then we join the restream again. We will see these games. Anyone who wants to play the Weekly Cup, by the way, in 3 minutes check-in is live, and there has been updates to the maps. The map makers were hard at work, fine-tuned based on our feedback, like the players' feedback. If this game doesn't get rid of the watch protection in 30 seconds, we go for the restream. Yeah, grid is outdated. Grid is outdated. All right, hopefully this works now. Okay. Okay. How do I full screen this though? There we go. There we go. Let's see. I don't know if our overlay is working, but at least we got in-game. Window capture. KK watch. Platform? Yes. Damn, that's big. Zip.
A player's
Zip.
forces are under attack.
Okay, okay, okay. We're getting there. This feels like a different game. It's so smooth. Ah, this is the thing where I don't see the overlay, but the overlay is working, right? Okay, this has gotta be a lot of guessing game for
Town is
me.
under siege.
But okay, it is working. 1-1. Shadowed Exile. What the? I have a feeling that this is not exactly the real game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or Infi completely lost his mind. I'm not sure what it is. Okay, that's apparently the state of the KK Flow TV. Good, we tested that. That's funny. That's funny. But hey, then at least I know, I should know how to get into the game next time. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, mamma mia. Well, well, well. We got an overlay now. That means widget. Go there. Oh, man. What is a good place for this widget now? There. It's disrespectful, right? There. Don't want to cover the beauty of Miss Noisy BBC and Magic Yang. Looks like my game. Leon, I played Ren Cup yesterday. That let me tell you, that rather looked like my game than your game. That's for sure. That's for sure. What do we got? We missed the early. We got an we got 2 expansions. We got a tech. Yeah, we missed the early game dance then, I guess. We got cloak. We got tankiness on that archmage. We got boots. And we go into the base. Not much to cancel. I don't think canceling a graveyard does much, but these ghouls, man, they look juicy. We got so much stuff running around. 7 footmen, 9 ghouls, skeletons. It's a bit chaotic. They play on a lower zoom than I do, right? It all looks a bit zoomed. I'd like to extend my wall a bit so I can push my monitor back. Oh, I could just get, like, lean back. Wait. If I lean back, that is like the same as zooming out, right? Pretty much. Okay. Good. We're fighting this then. In Fiat Tier 2, 120's tech is later, but I wouldn't say catastrophic damage, as we've seen earlier. Oh, check in for the weekly cup is live, by the way. Check in, check in, check in, check in. Exclamation mark weekly. On the new maps of the Yumiko Cup. Sneaky, sneaky Infi. Semi-expected this from Leon earlier, but I guess 120 was too prepared for this. And the game was too hectic at that point. But yeah, he's got to go all the way back, man. There's no aggression by 120 at all. Just defense, 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 defense. That's the life of the undead, apparently, in April 2026. I mean, meta could shift next week, basically. But that's pretty much what you have to live with. All-out aggression by these humans. And it makes so much sense. I'm actually getting really, really, really scared of the undeads getting better playing Lich. They really are. Lich has always been strong, don't get me wrong. But I feel like they are maximizing their Dark Ritual Nova spam efforts. Oh, he's maximizing his Stormbolt effort. Ripperino. Ouch. Ouch. Leon, just play like Infi. He's looking real good. That's crazy, man. With 40 and Sock having such big issues. Maybe it is Infi meta to a degree. He was always so freaking good with Archmage Footman. Just play like Infi. Just play like Kingfi. The balls, man! Dropping all the items here. That could have been boots on the Lich. Like, or boots on the DK. So much gold. Dragonhawks. Ooh, Dragonhawks versus Gargs. The map is big enough to play a Dreadlord here. And if he expects 1-0 to go Dreadlord, Dragonhawks are great. They are a lot tankier than Gyros are, against spells especially. I still feel, and no disrespect to one to... Oh, ho, shackle. Well, now he knows that a Dreadlord is not the greatest idea. What do you play now, third hero? Still Dreadlord? Dark Ranger Silence? Tinker Rockets? Undead Tinker? I'm never the hugest fan of Dark Ranger Silence. I know you can coil her and all, but rockets should be more efficient. Silence doesn't do any damage. But you also need to be comfortable using rockets. If that's not the case, Mamma Mia. But I guess the AoE should be the same, more or less. Love how he's utilizing cloud upgrades. It's rare that we see clouds with impact, but we definitely do here. I like that 1-0. Like, these are show matches, right? I like that 1-0 is using these show matches. Either it's because it's Infi and he's just adjusting because it's Infi, or he's really trying to make the Gargs work. The shackles are amazing, though. Yep. Dark Ranger wasn't ready. Wasn't good enough. Damn. That must be Infi's game. It is Infi's game. Boom! That's crazy. He's playing so well. Okay, I'm getting ready, trying to join the lobby. I am there's no lobby up yet. Big beef jerky up though. Oh, there should be a lobby. Is that the password? 9! I think they started. Yeah, damn, that was quick. Shit, so we can only rely on the restream. I'm sorry, they started way too quick. Hey, why is the weekly cup not on our homepage? What? No, 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 no. That's stupid. Well, now it might be a bit late. Well, it is on Warcraft 3 info. That's for sure. I actually didn't do the entry. Okay, we definitely need more participants to make this work. We got 10 currently. That is not enough. But we still have an hour. Wait, where's the BBC stream? I lost my tab. There we go. Okay. That is Infi 2-1. 9. Reload. There we go. That is Infi 2-1. So are we up for some shenanigans now, 1-0? No. Lich. Yeah, there was a bit of a discussion if you should play Mountain King now. But I guess there's no real reason to if you look at what Infi is doing. Okay, springtime, rushable. We usually have this 12 o'clock versus 6 o'clock back and forth, right? You try to push the other. You try to keep the opponent busy and defensive. It's a pretty quick series between them, despite... Well, like, when did they start? Maybe an hour ago? No, it's actually quite fine. Alliance rules the skies. Do I agree? They should. They should. With gyros and dragon hawks. Yeah, should line up pretty nicely though. 2 more maps here, when each are about 20 minutes. I have to do seeding and need some food. So we'll see how long the games go. There's no sound in-game. Yes, we don't have direct access to the games. So we have to restream. And if we enable sound, then there's a lot of Chinese chatter. And that is way more annoying than having no sound. So this is what we have to live with now, unfortunately. Oh, nice retreat early. Oh, if the ghouls arrive a little earlier, they can block them. Yeah. But it's good distraction. Everything that keeps the Lich from creeping or killing your workers is, I think, a success nowadays. It's really crazy. Is this the only matchup that revolves around level 4? I think so. Sometimes Demon Hunter has a power spike with level 4. But otherwise, Lich is pretty unique in that regard. Why not play OST? Yes. What the? That seems loud. Alright. So yeah, a Lich without level 3 is not dangerous at all. I think Infi once again playing a fine early game. Archmage and Footman, man. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. For a while. So tech fast, faster than 120's Expo. And it feels like 120 can't do as much with his ghouls as Infi is doing with his Footman. And that's the secret sauce. Haven't heard this music since the old Battle.net. Isn't that the normal undead music? Gotta play some undead, bruv. It's a banger. Not biased here at all playing the Scourge theme. It's rock, yes, yes, yes. I still get that when I play though. Ding. Then I'm usually zoning out and don't listen to the music anymore. Remo thinks UD theme is trash for some reason. I think of all things in the world, there's a 95-5 ratio of things that Remo either loves or think is trash. I think it's a banger. Like all the movies, or like every, like the Warcraft heroes. You got to be really, 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 really good to get the Remo approval. But when it gets the Remo approval, you know it's really good. Just hard to satisfy the man. I'd love to know like a super detailed analysis what Infi is doing so different in early games with Footman than anyone else. You got the region scroll up. It's so annoying. It's so goddamn annoying. Where are we? On the way to tier 3. And Infi, again, the only human that plays air. Well, 40 played air yesterday, was maybe a special case. But yeah, this is Infi's go-to strategy, man. Last patch, he was the only one with the tavern heroes. Now he's the only human with mass air. Nice guts. crazy how efficient this is. Interesting that he thinks that he doesn't have to level up as long as the undead heroes don't level up. And yeah, that's all time that he prevents the Lich from creeping. Can't prevent level 4 anymore now. That's really impressive. And again, Dragonhawks, right? Paladin 3rd, go Dragonhawks. Not sure if 1-0 is like running out of steam. If the match against Leon tired him out that much. Should be midnight, right? Past midnight? Yeah. Stormbolt, go. This is getting more and... Oh, nice Nuke. Archmage, sick! That was so smooth by Infi. What the fuck? Bro, this was all lined up so well. The man knows how to game. The man knows how to game. What the fuck? Yeah, Paladin up. Griffin's coming. He did skip the Dragonhawks this time, as there's no Gargs. I thought he might use them against the towers again, but no. That means he needs gyros, though. And he doesn't have them, and I'm not sure if he even has workshops. Was gonna ask if Jens managed to take a unit of God Lin today. Dude, Lin can consider himself lucky that Jens had Mercy and only played the Keeper Pitlord combo once. I hope this sends messages through the scene that Keeper Pitlord is a thing. None of his concept the same, but there are Chinese robots. Kaho played Keeper today. Kaho played Keeper today. It looked really good against Human. They play 1,000 show matches a week. We need one guy to try Keeper Pitlord. It was so good, man. It was so good. Cheering for you really made my day. That was crazy. That was so cool. The goat in the chat. Dude, life's micro with Keeper Pitlord. Oh, getting moist. Yeah, but I said this throughout the cast, like the progressiveness of Night of Discord and like Night of players in the Westerner scene. Amazing. Super fun to watch. I was about to say Infi is getting his ass whooped, but not sure. 1-0 going Pitlord against Griffins. Speaking of Pitlord, ain't that interesting? I mean, there is no this spell. So Howl is good. That's really funny, actually. Pitlord is catching on, man. More and more people believe in the Pit Lord. More and more people believe. GG. Okay, full distance. May I know the password? It's not up yet, I think. Quite atmospheric, I gotta say. Shit, where do I see my ID again on KK? Ah. What the? I got a new error message that I haven't had before. Dude, navigating KK requires everything off of me. The operation failed. You have not joined the guild. What's a guild? The game has started. I tried. I tried. Well, didn't work today. Didn't you play Skyrim? Actually, I didn't. Like all this Morrowind, Skyrim, etc. Not for me. The Witcher also. Not for me. There's something about the combat system that really doesn't work with me. I didn't play Guild Wars. I stopped the World of Warcraft arc. I'm playing Final Fantasy, but kind of solo. Guild only CGs. Yeah, kind of. Alright, let's do this. We got this game and then the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup where you hopefully sign up for. We need more players. We seriously need more players. Volkswagen Jettas, popular in Germany. That's probably a car. Volkswagen Jetta. Bro, I got no clue. Why the fuck would you ask that? I'm the wrong person to talk cars with, I have to say. So, we got Infi120 Game 5, then the Weekly Cup on new maps. All the maps that you saw in the Yumiko Arena will be on display there as well. Oh, Mr. Magic Yang. Wait, is the scene correct? Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, Archmage Lich, let's do this again. No differences in buildings, but, you know, it's all about the movement. But yeah, you know, I might be German, but I don't have a driver's license. I don't know shit about cars. I don't like that sound. I don't like that song. I don't like the horn. I respect the black rock and roll, but now it's annoying. On that song. Hello, Mr. Kidman. What's up? Can humans win a game today? They got smashed in B Cup. 0-9 in maps. That was terrible. Infi leading the humans again. Leading the humans once again. After all these years. Oh, good cancel. I feel like Infi, in comparison to like other humans, is rarely losing more than one footman. If he does, that's a problem. And that's probably also why he's ending up with more footmen than anybody else. But how? Just more careful? I don't know. But yeah, I think the trend of the past couple of days, level 2 Archmage aggression. He always keeps them busy. He was about to say he also splits against it. We don't have early boots here either. Archmage gets away, Ghoul's distracted, Expo cancelled. 1-0 against Infi is not able to leave his sector. Fascinating control he has on the game. You should put music on more. It makes listening to you not nearly as miserable. I mean, usually I have the normal Warcraft music on. I don't know if you're getting old and don't hear that anymore. But thank you for that lovely compliment. That the broadcast today is above average. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get this around. Lol. It's not enough though. Okay, 1-0. It took some time until he could muscle up a defense, an offense. But damn, that's quite an offense. Ah, Crispy, no problem. I like being roasted by Nabu. He likes being roasted by me. That's what best friends are doing, right? Narbu and New, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT for a fake marriage certificate. We're gonna marry in tracksuits. Adidas tracksuits. So where we're at? Pretty even, huh? With more map control now. Is Infi finding a way to sneak around defensive lines? Don't think so. Because Adidas is a German company? Because I think that's the only clothes he has. A true gopnik? What's a gopnik? Is that sounds like an insult. It is an insult. Criminals or vagabonds. No education. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Well, I didn't say that. Hangout squatting? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Drinking? Not so, I don't know. But the squatters, for sure. Infi's just waiting for the next water elemental man to flood this. What's the play this time? Tier 2 done. I don't think there was a lot of economy damage towards Infi. 1400 gold, pretty good. That horn is way better than the black rock and roll horn, I feel. Both are going for attacks, dude. Infi just straight up towards the gold mine. I don't care if there's a crypt coming. I don't care if I could take that altar. I'm just going for your gold. Can he delay tier 3 here? I mean, it's running already. Can he force a cancel? He's sacrificing a lot. So at some point he makes a decision, I can't afford him being level 4 now. Because that's just suiciding all his ghoul, all his footmen. No? He won't cancel the tech. He just builds more acolytes. It's a bit odd, I feel. Lich looks good. Nice retreat. Mountain King comes, but no point of attack. Might not be the first win for a human today. Is this tier 3 timing already? It looks like he got something at the tavern. Now not anymore. So we pushing with Pit Lord again? I don't think so. Look at that DK mana regen. What's wrong with it? Ooh, big mana pot. Noise. I feel like Infi is a bit out of his... Oh, he's now going no Griffins. This might be the first time in a while that we just see straight up Knights Gyros by Infi. And I feel like that's the one way to play right now with late game adjustments then. Infi got some good kills. That's some very good kills. With Paladin timing, with Knight timing, he worked a fine tier 3 moment here. Before Destroyers were there. Even actually didn't morph any, right? Going straight apples now. 1-0, man. Seriously hates Banshees or Destros or fighting Gyros. Is there anyone over 1200 in the weekly? Are you scared of competition? Pato, Hawk, Jens, Soima, Ido, Sharky, Sheik. You won't sign up. That's a good lineup, man. That's a good lineup. 20 minutes till weekly. Go, 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 go. Early rounds, best of 1. Semi-final, final, best of 3. New maps. You will never sign up for the weekly. Okay, this is pretty dope. Mountain King's clapping away. Ghouls rip. Got the Crypt Lord again. That is kind of an invite to a Griffin's transition, but do you have that sustain? That money? I don't think so. Okay, oh my god, Infi got 3 heal scrolls. Okay. Does he really think he's that far ahead? We'll see. Ooh, 17 people. Noise, noise, noise. A couple of people still have to sign up. Check in. Who's there? Raphael and Psycho. And Mad Militia. They have to check in if you're watching. Anyway, Mountain King, One of the Wind, pretty nice. Impale as well. Pew, 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 pew. Lich level 5, such a beast. And we have a similar situation than in the beginning of the series, right? Where it was Hammerfall. He tried to get that expo up. And got the towers there. And it didn't work. It's just flooding. Oh, the DK. There's a way out? He got a TP as well. Crypt Lord isn't what he used to be. And now Disease Cloud is kicking in. You need... That was 3 heal scrolls already. What? Okay, interesting. Infi needs levels, man. 3-3 is necessary. Where to go? Only to the top, but that's super far away. The scrolls did nothing? Well, how bad would it have been without the scrolls is the question. But I think 1-0, I mean, fighting in an undead base, right? Everybody knows. This is a big camp. It is fast to creep. There is no third base. But 1-0 is maxed out. Infi's low on lumber. He can't even build a expansion if he wanted to. I don't know. Zero is doing a good job distracting from that. Lich is a beast. DK looks good. Crypt Lord has lots of mana and close to level 3. Oh, both have amazing inventories though. Just about the levels. Mountain King 3, okay. Pally 3 as well. All about execution now. And numbers. But the lumber really worries me for Infi. Only 60. That clap makes it... Shouldn't the knights attack the fiends and just surpass the A-bombs? I think that's the ideal way, right? But easier said than done. Way easier said than done. Man, they'll be fighting until the weekly cup starts, eh? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. We got a sick ass lineup though. Very excited for that one. But oh my god, the pixel mush! Hard to cast with that. But this is 3 base. This is Crypt Lord. Infi, as so often, a bit stubborn, I guess. But then also, like, he's continuing to build Knights. And Knights against Crypt Lord and Nova, they're really, really, really not that good. But he was under pressure the entire time. If he gives 1-0 more time by transitioning, that's also flawed. But Nova Impale is mental. I don't think you can do anything about it. At this stage, of course, you have to do something earlier. And that worked twice. But maybe Infi just wants to prove a point. You see? Knight's gyros also don't work. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Oh, epic. Love that song. Oh, the poor knights. Okay, Infi needs a little miracle, as he has barely any consumables anymore. Same-ish for 1-0, but he still holds the 2 invulns. On the other side, staffs are kind of like invulns. How's the mana management, though? Brilliance Aura galore? Or statues? 1-0 is crazy income. Infi is running out of steam here, I feel. It's also funny how he continues to build fiends against all these knights. But yeah, A-bombs carry. Is that a tank? That's a tank? Lamau, who builds tanks in 2026? I haven't seen a tank in forever. Well, we also don't see an MK. Feels like we see the GG and humans go 0-4 today. Don't prove TH's point. Shit. That was a fun one though. Nice back and forth. Infi, the one to take a couple of maps at least. Well done, well done, well done. This went back, forth, back, and 1-0 gets the W. I have 13 minutes to do seeding, get some food, and take like a little bit of a rest. Then it's the weekly cup. Sign up, sign up, sign up. Exclamation mark weekly. We play on the Yumiko Arena maps if you're interested in that. So we switch B to W weekly cup on new maps. What's it gonna eat? Coleslaw. Got a whole bucket of coleslaw. Ready and prepared. Early rounds. TBD. TBD. Alright, see you in 15 minutes. All right, everybody. Grid is live. I wish you all the best. I need a tiny little more time. But here we go, here we go, here we go. It's an amazing bracket. Alrighty, sorry for the little bit of delay. We got an amazing bracket, everybody. And this was all a little bit stressful. Still got some food in. And we're ready to rock, are we not? Break the Warcraft Weekly Cup number 184. Usually Carson is welcoming you here, but his internet is out. Lamau. I've been there, man. It's tough. It's tough. And he asked me, Neo, can you do that? And I said, hell yeah, I do that. Let me see if I can help you out, Xork. Responses. Matmero. Should be. Mato. Mr. Mero is not there. Mr. Mermo, you need to go to the Discord. Not on Discord yet. Can try challenge message. Casual 12-hour stream. Easy. Easy. So, what do we got and who do we got? We got some amazing gamers, I have to say, and an amazing bracket on new maps that also got some updates. We got in the bracket Mr. Jens, who took a map off of Lynn today. Ain't that crazy? He'll be up against BSK or the new Turkey representant, Night Devil, 17 years old. Amazing. This could be a sick game. Taco vs. Ox also. Banger. Hawk against Mad Militia, who went to the final of the Ren Cup yesterday against Sichiogo. Sheik versus Sharky. It's actually quite a sick game. Chemico versus Mr. Winner or Nico Malik. eer0 versus Div Stay, who got a very unfortunate draw here because his opponent didn't check in, unfortunately. Xok versus Mato Memo, winner against Pato. Lajuk versus Kefa Lucas, and Soima waiting there. So, what are we doing? Is it Sharky versus Sheik time? I feel like it. I feel like it. This could be it. I follow your lead, of course. You're the bosses. Mr. Gideon! Mr. Gideon! What's 9 plus 10?
What is 9 plus 10?
19. But it's 21, Giddy! It's 21! Mr. Grinchy, how's it going? Yeah, we got the new maps, everybody. That we saw in the Yumiko Arena. Map 1, Fading Autumn. Afterwards, Gloomstalker in both round 2s. Then we got Sunhoof Mesa, who got updates big time. And then we go into Fell Pit. Those should be the maps that most are familiar with. And afterwards, when we go into the final stage, we can do new maps and people can pick and ban. But yeah, we got a very, very international bracket here for us. Huh? New maps? I mean... Yeah.
Less than 3.
Read the rules. Dev, thank you very much. Matt Militia and Sichiogo already running. But yeah, I don't even know what race Sheik is playing. You need meme tutoring. I will take care of that. Now I feel stupid. Thank you. First I felt good, now I feel stupid. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. Meme tutoring. Just because you are spending all your time on TikTok and learning these memes and announcing age tournaments and here thingy tournaments. The other game with the pew pew. Fortnite? No. God damn it. What's the name? Team Fortress? But not announcing Warcraft tournaments. And now you're scolding me on memes as well. You hurt. It's all so much hurt. Yeah, I got my eyes peeled for the Flow TV. Got some games running. Custom games, Nico Malik, Matt Militia, BSK, LDK, all running. Good. Sharky, get game done. Good to see, eer0. Guys, I need to play a best of 3. I'll try to do it fast. I cannot wait. Just forfeit me. Fuck you, Pato. But okay. Maps are predetermined, eer0. So eer0 doesn't know the maps, and eer0 doesn't know that the maps are predetermined. Awesome. How went Leon's game? Game 1 was amazing. It was super competitive. Worst case, you go lower bracket, Pato. Gloomstalker Hive. Oh, that's a... Wait, there's Gloomstalker Hive and Gloomstalker Yumiko. Was Gloomstalker changed as well? Jen Ferret, thank you for the tier 1. Fiddlewig. What's the latest version on beta? Let's hope Fiddlewig is there. He did so well before he crashed and burned. What's map 1? I don't get it. Teko, let me tell you. There we go. We draw a little bit. Gloomstalker. Gloomstalker should be Yumiko. It wasn't the map I touched. Okay, Sharky. Add Sharky. Yumiko. It's okay. That's why I teach you. Have fun, Mr. Sharky. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Who's in today? Mr. Youngfang. We got an amazing bracket. You can see Jens. You can see Teko. You can see Ox, BSK, Night Devil, Hawk, Mad Militia, Sityogo, Sheik, Sharky, Chemico, Mr. Winner, Nico, Ido, Div, Pato, Xorg, Mato, Soima, Mato and Pato. Ha! That would be funny. Soima, Lajuk, and Kefa Lucas. And we are going with the Sharky and Sheik. Sheik and Sharky. Best of one. Today is Mr. Winner Day. Every day is best Mr. Winner Day. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, I see Pato is preferring the Tennessee Zuk Zuk tournament over me, right? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. But okay, at least he's communicating. That's good, that's good, that's good. So again, if there's anything Carson is doing that you miss, let me know. If I have to talk about something specifically that you want to have addressed. Wow, Lucifer just played a 1-minute game. Maybe it was just rehost. But Figglewig, the new versions of your map is Yumiko or Hive? Carson's voice is irreplaceable. I mean, what can you do? It's either my voice or no voice today, okay? How were the maps changed? Oi, 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 Mr. Youngfang. There is on our Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup Discord is a long post about all the changes. Very long post with lots of changes. Lots of creep changes. Yumiko. Okay, nice. Then it's Yumiko all the way. Nice. Very, very nice. We got... No Sheik. No. My opponent is not online here, not on challenge. I'll give you Dev win then in 5 minutes. If he didn't show up till then. I can wait more. Okay, Pato also busy. We are looking for Mato Mermo. In case anybody knows, Mato Mermo. He is supposed to join the Discord. Chat. Oh, Xorg already tried. Yeah, would be amazing to have. Oh, he's online on challenge now. Maybe that works out. As we wait for Sheik and Sharky, we go to Gloomstalker in 2.5 minutes when the Flow TV protection is off. Yeah, that sucked a little bit. To be in a bracket full of dev wins. But hey, sometimes it is what it is. And people sign up and then things happen. Boom, Lajuk already done. Lajuk the Labby Slayer, right? He did that on Ladder just recently. Seems to be in good shape. Ooh, Sheik with Undead. Ooh. Ooh, Sharky will not be happy. Well, Sharky wouldn't have been happy regardless of the map, I guess. But let's see. We have seen some amazing moves. Oh, Tekko and Ox got it as well. Nice. We've seen some amazing moves by Night Devil, who was 1700. Yesterday in the Ren Cup. Arguably tough competition here. Brought the creep camps in line. That's great. Awesome that you put so much work into this, man. Awesome. We got Tekko and Ox as well coming up after. Ooh, BSK defeats Night Devil, who is now in the lower bracket. Good luck, BSK. Man, some games here. Quick. 30 seconds. Moonstrand has visual improvements. Okay. Should have put that in, maybe. But yeah, in 10 seconds, enough with the talking. I can show you our contestants already. Did they face each other? I don't know. But ain't that beautiful? I still think this is absolutely gorgeous. It's one of the best overlay work I ever done. And we got a game. Gloomstalker, everybody. Shaki, our young German talent, up against Sheik, one of the coolest players in any game mode there ever was. So, tough challenge, but today is the day of the underdogs. Jens against Lin, Leon versus 120, Sharky versus Sheik. You know, and as so often, we cheer for the underdogs. We've seen Sharky earlier saying, why aren't people playing Mountain King? I talked to a few players today. They generally said they like it, but many of them said almost all maps need more terrain to fight. Well, or they learn how to fight into chokes. Or around chokes. Weekly Cup. B2W Weekly Cup. Round 2. Fight! This map is not new, Mr. Peasant. This map is indeed not new. It was reintroduced. It is Gloomstalker. It was on the War 3 Champions ladder already. And then it was forgotten about. And then it was brought back. And while it was on the War 3 Champions ladder, people really didn't like it. And then it was brought back. And all of a sudden, people loved it. Ain't that weird? Ain't that weird? So, I love that Sharky is following up with his theory craft from chat earlier. Mountain King it is. Bit unfortunate for him that Sheik is one to switch it up. Mountain King should be pretty good versus Lich. We're playing DK though. Always a pleasure to watch Sheik doing. He's going DK Ghouls. This is a bit of a tough camp indeed. Usually the lab is the one to go for, even though that has a Sasquatch and that is rough. I realize this map is a bit tough, probably. Oh, Mountain King doesn't reach. There we go. I see Nico, I see Mr. Winner talking. So progression in the bracket, it seems. Okay. 1 sec. So what is Sheik doing with his time while I fix the bracket? There was a little reporting issue. Mr. Winner 1, Nico 0. Done. So here's the DK with coils, like in the good old classic. Oh, look at that! Instant Stormbolt, instant surround, crispy clean, but the goddamn undead got a goddamn cloak. He can send something to the lab, maybe. Or if he had the presence of mind, Bash. We got Bash. Oh, Damn! Send something to the lab. That would be so cool. Sharky, you got the mana. Oh, the ghouls are ravaging here, though. That's unfortunate. He had the gold for his scan. Now everything is hurt here. Ouch. Calls new militia. Keeps on fighting. But yeah, this is a lot of murder. Gets instant level 2. Deny. Nice. Not that easy to deny with the Mountain King. But yeah, this null is still ready. And Sheik knows how to creep with only skeletons, I guess. Maybe Sharky wanted to hold the mana to last hit this null. Or he really blanks on the lab. It was a Sheik kill, unfortunately. Very tanky MK. Sharky keeps on fighting. Sharky might expand here in a bit. Cool exchange between the two, though. Pretty cool exchange. Oh shit, I don't have the weekly grid. Look on Warcraft 3 info. Tech. Go, 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 go. Get the bash luck again. Doesn't work, and there's new ghouls. Goddamn Sheik. He's following this up with Gargs. Or look at the Discord. Wait. There we go. Damn. High tempo by Sheik. Hard to follow that up. And no expo currently, because there was a bit of too much pressure here, eh? You need towers against the Gargs, otherwise they will overwhelm you at some point. But Gloomstalker can be tough.
A town is under siege.
Gloomstalker, when you want to play Expo, that can be super tough. But Sharky holds his ground well. Still alive, 6 minutes. Mountain King, super close to 3. And if you hammer away at this DK, man, there can be quite some issues here. Xork, if you're listening, just let me know when you're running out of patience. Or if you want to wait for Pato. Still Expo. You can tower up, man. It's really hard at some point to deal with the towers if you're only on Gargs. Gospodin, thank you.
Hola.
Hola! And the DK is hurt. And the DK might be trapped. Who surrounds whom is the question? He's next to the shop. Can he buy a potion? Double surround! Oh! Town portal last second. Damn. Yeah, that... Can he Stormbolt? Level up. Hit him! Oh, he's slowed. He's so slow. And the coil finishes him off. Damn. These goddamn undead towers, man. But good showing by Sharky, I think. Definitely the underdog. Had some cool Mountain King plays. He draw a tough bracket with Sheik here. That's for sure. That's for sure. And Sheik played it so well. Realizing there's an Expo. And punishes that hard. But next round, Sharky should have better chances. That's for sure. Also, Random Bad Gamer, thank you for the gift sub. Jen Ferret, thank you for the tier 1. Dev, thank you for the 13 month. And Zurikan, also, thank you for the prime. Ooh, Teko with the win. Look at that. Teko dancing his way around the Ox. Now you got the same result that Izzy had. Ido also next round. That was to be expected. Oh, Chemico versus Ido could also be sick. So, Mr. Big Burn, how's it going? Lower bracket players can start soon. Wait, where is 6 going? 6 is going to Ox. He joined B2W and Raraland Discord. Can you send him here, Pishy? Because they really need to play if they're not playing yet. I mean, the chat... Oh, they play? Oh, they play. Okay, cool. They're playing. Nice. Okay, even better. Even better, they found themselves. So, what are we doing? First of all, I have to change the bracket. That's the number one thing. Don't even know what scene I'm on right now. Chic. Boom. Moobot. Damn, you gotta do so much casting this weekly cup. B2W cup. Crazy that we're kind of approaching 200. Yep, they started playing. Nice. So Pato has some time, as well as Ox. Alrighty. Is there a path in one of these brackets that you fancy? We could wait for Jens to get Jens or BSK versus Teko. I don't think I've seen Hawk so far. Chemico Mr. Winner up against Edo. This Xor vs Pato would of course be lovely. Lajok versus Night Devil, also an interesting one to be fair. We'll see. The Edo path? Okay, Hawk is here. Cool. Lajok game also. Cool. I don't want to watch the human mirror. So do we want to watch Lajok versus the 17-year-old Night Devil? Who did really well in Ren Cup? And then go into Chemico versus Edo or Mr. Winner versus Edo? Is that a plan? Or do you want to see more Jens? So it's like a lot of cool potential plays here. Did they have to restart? No, they just started. Good. Nico Malik versus Sharky, also good. Also 1900, both. Damn, Nico got a lot better. You don't need towers versus Gargs. One rifleman. Really, you think? Okay. Okay. Interesting. If a human. I see. Why are Nico... Oh, did they end up on Gloomstalker as well? Oh yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for the round 2 players. That's a bit annoying. I didn't imagine they dropped from here to here. Well, lesson learned. Should have done different maps in the bottom bracket. Okay, let's see what Jens is doing. Sure, happy. Do you have time for best of 5 tomorrow before B Cup? It's 11. Can I make this dependent on how well this goes today? There's no Gladiator Cup announced for tomorrow, so maybe later. Depends on who it is also. Ah, let's watch Night Devil LDK. Night Devil LDK. No? Lajuk? Ah, Lajuk. Cool streamer. Go check him out here on Twitch. Should be live as well. Break. Pato's back. Nice. Your Oppo's still gaming. Who do you put on the bill, Mr. Fang? 0-2. Teko and Pato, same joke. Pato is back. He had to play another tournament. Says, I'm back. I'm so fast. And Teko and Pato at the same time. That's what she said. Oh, beauty. Beauty. Okay. Lajuk, probably in good shape because there's a Polish LAN coming up next weekend, which will be fun to watch. You know what happened last weekend. And up against Night Devil. Man, I was really impressed with Night Devil yesterday in Ren Cup. I now call him 6 minute happy because his first 6 minutes when he was up against an MMR-wise superior player looked insane. So, how good is he when his opponent is 600 MMR better? Let's check this out.
A player's forces
I
are
love
under
that there's new talented people. Would love to see a tournament between Echo, Night Devil, Sharky. Who else is there? Ooh, he's up against the Farseer this time. Who plays Farseer versus Undead?
A player's
Boo!
forces are under attack.
We don't like this. Farseer Headhunter as well. Boo, Lajuk! Farseer steals a little one here as well. Ah, that's annoying. This is the lower bracket already. Yeah, coil away. Block, block, block. Surround, surround. Go, 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 go. Ah. Good Farseer movement here by Lajuk. Okay, maybe Tower can help here. Maybe that's a bit of an overcommitment. Maybe Lajuk is a bit, you know, overconfident. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Target, target, target. Nice. Ah, can't get a foot up front. Okay. Switching focus now, I guess, to Wolf's Headhunter just to get some damage done. Okay, good idea generally. Right approach. It's crazy how much you can... Oh, come... Oh, so close, so close, so close. And then there's always chip damage on your hero, and that's game. Oh, damn. A little out of his depth here. But nice attempt. Nice attempt. It's always experience. Lajuk is a beast. Lajuk defeated Labyrinth this week on ladder. So I don't think there's a big issue losing here. But good weekend, I guess. That happens when the DK is in one group with the ghouls. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? We poor undeads. This poor DK. He always wants to. He's always so aggro. DK needs range attacks, you know? He does. So, Che is ready. Ido said he'll be back in around 5 minutes. And then Chemico versus Ido. I think that's quite sexy. That is round 3. Okay, did I get this stuff? Oh, I'm still on the other scene. Boom, there we go. Sorry. Didn't want to display that for so long. I'm a bit distracted, I have to say. But yeah, Night Devil has shown promising plays, man. Promising plays. So Ido will be back in 5 minutes roundabout, he said. What about Moon Soin? Mr. Youngfang? I got 2 Night Elf Orcs in a row, best of 5, into 2 Night Elf Mirrors tomorrow. Maybe Hazy switching to Orc, and then I would have 3 Night Elf Orcs. That would make it 4 Night Elf Orcs. I think I might pass on that one, to be fair. For once. For once. Looking to see if Ido is back already. No, not yet. Yo, Piazza, what's up? Thank you for the 5 gifted. Go Sports. Ja, Esports. Amazing Esports. We love the Esports. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's awesome. Okay, we still got some games going. It is Jens BSK. Techo is waiting. Sheik waiting for Hawk or Mad Militia. We are waiting for Ido and Chemico. Mato. Oh, it's Mato versus Pato, boys. How sick. Pato versus Mato. That's amazing. Well, the 2 Brazilians fighting. That's nice. Soima waiting here after defeating Lajuk. Night Devil unfortunately eliminated. Sharky Nico fighting. Mr. Winner Sitchio also nice. Where is game 10? Ah, Hawk and Godrian. I see. So the rest of the group can go as well. Ox versus Xork. Also similar names here. And Luki is waiting for Matt. Wait, where is 9? There, BSK or Jens. Okay, damn, stacked lower bracket as well here. Love to see the gift subs. Haven't had too many of them in a while, so double the appreciation. Pato's ready, looking good. I don't know if Mato is here. Has Mato made it? Don't think Mato is here, but you can use challenge chat. Oh, we also got Jens and Techo. That's tough now, chat. Ah, Mato is here. Ah, he is. Nice. Oi. Sad cup for me. Next week, my dude. Next week. Shit, what do we do, chat? What do we do? Jens versus Techo or Chemico versus Ido? Chemico still bartending? I don't know. I don't know. He's gaming a lot. Edo, Che versus Edo, Jens, 3-1. Sancho and Pancho. You should know. I never ask too much private stuff, you know? Edo as well. Damn, Edo is a big fan favorite here, eh? He messages me on Insta. Ooh, Sharky, not bad, not bad, not bad. Edo, Che. Okay. Sunhoof Mesa got some updates, by the way. This was the map with the crazy shop creep that was super doable early. But that got changed, I think. Nico is 1900. According to War3 Champions, it was 1906 versus 1904. I was surprised as well. But yeah, we are waiting for Edo to reply. He said like it was around about 10 minutes. To be honest, it's 12 minutes now. Did Leon send the dance videos? Absolutely not. He had to focus on 1-2-0 today. Hawk also in the next round against Matt Militia. So that bracket is filling itself as well. Sharky versus Matt Militia. Also on Mesa. Human Mirror on Mesa is kind of funny, I think. Chemico is in good shape, I think. But what about Edo? The good thing for Edo is, like, if nobody knows the maps, it's better for Edo because he in general doesn't know the maps. The 14K tournament, I think that was Yumiko Arena and maybe it was a mistranslation. I don't know. Haven't heard anything else. Leon wants a rematch. That's good. So far, favorites prevailed here. Whoop. All of a sudden, this side reloads like completely. Everybody's waiting for Edo. I would like to see that rematch for sure. So if we don't see signs of life of Edo soon, we'll go with Sheik and Hawk, I guess. Mr. Night Devil, I know you're young, but you're asking me for something. I give you my opinion and my knowledge, and you say no. What can I say? I mean, that's all I can say. Oh, I'm probably driving you crazy with the scrolling, right? Edo. People wanna see the bug. Here we go. Ox isn't there. Ox! Oh, did he forget it's double elim? Mao. Ox, are you still here? It's double elimination, you fool. I think he forgot about that before. Vielleicht hat der das nicht gerafft. Das DE ist. As so often, the game you want to see does not appear. So we might go with Teko and Jens if we don't see and hear anything from Edo. I notified him. If anyone has the contact of Ox, bro, it's double elim. Come back. Does Chase still play Pally Rifle? Yeah, versus PCG, right? Some moments he did. Okay, if Edo isn't here in 90 seconds, we go with Teko and Jens. Das ist kein Ding. So Xorg, I think I give you dev when your opponent is ready, if that's fine. If Ox doesn't get it, then it's his fault. Hawk Sheik has started, but yeah, Teko Yen seems like the option. So I'm gonna change this overlay now to Teko versus Jens, and I bet Edo is gonna show up in like 3 seconds, so I have to switch it back. So sure about it. Well, we do have some time, I guess. The lower bracket has to catch up anyway. Usually Edo pretty reliable though. Maybe he ordered food and it's super expensive and they forgot like one ingredient. And Edo is mad at the restaurant and has to make some calls and maybe send his Schlägertrupp to the restaurant. You never know. You never know. Yumiko. Always Yumiko. Okay. Here we go. Sunhoof Mesa. I love this one so much. This map is so cool. It turned out to be like the orc map. Oh, they might not have picked the right one. They picked the Mayo Cup one, I guess, which is a bit outdated. Go. I have it now. Okay. Let's go then. Jens and Teko. I'm pretty sure none of these guys know the map. The map version is a bit outdated. It says Mayo Cup. I don't know when that was updated last. Maybe both were updated. We'll see at the shops if we go there. Because that was the signature play of all the players here on Sunhoof Mesa. Isn't it pretty? Isn't it pretty? It's so pretty here. Okay, let me check the bracket one more time if I have to give a def win. Sorg. Ich gebe dir Dev, wenn BSK vs. Lukas durch ist. New map? All new maps, Mr. Matarazzi. All new maps. What do we get? Demon Hunter Keeper. Is Jens losing his love for the Keeper? That's the question. We've seen so many Demon Hunters. He's still trying to make it work. Got the win over Lin with the Keeper and the Pit Lord. And lost with Demon Hunter. Still sticking with Demon Hunter. But also different matchup. Yes. I know. I know. Oh, I think it's still the old camp, right? With the lizard. I don't know how much was changed. We're still looking for Ox and we're still looking for Edo. In case.
A player's forces
Anybody
are under
has the
attack.
contacts. So nobody's rushing to the shops. Okay. We start with a tiny little camp here, but okay, it's actually not that tiny. It's similar to Hammerfall, maybe? Hammerfall top. So are we expanding then? Fast expanding, despite not having a keeper, I guess. Teko, as you oftentimes do when you don't know the map, just rush across and try to do some damage. This is a big map though, with different mercenary camps. But seems like Teko has a pretty good idea of what's going on. No fear. Zero miedo. Ido says he's in-game? What? How is he in-game?
A player's forces are under attack.
Odd things are happening. But yeah, both heroes level 1. And Teko, off to the wisps we go. Can he threaten the Lin Slayer? I call him the Lin Slayer now because he got a map. Ooh, that detonate hurt. Yo, that detonate hurt. Oh my god, he's donating so much XP. Ouch. He's a little careless. Daddy Teko. Goes one base into rifle push, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we tech against that as well. Demon Hunter, of course, a magical force that brought Sok to his knees today in the hands of Kaho. And Teko is like, I don't know creep routes. I'm not creeping. There we go. Okay, he did. Gotta respect the creeps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, good save by Jens, who might be the favorite. Haven't seen Teko in a bit because he, due to time reasons, had to skip out of our German league. Yeah, still got some moves, I gotta say. Keeps the demon away from 3. That's important. Tech's up. Rifle push coming with Mountain King. Ooh, deny. Look. Man, if he doesn't lose the 2 water elementals, I think he's fine. Sample creep routes are on Discord, Reddit, and the Hive Workshop. Damn. Mr. Figglewig, that would require the players to put in research. But very good, man. Very cool. Make this so approachable. The classic Demon Hunter Naga versus human by Jens. We always hope for a keeper, but his Demon Hunter Naga is so goddamn strong. We do have some mercs. I never know which mercs are in what camp, but it's definitely different ones. And in case you haven't seen the Yumiko arena, isn't this all so pretty? I think it's all so pretty. Mr. Cool Runnings, thank you for the tier 1.
E2W Heart.
Interesting that nobody went for the
Players'
shops.
forces are under attack.
Nasty creep jack here. Nasty creep jack. Actually turns out to be not that bad. You know, when people are discussing maps, oh, we see the Quillboar Hunter as a merc. For Techo, nice. When people are discussing maps, I like... They're always like, how hard is it to expand? How hard is it to get level 3? What's the rush distance? You know, what mercs are there? All these details. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty. It's like watching football and deciding who you root for. Depending on the color of the jersey. That's pretty much how I do the maps, how I brand them.
Players' forces are under attack.
So far, they take their time to explore the maps. Jens already with some solid Ancient of War creeping. That's lovely. I do the same with indie wrestlers. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Did you see Eddie Kingston is coming to Oberhausen? Oh, this is a big one. This is a big one that all the orcs loved. I think this got nerfed in the newer version. This was like Subi Mask level items. This is crazy strong. Got the flute for the rifles. Not bad, Techo. Not bad. We got tier 3. Jens is getting ready for that push. Naga level 3 as so often. It gets Subi Mask and flute. Oh my god, the mana regen is crazy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Techo, that's not a good idea. Nuke shop is the same Thunder Lizard, Ogre Magi, Centaur Outrunner, and Salamander. Does he know that the Khan can stomp and will revive? I really hope he does. Because... Wait, Stomp is gonna be massive. Go, 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 go! Oh, he bucked him. Nice! He made him run out so he didn't stomp here. Techo knows! Techo knows! Look at that! Maybe all the randoms or something, but this is something that nobody did in Yumiko Arena. And then all of a sudden, the creep spot ain't that hard. Shout out Techo. He saw this. He knows this. Let's see what Jens is doing. Does he know? Nope. Absolutely not. And all of a sudden, clapped pretty good. That was some sick creeping by Techo, I have to say. Naga very strong, very smart. The Khan is back. I need this on a soundboard or something. Thankfully, there's a fountain. This, I love. Difficult creep spots. I love it. Like on Fell Pit as well. Okay, Teko. Show me what you got, daddy. Not my daddy, just in general, a daddy. It is quite a big map, though. Wonder if that will hurt him down the road. We get the shop, we get the tower. Demon Hunter level 4-4. Naga not in like super scary levels yet. Tower clobbered down. Noise. Riju coming through. Noise. We don't have Dispel just yet. This Riju was amazing. It's a pretty solid setup. Wonder if you should push before the... Like, skip the red spot, go for the push. If that was one camp too much. Because now Jens runs the show, it seems like. Takes a long time for these rifle pushes to arrive. But hey, the bears have disappeared. Stormbolt. Wait. Oh, there's an Ankh, there's an Ankh, there's an Ankh. And he passed the TP. Ooh, risky business, man. Oh, creeps woke up. The rifles are still here. There is fountains on this map. Jens has to rebuild pretty much all bears. Creep camp makes it weird. Demon Hunter always makes it weird. Ah, Teko, you idiot! Stormbolt. Oh, there's an Ankh still. Riju! No! Demon Hunter level 5, the ultimate win condition. Oh, did the demon almost die? Jeez, this was super close, man. Teko. You deserve to die in-game for the spoiler in the chat. Not bad, Jens. Not bad. Okay, you will also get your Chemico versus eer0 match. This is Moon. Next round is, I gotta determine that still. Moon Strand then. Moon Strand 2. And then it's picks and bans. Did this update? Yes. Nice. Okay, Jens in the playoffs. Hawk beats Sheik in the playoffs. Teko vs Mr. Winner. Sharky defeats Mad Militia, is also in the decider. Teko almost beat the guy that almost beat Lin, who almost beats Happy. Big true. Big true. Man, this is quite a bracket here. And also super fast. I love it. So, Jens in the next round. Hawk in the next round. We will... What the? This is not what I wanted to show. What the? There we go. My OBS is bugging a little bit. So, Jens, Hawk, Chemico or eer0, Pato or Soima. Sheik waiting for Mato or Lajuk. Teko vs Mr. Winner. Sharky waiting for Pato or Soima. And BSK. Wow, that was fast, bro. That's crazy. Okay, let's see if we can still get a glimpse of Chemico and eer0. That is also round 3. Chemico, eer0. That was some sick creeping, Teko, by the way. Very much like this. So they started 10 minutes ago. We have to do some fast forwarding, I think. Like, I watched Happy, Lin, 40, all on this map, and nobody crept the red spot as well as you did. By bugging it and getting rid of the stun, etc. So, you wanted to see Chemico versus eer0. I want to see Chemico versus eer0. We have to fast forward a little bit. You're a consultant, real life. I can support them. So people ask you questions, you Google them, and then tell them what Google told you. I see. This is the new version. Nice. Crippy, there we go. Yeah, AI, anxiety. I'm old, man. For me, it's still Google. Getting information from the internet, the verb for this is Google. I make beautiful PowerPoint slides, that's it. Ooh, we expand. I like it. That is not super hard here. And the rush distance is big. So, eer0, go, 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 go. Well, Chemico is also amazing, so it's hard for me to pick a side. Impale. Oh, it's one of the days where the eer0 surrounds are gorgeous. It's like you flip a coin. Are eer0 surrounds good or not? We'll see. So, unlike the newer school of undeads, eer0 still brute forcing expos. Chemico with an expo as well. The counter push will not be easy. I'm fairly sure Chemico is aware of these maps. Look at him go. We got lots of mercs. He got them all. He got them all. He got the hunter. He got the archer. I think that has searing arrow or something. And the outrunner. What the hell? So yeah, I think you don't have to go and brute force this expo. You can just, if there's one cancel, you tech. Labby style. And then you can expand on the way, ideally. So if we kill these mercs, that's a lot of stuff. Cryptlord 3, competitive, same level as Archmage, nice. Man, I really have to learn these creep abilities. Gotta learn something new in Warcraft 3 in 2026. Altar a bit late, but might still be fine. Che on the way. None of them have abilities. Really? Oh, that's a crazy impale. The hunter has evasion. The others do not. That's nuts. Well, good for me. I don't have to learn anything. We could spam some more impale, as we have a wand of mana stealing. Fast range archer. Beefy melee. Not bad to diversify a little bit. Good to have the chat active with some experts to help me along the way. I like that spirit tower. Chemico doesn't have defense. One guard into Fiend against Zeppelin, I guess. Double killerino. Are you playing Fommel? No, I just started playing again. Bro, shall I leak your results? You're just lazy. I don't know if it's a secret still, but... Bro, you killed... It is secret? Huh. I want to leak this so bad, but I can't give up my trust I have. I guess. I know that people were speculating, and I had to hold back.
Players' forces are under attack.
Gotta bite my tongue a little bit. I love... Oh, 2 Gargs and Fiends. Edo always had his... Oh, MK. One more. Hunt him, hunt him, hunt him, hunt him.
A player's forces are under attack.
And... No! The staff saved by Chemico! Oh my god, that's so annoying. He got very close. Oh man, oh man. Nice games, nice moves. I wonder... With the Crypt Lord... Okay, this is the new camp with the Ogre Magi. I wonder in the previous version if you can creep this with Crypt Lord first. And just insta-rush this. This is tough, man. Don't underestimate this creep spot now, I guess. This was one of the weakest camps on the map with one of the biggest rewards. Still a good reward. But mad respect to Edo. Needs to work on his DK levels a little bit. The problem is air is coming. And Crypt Lord is bad against these Griffins. Wonder what Edo is cooking. And he got the Fiends. Oh, does he know? The clap could be nice at the red spot. He doesn't have web. It's actually helpful that the creeps remind him to get web. Because he needs it versus Griffins in a second. Man, it's so cool. Never ever was Cyclone used on creeps, I think. There we go. Yeah, I think it's just fair that as players are getting better, creep spots should get better. Like stronger. And now the Khan. Edo will be so surprised when that thing resurrects. I swear. He's probably gonna ask me what this map is. And why it's in the pool. I love this. And there's a better one on Fell Pit even. There's a better one on Fell Pit even. So Chemico got this done. Oh no, he didn't. He didn't mess this up. Yeah, I got it. Nice. Sweet. Go for the fountain. Love it. That is a lot of Griffins though. Supply-wise, fairly even. Chemico has some lumber issues, I guess, but he can just buy all the items. Ooh, Gargs in 2 towers? It's not all Gargs here, right? Oh, now they are. We'll see how this goes. Oh, the ledge, the ledge, the ledge. No, he got bashed and storm bolted and he's just gone. And now he can't counter nuke. Heal scroll, protection scroll. I think this is one of Chemico's favorite styles. Just go, 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 go with the Griffins. But Gargs, I like in general, man, if the Lich is here, and imagine Nova on all this, I think Gargs can do a good job. Archmage! Coil in 3, 2, 1, holy light. That was rough. That was rough. And now Chemico's levels are mental. Yeah, that was a good Lich nuke. Edo stemming against the defeat. I don't hate Gargs First Griffins.
A player's
I think
forces
that,
are
like, more or less the chic way, right? Garks into Worm. But now, Dragonhawk's in. Nice shackles. Guess Ido lost a bit of momentum in the mid, but hey, he made it to the very, very late game against one of the strongest units in the game. And then he has one of the worst anti-air units in the game. And Temiko goes through. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, at some point there was an outmatch, but I like that Ido was adjusting, learning, experimenting. He had way worse games against human mass air that I saw. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. And now we got the upper bracket concluded as Pato defeats Soima. What the hell did I just do? I pressed an odd button and now all my tabs are gone. Oh, you get like a boss mode so you can hide. Okay, I see. I see. So what do we got? Jens through, Hawk through, Chemico through, Pato through, 2 elves, 2 humans. We got Sheik waiting for the winner, should be Lajuk, Teko Mr. Winner, Soima Shaki, Ido BSK. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Does silence break an existing shackle? Yes, it does. Shaki Soima, Sheik LDK, Shaki Soima. Turned into a bit of a fan favorite, eh? Gotta try and make it so we got the bracket ready. Shaki Soima, Shaki Soima, Shaki Soima. You guys. So that people can start playing already. So how does Carson do it all the time? 1-1-1. Ah, that's what he does. No. Okay, a bit confused here. Wait a second. Okay, that's how we do it then. Oh, Kaho is already in the next round. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay. We could actually wait until it's all finished. They're playing
I
anyway.
really enjoyed the maps in the Yumiko Arena.
Right?
I hope some maps find their way to the regular map pool.
Yes.
Have a nice evening.
You too, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for supporting. Okay, you want Soima vs. Shaki? We want Soima vs. Shaki. Gotta download the new version. Oh, Fell Pit, man. I love Fell Pit. Did I download the right one? Fell Pit. Yes. Okay, there is only one. And that game is live already. And we are ready to go. Where's my overlay shit? There it is. Soima was a upper bracket winner last weekly cup. That is lower bracket round. Oh, lower bracket decider. Dude, I can't spell decider anymore. Lower bracket decider. Still best of one. Do or die. No fallback net anymore. You know what I love to see? Shattered Exile, Lost Temple, and Twisted. Maybe you can bribe the people in charge. Off we go. Soima, left-hand side. Shaki, right-hand side. Shaki played on Gloomstalker before. That was a bit rough against Sheik. Sheik and LDK are starting soon as well. Who do I need to talk to? Good question. Lovestruck, I think? Lovestruck, Zukt. Good question, though. So, we got an Archmage. We got a Demon Hunter. And we're on Fell Pit. This is so cool. It also got a lot of changes, I think, with like creeps. This is the big one here. This is the big one with the Juggernaut. Oh yeah, I love this. Probably the biggest creep camp in one-on-one. And the coolest creep camp in one-on-one. Oh, we're expanding. Pretty sure Sharky saw all the games. I think Happy fast expanded here as Undead, so this is doable. Sleep on the Water Elemental surely is annoying. But I mean, you can wake yourself up, right? Just give him a little slap in the face. Soima!
A player's forces are under attack.
Saw the map last week already, so he should be there. And pew! We're burning away. We gotta say, Soima, big favorite here. I don't know, 500 MMR advantage, maybe? Oh, retreat. Good retreat. Damn, 15 HP. Sharky is really close to some big kills today. But his opponents also know how to maneuver, we have to say.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Oh, how annoying, man. He knows the units are hurt from the immolation and his goddamn archer is getting some more damage in. Alright. Alright. Sharky trying to brute force it. I respect that. Demon Hunter's low. Big investments into boots and staff as there is only 2 archers. Hello! I'm back. You like that? I think the splits usually by Sharky against AoE are pretty good. Yeah, he took a little bit of a beating here. We are, of course, all rooting for him, but Soima is looking strong. Oh, no tower. Yo, that also happened to Sok today. Let's see if Sharky can deal with this faster. It is good distraction. I love the Ring of Regen. Oink. And Expo will be up. Little bit of a power build mistake, but we got it. Ido has defeated BSK and is also ready to go. Mr. Crestfallen, I love that you got out of your coffin.
A player's force.
Let's see if Sharky can do some damage here. No Arcane Tower is of course a bit of a liability, but I think if you're Sharky, you have to take some risks as well. Witty! Thank you for the raid, my man. We play raid ping pong again. I heard you got a new video out. If you want to tell my audience a little bit about that, let me know. Let me know, let me know, let me know. But yeah, so far it's the Demon Hunter show. Follow up with Naga. Soima wants to accelerate the bracket a little bit, it seems like. It might be a little bit too much damage. And Demon Hunter level 3. Ouch! We have a tech running. Okay, Soima isn't teching to tier 3 yet. Witty says, can you destroy all Murloc bases and creeps in the final prologue mission in Reign of Chaos? I saw glimpses of that already. That will be my my good night video. It's gonna be good. Challenge is to wipe out everything in the prologue mission within 20 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yep, I did.
Forces are under attack.
Sharky, stay respectful. That is a very classic Demon Hunter punish against no tower. Yo, the Crestfallen with the 5 gifties. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So far, this economy got very, very, very hurt. We're down to 2 footmen. And we do this again. Hello from the other side. Soima is roasting him real good. Now get that little smoky bouquet. Little barbecue sauce on the side. I will include Felpit and Sunhoof in my tournament. Oh!
A player's forces are under attack.
Those are also my 2 favorite maps, I think. From this batch. Put the budgies to bed. Enjoy, 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 my man. Demon Hunter too fast. Demon Hunter too powerful. The story is as old as time. FCK Elf? I guess. I guess. Soima abuses this real nice. Real nice. No mercy. No mercy with the young talents. whether that's Aspect or Sharky. But Master Training isn't done here. Kaboom! Reju pretty good though. Oh, a GNL bear gets the kill! That I live to see the day. GG. Death by burn. Okay. GNL bears can beat rifles now. I guess the issue lies with the Demon Hunter in the economy without any burns. Okay, they started 8 minutes ago. But yeah, Soima goes through. Sharky, tough opponents today, we have to say. Soima made it to the playoffs last time. Soima makes it to the playoffs this time. No huge surprise, I think. Ah, why? There we go. Okay, so we got, according to challenge, we got Jens versus no. And then wait, am I dumb? Yes, I am. That doesn't work that way. There we go. That correct? That's correct. You can start the final round of the round of 8. Okay, we got Jens versus Sheik or LDK. We got Pato versus Ido. We got Hawk versus Soima. And we got Chemico versus Teko. And then Jens can start against Sheik or LDK. Okay. Hey, study the maps. Study the maps. If the camp is too hard, don't fast expand. But it is an age-old tradition of humans. I can't do this here. I can't do this there. The natural flow. The natural flow. All right, so Sheik and LDK are still playing, I believe. They only started 13 minutes ago. Might be finishing soon, though. Pato, Ido, Hawk, Soima, Chemico, Teko. I think Pato, Ido could be pretty sick. But also Jens, Sheik, or LDK could also be pretty sick. Okay, I got you. Next time I'll just forfeit my matches versus Elf. Okay, that would then be Orc and Elf. Great. Maybe grab a glass of water. I mean, feedback is always appreciated for the map makers. But I mean, it is a story as old as time. There was the same on Concealed. There was the same on pretty much every map. Boulder Vale, of course. Map is Moonstrand. LDK seems to be holding his ground, right? Against Sheik. Let's see if I can check the state of that. Still going. Still going. Yes. Semi-finals are BO3. Semi-finals and grand finals are BO3. Cowboy emoji. I like that. Okay, Ido Pato or what? Ido Pato are starting now. Jens and Sheik will probably start a little bit later. Or LDK, whoever wins. Hope the others saw this as well, but should be. Oh shit. Sheik wins. And that means we can put this in the bracket. Board. Boom. Sheik wins. End the group stage. Final stage. So we're making some bracket adjustments. Hawk Tama, Chamiko Teko, Moonstrand, start the stage. Let's go. Now it's on challenge as well. Round of 8 is live. Nice. No Carson today. Carson has an internet outage. And I'm filling in. We are on broadcast hour 9 now. We still got the round of 8. We still got the semifinals. We still got the grand finals. But this is very smooth today. I mean, some people had to wait a little bit now. But it should be fine. RO8 now up on challenge as well. People should get a notification, right? It should be fine. It's getting spicy. It's getting spicy in the chat. Sharky's persona. Ido, shouldn't you be in the game? Sharky's persona is fake. You are taught, aren't you? Damn, you figured me out. No way, no way, no way. I'll play 4-4 now. Poor guys. Okay, we go in game. 2.5 minutes. Pato versus eer0 on Moonstrand, which I heard got a little visual overhaul. So we'll see about that. Teko, you feel confident versus Chemico? Just, you know, one of the best micro humans in the world. Good luck, man. Good luck, good luck. Okay, Hawk and Soima have started. Patu eer0 have started. Che and Teko will be ready. Nice. Yeah, we know. We know. Lots of discussions about the human power at the moment. Everybody knows it's all my fault. And I'm doing my very best to keep it that way, as always. $80 seconds and then we're good. Dude, Pato versus eer0. Really cool match, I have to say. A playing duck against a former playing duck. I didn't even set this up yet. Quarter final. Pato eer0. There we go. Mr.
Neo, the betrayer of humanity, forced the glorious humanity into nerfs, paraded around the knife ears around to get them buffed. And now we have the salad.
We have the salad. That's right. We have a lot of salad. I had a salad here for dinner, which wasn't enough, I have to say. Which wasn't enough. First round of finals, best of BO1 on Moonstrand. Sorry, I'm new and feel ashamed. Teko, the question literally got answered on the same screen in this chat. That's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We gotta get... I didn't download the updated map just yet. Moonstrand. Let me better download all of the Moonstrands just in case. Should always be the Yumiko version. Should always be the Yumiko version. Host the Yumiko version. Just in case. You know what? I just let the tears flow today. No timeouts, no bans. Let's see where this goes. We got some beautiful gamers with some beautiful Warcraft on a beautiful map that got a visual overhaul. Me too, Qbert, me too. We got Pato for the Phantom Aces. We got eer0 for the Playing Ducks. Let's go. Pretty close, actually, in terms of race ranking. 15th best elf against 14th best... There's 13 undeads better than eer0? What the fuck? I don't believe that at all. You know, from the map layout... If this is Moonstrand, right? This is the map where we spawn like at the same position on the right-hand side. And the left-hand side we oftentimes ignore. No, Pishy, no! Why? Start to balance one with only emotes. Okay, cool. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of fun. Pishy, you do you. I leave the steering wheel to you. anyway, this should be amazing for eer0 if he plays Gargs, I think. Even though you can get trapped a little bit here. But look at this map, it's so cool! It got frozen mushroom trees. What else do you need than frozen mushroom trees? It's perfect! If we spent the entire map here, on this screen, it's the best.
A player's forces are under attack.
I did the visual updates and creep cam changes. The gates also have less HP. Nice, I like that. Gates should have less HP in general in Warcraft 3. Burn it down. Right on, right on. Still need to get rid of these tree models, to be fair. They're not the greatest. I love the Kenshin mod, but the trees are not perfect. Mr. Figglewick, if you have like editor feedback for stuff like that, feel free to write me a doc. So, Germany versus Brazil. Unfortunately, it's a best of 1 and not a best of 14, right? 13, I mean. Right? We all know how that would end. But we got a DK. We got Unholy Aura. This isn't cross spawn. No, it's like one spawns upper right, one spawns bottom right. And so we fight the entire time on the right-hand side. If I were the map maker, I would completely delete the left-hand side of the map. I haven't seen this left-hand side of the map, I think, once. It's all fighting, fighting, fighting on the right lane. Can create some very cool games, though, around this expo. If you're super cheeky, this expo as well. This can decide games, but it's tough. Yeah, it's a bit like Echo Owls, just with a rotation, that's true. Alrighty, we creep now. It is, of course, tough if you don't know how strong the creeps are. There's a little bit of chaos damage. That's also, like, it's always a bit scary. And we got Misha. Pato has no conscience whatsoever. Killing Misha for a little bit of loot. That's evil. Oh yeah, eer0, I know what you're thinking. I'm thinking the same. You can fly across and you can garglame. I love this. Quarterfinals are not best of 3, Mr. Gats. They are still best of 1. So this is all just a little bit of prep, huh? If you're Pato, do you expect eer0 to garglame? I mean, he knows eer0, right? Also from like Rara and just in general watching. I wonder if we'll ever see the left-hand side of this map. But okay, he knows. He knows. He sees the double crypt and he still goes for Naga. Okay, that's some confidence in Panda third. I mean, the map is big enough to creep. It's just a matter if he has time or not. Best looking map so far. Isn't it awesome? This little pond here as well. Hopefully we see some moments of Sheik and Jens as well. Last week was best of 3. Last week was a mistake. Yes, that was an oversight for sure. And then Carson tried to correct it, but it was too late. It got pretty late. Some weekly cups. And you know, best of one. We played WCG back then in best of one. Can cause some nice upsets. I think in general that's a relatively new hot take. We got 2 long series in Warcraft. The element of chaos is reduced in best of 5 and 7. And we might need a little bit more of that. Crazy, crazy, crazy that the most prestigious tournament of all time is best of 1 into best of 3. Good oversight so far. Do we have labs here? We do, on the left-hand side. That might be a reason to go there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty hot take coming from a guy who says I could watch a best of 50. Well, my original idea for scoring in Warcraft was to emulate darts, more or less, or tennis with like sets. So you could have a best of 3 as a set, and then you play best of 3 sets.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
So if you win the first best of 3 2-0, that's 1-0 in sets for you. So then we could still have like 50 maps, but it's still an element of chaos. And there's always like an advantage, like a serve in tennis, because you pick the first map. I think there's potential. And yes, I could watch best of 50s of some matchups, that's for sure. I hate the sound of the, what is it, succubus thingy? Can't get over it. We got an expo here. We got an expo here. This might be a long one, everybody. Good to see Pato back, by the way. Always a pleasure.
A player's forces are
You know,
under attack.
everybody is talking about yen, South American. But Pato the OG. Oh, demon. Nice stab. Got the braces, got the evasion, got the ring. It would be a shame if that demon hunter dies. Whoa, Ido! What are you doing? Ah, he gets it now, okay. Ouch, that hurts.
A player's
Ouch!
forces are under attack.
Yeah, to me it has the same effect of like pulling a nail on a chalkboard. I think we got the audience that still remembers what a chalkboard is, right? And to remember that sound. It's also in Boulder Vale. It's horrible. But cool looking. Oh, this is how it looks. Look, a huge reef is here. Never knew before. Thank you, Ido, for giving a showcase to the left-hand side of the map. Yeah, Pato needs Panda third. I agree. Otherwise, he's gonna get his ass whooped. Damn shame that he lost that shredder.
Player's forces are
Got a
under
lot of
attack.
gold. Well, let's get another one. We got touchscreens now. Yeah, they don't make that sound no more, man. Students today, they don't even know how good they have it. Is it random spawn? Nope, it's always top right, always bottom right. Back in my day, Boomer, that's all I got left. Disengage, that's all I got left. I'm waiting for worms, and I'm pretty sure they will appear soon. So far, Pato holding his ground quite nicely. No dispel, of course, gives lots of room to rejuve. TP, TP. Nice. Good execution by Pato. I like. It's a cool map. This could go on for an hour. If Pato doesn't mess it up. Third lore. Good. More dryads, more armor upgrades, more panda. Imagine being that old. Not everyone can be a young whippersnapper like you, Dondo. Here we go. Here are the worms, right? Of course, it's an Edo game. Every Edo weekend has to have some worms in it. Here's the panda, though. I like that. Also, Drunken Haze. I like that, too. I'm in my prime. You're at least as sweet as prime. Do we have staff? Oh, on the Naga that was.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay. This will be quite exhausting. This is exactly the game I wanted to see. I got this constant threat of Pato losing his Demon Hunter, but that's part of the game. We actually creeped the red. Holy! That's a big boy. Look at him. Redo on a 1100 HP, chaos damage, 50 damage Ursa. Nearly one versus J. Damn, Tekko. Gotta make it back to Inferno, man. Gotta make it back. There's a dragon here. Wow, I never saw these creep spots. This is awesome. I nearly banged Sydney Sweeney. Hey, she's reserved for Todd, okay? At BlizzCon. So he can play Grubby. Oh my god, Pato's Demon Hunter items are absolutely terrifying. Panda as well. We got the breath up. That's exactly what Pato needs, man. Huge chunks of XP. Might have needed a solo XP. Yep, that's right. But maybe you can farm Edo. Why not? Missing more defense upgrade as well. Breath of Fire, not perfect. Yo, these Garks are still good. They got 3 attack upgrades. Mamma mia, we're still waiting for the worm, right? I think we are. We got dryads everywhere. Left, right, center, in the ground, up in heaven. Here's the worm. Can he turn it around? Need a... He could use the Wand of Mana Steel, right? And nuke? Going for the bear instead. Pato took a bit of a beating with the arrival of the worm. Still everybody's game. As long as there's no additional additional mines. Since Blizzard only takes your suggestion when it comes to buffs, could you please tell them to have a tier 3 upgrade for Dryad so they can shoot 2 spears against air units? Reset, are you on Fenta again? Mamma mia. Okay, Panda. Oh, snap that nuke. Yep, that wasn't supposed to happen. Couldn't use the staff in time. Lich in trouble. Nuke there as well. Oh, the coil by Edo was crazy. That must have been like 0.5 HP. Oi, oi, oi. Pato in trouble now with all the units around the maps. Edo semi-final, boys. It's a reality. This is... I don't think it's recoverable, man. I don't think it's recoverable. Yeah, Reset. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. I'm pretty sure Dondo's taking notes as well. Do rune braces reduce frostworm damage? Yes. Or not? Wait, now I'm confused. No, Banish amplifies magic damage, but rune bracers don't reduce magic damage, right? It's only spells. Okay. Okay, got it again. Little whoopsie. Zapper. Dude, Edo must have the time of his life.
Player's force is under attack.
Oh no. Oh, thank you. Yep, that's the correct distance. And there was no nature's blessing. Pato is getting his ass whipped on the map. You can try to redo, but Pato, just like me, you're getting too old. Even for rejuvenation. Elimination in the quarterfinal for the Brazilian. And Edo makes it through. Another German victory against Brazil. We are used to this since 2014. Well played, though. Well played. Couple of things. Maybe if the Panda reaches level 5 earlier. Level 3 earlier when he solo crapped. That would have been better. Of course, if the heroes don't die. It's the same old story, right? GG's. I wanted to rush into his base. I saw the gates and thought, let's tower rush. No, you always wanted to play Gargs the way I wanted it to. Well done, man. Well done. Edo in the semis against either Jens or Sheik. In the other semifinal, we got Chemico going through, as we said. And... no, come on. Chemico going through and... whoa! Soima beats Hawk. What the hell? What? Soima beats Hawk. Interesting. Didn't expect that, to be honest, but cool. Very cool. Pork for Soima, indeed. Shout out Soima. Now up against Chemico. Jens, of course, still the big favorite. Sheik might wear him down, though. Maybe Sheik. Oh, they started 14 minutes ago. We can try to fast... yeah, we will fast forward through this a little bit. So Edo can do some scouting as well. All for the boy. Sheik. Sheik playing one-on-one again. after losing in the timer mode, unfortunately, to Neutron again. We're back on Moons. It's the same position as we had before. Same map, same races. Is it true that the Asians are not participating in balanced discussions? No. Oh, sorry. There are no balanced talks. It's just me and Remo. That's it. Yes, of course. And I blame Pato's loss partly on Forks, who was probably again not streaming, just as yesterday in Ren Cup with Matt Militia. Forks is just not representing. This might be a very nice lineup, boys. We got the Keeper of the Groover. Oh yeah, fast forward. Sorry, I had a bite to eat. Mamma mia.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a Keeper. And haven't we had this in War 3 Champions Finals or in some show match? Jens versus Sheik in Garg versus Hippo with Keeper. And Thorn's Aura with Dreadlord on Scrimmage. I remember something here. I think this was one of the coolest games of the tournament.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what's Shake doing? Moving around the map, trying to find his oppo. Finally a Whisper-ass. Took a little bit. It's not that easy to get a Shredder here, as you have to move out so far on the map. So far, so alright, but it's very, very, very good Keeper creeping. I didn't expect Shake to go Fiends, to be honest. Oh, Entangle. But quick usage of the Wand of Negation. I really like how Undeads are learning how good this can be against a lot of tier 2 power spikes. Like Hex, like Entangle. So let's slow this down a little bit. Should be live soonish.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what do we get? Bears, right? Bears, Destroyer. This is kinda almost standard. Only that we don't have ghouls no more. But yeah, shows me that he's respecting that Keeper a lot. The Jens Keeper. Everybody should be scared of him. Dude, this sound is so terrible. Damn, he got the Demon Hunter out as well. Got a second one of negation. Levels are great for Jens. So is it just Destroyers and go? We go Talons already. Damn, isn't it usual consensus that Talons arrive too late? Or is that just against Worms? But I mean, if it's against Worms, it's also against Destros.
Player's forces are
that's
under
risky.
attack.
So yeah, we definitely need the web at some point. Hello, Makruras. Levels are good, but we have a severe lack of orbs. Jens is pleasing me with the talent upgrade. Jens is pleasing the 8-man with Wellspring. not easy. But he has a lot of dispel and he has a lot of mana. Up. Oh, he burned right when that potion was popped. Sick. Still, Night Elf units are taking quite a beating, and the heroes are not overwhelming just yet. Sheik fighting. Sheik fighting. There is a lot of Makura. Hell yeah. And the Makura also spawning Makura, I think. He bought a Zombie mask. Damn. When do you ever see that? Cool. One base. Still triple production. And still no web. It's a bit scary. And we see the Hydra again. Dude, the entire Yumiko arena. We haven't been here once and now back to back. Feels like it was a bit more tempo driven in the arena. Sheik needs a worm. He knows. Like, Jens, yeah, you know I like to say that Jens is like pioneering modern Night Elf, right? I'd say the same about Sheik, but just nobody's listening. He's like the prophet that warns you of impending doom, but sometimes he looks like a crazy man. And nobody's listening. Falling on deaf ears of Happy and 120. Labby might be a follower. Like the entire Necro shenanigans is built on Craft and Sheik, I think. Also, I think the worm development is mostly due to Sheik. Namelose 2, let's go, thank you.
Mac so.
Are you saying Sheik is medieval? Well, for a long time he was as mysterious, was he not? Lore nerd. He got talents, but there's no worm. But there's Destros. Still great against Destros. Uh-oh. We have a TP here though. Gotta be quick, otherwise Nova Fork. He is quick. Okay, good. Good stuff. Good Warcraft between the two. Fun Warcraft between the two. Afterwards, best of 3 stages start. We might see some other maps here. Fading Autumn was something that we've only seen in the very, very first round. A classic pusher map. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that. Starsteel, thank you for the sub. Always cool to see first timers with the primers. Sheik vs Jens is one of these games that I could watch a best of 50 of. Stylish, innovative. That's a lot of destroyers, I have to say. So can Jens just hold until there's no mana? Is he strong enough? He's 10 food down, but he got a Demon Hunter. And Home Turf. Love that heal scroll. Or was it a Moonwell? Might have been a Moonwell, actually. Ooh, stays in this fight with the heal pot. Got a heal scroll himself. Not sure if this Zombie mask is actually paying off. Crow's trying to snipe him. Destroyer's not part of that fight no more. And also not the greatest targets for them to attack because there are no bears. Gotta love the fact that the crows can shoot up while webbed. And so this trade still okay, but we still haven't dealt with the Demon Hunter. Love the new maps. Thanks for keeping the momentum going. Thank you, Trussell, for the ongoing support. Yeah, I love the maps as well. When When
Just
you
had a kid. Hope you keep streaming Dubstream 3
Dude!
forever so we can watch together when you grow up 15.
That's lovely, Mats. Congrats, congrats. Hope you can watch some VODs when that thing keeps you up at night. It's best of one, by the way. Jens is stemming against the defeat here. The big favorite might just get eliminated in the round of 8 if he can't deal with the undead forces. But again, Demon Hunter in the hands of Jens. What a beast. Shredder is shredding. Jens is Jensing. And fiends are falling quickly. Oh. So close! That invul! The anti-magic, the staff, that's some quality Warcraft. Damn! Keeper is looking good. Demon, can he reach? It's daytime now! Yeah, you need a rejuve, my dude. You need a rejuve. Do you need socks again? Hell yeah! But the address has changed, I think. Hit me up. That'd be awesome. I would send socks. They're amazing. Bro, what a wild brawl this is. We must be out of... No, we're 5 minutes away from gold being out. Destroyers fight some targets again. Oh, I got the demon! Jens is not Jensing. It seems like the Lin Slayer on one map is facing elimination in the round of 8. Damn. I think this is something nobody really expected. I would say Sheik is sheaking. Jens is out. Jens is out in the quarter-final. Damn Sheik. With some nice plays here. So the Gargs overwhelm Pato. The Fiends overwhelm Jens. That was some hot Warcraft. That was some hot Warcraft between the two. Young Fang, please make it so they get a rematch, because they're both so amazing. Two of my favorite players by far in the entire scene. Sad to see Jens being eliminated here, but that's how a tournament can go. Moonstrand. Sheik goes through. What is this nonsense? Sheik is sheaking, Jens is not Jensing. I'm sorry! What can I say? What can I say? Kevin, have a hug. That was an amazing match. Can talents avoid web by changing from one form to another? Yes. Wait, does that work with web? It works with end snare from normal form into crow form. Rigged? What did we do now? I'm shattered. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Normal form can't be webbed. Yeah. But, I mean, you can dodge from normal form into crow form. You can dodge an end snare. But can you dodge a web from crow form into normal form? I have never seen this either, I think. It is super fast. Yeah, but imagine you're also super fast. Web is almost instant, right? Does it have travel, projectile speed? I don't know how that works. So let's say you're like superhuman fast or it's a crazy coincidence? I don't know. Somebody has to test it. Good question. I like this. So do we stick with Sheik? Sheik Ito or Chemico Soima? It's best of 3 now. Yes, Sheik eliminated Jens. That's right. Oh, the first Soima game is over. Oh my. 5 minutes. Okay, let's watch. Let's see who won. Then let's watch. Season. The second game of Soima Che. Chemico won, by the way. And then the rest of the other semifinal. Semi-final, best of 3. Because it's match points Chemico now. And if he wins this, we move over to the Undead Mirror. And then we're perfectly aligned for the grand final. That's the plan. Sheik Ito gonna be so wild. Yeah, we're gonna speed up a little bit again. Che and Soima started a little while ago. Yumiko. Okay, we are again on Sunhoof Mesa. Feels like this is where everybody feels like somewhat comfortable. Whee!
Neo is the best.
Yeah, that's so true. Thank you, Seymour. Never gets old hearing that. We are in broadcast hour 9 now. And we got Chemico on the right-hand side with the 1-0 lead. Got the win in 5 minutes. We have no clue what happened there. But you can look it up on Flow TV if you're super interested. We got Warden versus MK. Okay. Interesting. Wow, if you don't like exactly know the creep route and play Warden, that's quite a statement. Need some help. Okay. Soima, show me what you got. Hawk fell to Soima before, so there's gotta be something in this matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Warden is just waiting. He got the fan, he got the ring. Okay, Soima. Can do some damage here. Hello! The Chemico is like cool as cucumber, as some of the gold casters would say. And defends this easy. And the same spiel again. Okay, but we got reveal against that. We might need a blink against that. That was way too close for my comfort. One human Chemico. Dude, humans need wins today. Humans need wins. Leki lost to Happy. Sock lost to Kaho. Leon lost to 120. Then Infi lost to 120. Then Hawk lost to Soima. Like Sharky as well. And now Chemico is leading finally. We need this big win here today.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dude, don't make fun of Leki. Leki had a damn fine performance. You know you're fighting windmills, but he took a brick out of that windmill. We're on one base.
A town is under siege.
We got a level 3 Mountain King. Both have Ring of Regen. It's a funny setup. Pass in. Thank you. From what I read... Let's go. From what I read, you're active in the map making community. Thank you for your service. Eric Fish also with the Prime. Boom. There's a little bit of a hype train here, it feels like. Thanks. So, Che is now expanding, but guess what? Soima got the AP there.
A town is under siege.
And he's Tekken. So it's an AP push fake, it seems like. But Shamiko figured this out. I don't think he's gonna be fooled with that. How much damage will the AP do and how distracted is Soima? He's blasting through his mana trying to defend against foodies. Is that on purpose? To body block? I guess.
Town is under siege.
Okay, Mountain King has to deal with that now, but it's just for a transition with bears. Could Mass Dryads have killed him here? I don't know. Maybe with the Mercs? Not really? Bear's definitely more reliable. And this AP? Can he reach? Yeah, that's nice. That's super annoying. Dude, I swear, Bash is so strong. Dude, Soima is playing a fine tournament. You want 2005 back? What was meta in 2005? Beastmaster? Dark Ranger first? Sky Tower Push? Tier 2 Tower Push every time? Got a nice little harpy, by the way. By the way, do harpies have one of the ugliest icons or what? I hate that. I hate that icon so much. Give me 2020 back with Keeper Hans Alki. I like it. Reset, you must be on Fanta. Copilot, thank you for the sub. 56 months, man. That's a crazy number. Slowly but steady.
Less than 3.
Yes, right back. Uglier than the wild boar? Yeah, for sure. You know, you remember that music video? Hey, first of all, you remember music videos of Marilyn Manson with the Tainted Love song? He had this ugly ass head. This is what the harpy reminds me of. Hated that. Ouch! There's quite some losses for Soima here in this exchange, I gotta say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, Mountain King vs. Warden game so fun to watch. Look at him go. Look at him go. As was reported, Surround's always a little bit of a gamble. If it succeeds, it looks amazing. But if not, it's a huge waste of damage. But it's also super stylish and you make a lot of fans if you can surround well. Boom, boom, boom. Chimico 1100 gold. Going Dragonhawks. Got the Alki up.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's so annoying, man. I love this. This is something for all the random specialists, right? They know how annoying an early flyer can be. Oh, cancel on the shop. Annoying. Yeah, Mountain King level 5. Good effing luck. There's gonna be more flyers. I can tell you that much. And another. So knock. Oh, look at that decor. Nice.
Forces are under attack.
Feels like Chimiko is on his way to the grand final. In a very, very stylish way. It's really cool that he started to play our weekly cups at one point. No other competition, now accepting the show matches as well by Young Fang. Some amazing matches were played against Starbuck. Jesus. Why don't you go Tinker second anymore? That was sick, right? Like, you probably remember the Foggy versus Fortitude games, romantic back then, at the Gold Leagues. Bro, those were the sickest games. Foggy with the Tinker back then was way ahead of his time. Also 40 with the Dryad, with the Dragonhawks was ahead of its time. I do remember I'm a big Foggy stan. I hope you congratulated him to his birthday then. Which is today.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
But if you're that much of a fan, you obviously knew that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Soima, oh my god, we got 2,600 gold. Oh, poor Soima. He probably thinks it's all right here, but Chemical is pulling no punches, man. All gas, no brakes. Well, brakes in the production there was, but he's styling quite a bit. He's styling quite a bit. This expo is running for a long time. Warden, of course, wants to be in the face, wants to be in the economy. The Chemico is putting on the show for the viewers.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Only a 15 food advantage, right? But it feels like with the Mountain King in the hands of Chemico, with healing on top, you can do anything. Or everything. How far are we to level 6? Close-ish. But yeah, economy is a bit of an issue. 20 food down, 2,300 gold down. That is also quite a lot. Knights now on top. Oh, just animal watching. Hello, Mr. Vesti. I do. Carson's internet is out. We're in broadcast hour 10 now. After cheering my heart out for Jens and Leon. And a little Leki as well. A little bit. We're here in the weekly cup now. damn fun tournament. Good plays, good maps, new mercs, new creep camps. And eer0 in the semis.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I was poked yesterday by Baron that I don't have it in me to do the marathon cast anymore. I said, screw that. So, Chemico spent his gold. He spent 2k. He's now 30 food up. There is no way to control all these birds. But nice position here for now. Well, I got an appointment with the Warcraft scene at 1 p.m. as we do B Cup. As the wise guy once said, more Giannis is always more good. That is lovely. That was a very true wise guy. One of the wisest must have said this. Kapow! Expo down again. Chemico is just toying with his prey. We got double the supply. Soima not one to tap out lightly, but there it is. He has to concede this 2-0. Chemico in the final. As quite a few times, eh? He's always spending the night. I mean, coming from Korea, hailing from Korea. For him, it's like 4 a.m. But we've seen longer games, that's for sure. Now we switch to the other semifinal, where we have Chemico, Soima. This is then grand final, best of 3. Chemico in, first to be determined. Oh, but I forgot that we have also pink semi-final, best of 3. eer0 versus Shake. I think the good thing is, regardless of who makes it through here, it's gonna be a good game for us. Well, the thing is, Chemico versus anyone is always great. Now I have to figure out who won the first map. They started on Mesa, right? Yes. Sheik wins game 1. Sheik wins game 1. Map 2 has started a minute ago. This is why we can go to map 2 in 30 seconds. Whew. Pretty looking map. Absolutely. Sunhoof Mesa. We're going to see it. No, we saw it on map 1 here. Next one will be Moonstrand. Also pretty. Both were successful there in the quarters. I can actually breathe for a second. Same as in Shigens. I don't know who to cheer for. I got the same, man. Love both. Love them both. If you like what we do and like a good browser, we are partnered with OperaGX this month, as you can see. You guys gave us a lot of support, and OperaGX gives you a lot of features built in. Twitch, Discord, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, all within one browser, all within reach. No need to tap into different softwares anymore. We got it all, and with every download and every install, we get good support. For every 150, we also get some extra support. So if you want to push us over the finish line for the 750, that'd be dope! Exclamation mark OperaGX or the link in the About section. Now we continue. Can eer0 strike back and make this a 3-mapper? Is Dreadlord unplayable in this meta? I think Dreadlord is playable, very much playable. It's more like Lich is just universally better. Tree mapper. Isn't every map like a tree map to a degree? Except the one with the mushrooms. We do have mushrooms here. Beautiful. Fungi. But yeah, we all pog big time when we see a Dreadlord because it's so rare, but so cool. Need mushrooms? 100%. There was an issue with the shrooms, I think, but I forgot. Warcraft 3, where everything slightly less optimal under all conditions equals unplayable. I think the modern term is garbage. But yeah, there's some players who are more fan of a Dreadlord. Sheik might be one. Edo tried against Leon in our German League finals. That didn't work necessarily that well. But yeah, some people push him forward. Labyrinth would be one who loved the Dreadlord. 120 also had some time to experiment with Dreadlord. Maybe the Dreadlord needs more glitter. What a cross promo chance that was. Oh, we broke through the gate. We got Naga here, by the way. Did we notice that it has less HP? Yeah. Still takes some time. Ooh, this Edo. That's a bad timing, no? Did he see it? He might. Now? Don't start the creep. Don't start the creep. He didn't start the creep. I love mushroom forests. They remind me of Morrowind. They remind me of my kitchen. And my bathroom. Nice little rush. Very annoying. For Sheik, also pretty late. We got a Nova war. We got a Ghoul war. But the good thing is Edo isn't attacking and he didn't start the creep. So this is all devourable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it looks like Fell Pit. Jesus. Edo cleans this up a little bit, but are we intercepting? Oh, are we on a collision course? Uh-oh.
Player's forces are under attack.
We trade! Oh my god, so close. Okay. That's the portal gone. There were some ghouls here. Still very, very sketchy. Uh-oh, healing is done. Nova's there. No! Edo might be out here, boys. Edo might be out. Edo is out! Man! What a run, though. What a run. Eliminating Pato in the semis. Really nice. Really, really, really nice. And then this is our grand final. Unfortunately, a bit anticlimactic. I thought this could be like crazy Garg wars with worms on both sides. But Sheik's a beast. Sheik is a freaking beast. And we go. We go into the final. It's Chemico versus Sheik. Sheik, the almost Linslayer Slayer. Good run by Edo, though. So cool to have a German going far, or European going far. But Sheik and Chemico, maybe on a bit of a different level. Okay, we get rid of Sunhoof Mesa, Witch Ruins, Gloomstalker, Should have gone for Dreadlord. There we go. Should have gone for Dreadlord. That leaves us with Fading Autumn, Fell Pit, Moonstrand, and Northern Woods. I feel like both players might have to check out the maps and the pictures. It's not in everyone's mind just yet. Oh, Sheik bans Fell Pit. Interesting. That is interesting. I thought Fell Pit might be nice. So, Fading Autumn, Moonstrand, Northern Woods. Those are the 3 maps. Now we pick. Yeah, I feel like Witch Ruins, unfortunately the loser of this round, was never picked in Yumiko Arena. I haven't seen that here at all. Chemico picks Northern Woods. Final best of 3.
Final bow 3 Gamba.
What can I say? You here in the last hours were pretty nice. Yeah, it's cool vibes as well. Yeah, okay. Start prediction. Who wins game 1? J, Miko, or Sheik? 2 minutes. Here's the pred. Okay, we got NW. Yeah, we got... Wait. Isn't the first... We go Moonstrand. Have fun. Oh. Gamba. Yeah. If you want to do me a favor, push the sub counter above 1600. That'd be dope. So, ladies and gentlemen, the grand final of the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, number 184, I think it is now. Is it? Yes, it is. On the finish line to the 200. It is Russia versus Korea. It is Chemico versus Sheik, 2 handsome devils. And apparently for the first time on this patch, it is ranked 17 against 44 in the world on new maps. We kick things off on Moonstrand, where Sheik just rushed Edo. Let's see if he does these shenanigans to Chemico as well, if that's a thing you can do against human. What will we see by both players? It is, I think, incredibly unpredictable. It could be anything, really. On this map, I never really know which player should be left, which player should be right. They're both on the right-hand side. Since Chemico is up top, I put him on the left-hand side. As if you would rotate the map by 90 degrees counterclockwise, that would be the setup as well. So this is what we have to live with. My man, whoever was calling for a Dreadlord, you got your wish fulfilled, everybody. This is one of the coolest heroes in the entire game, with one of the strongest AoEs in the entire game and a strong disable as well. Requires a very specific set, though. The Dreadlord has arrived, and we'll see how Chemico deals with that. Not too common. So will we see some Carrion Swarms, some Sleep Surrounds? There's a lot of tricky plays ready for that, and also creeping expos. This should be fun. Exactly. Once again, shout out to the map making community, especially Figglewick in this case, for the maps, for updating the maps, for keeping them fresh, and ironing out some kinks that might have been there. I think they provide a super fun playground for all of us. Yo, the crestfallen go sexy lord with the 10 gifted subs. That is so awesome, you lovely devil. I will never say again that you're a Night Elf player. Ever. We got... Oh shit, really? You expand against the Naga Myrmidon with sleep. Izzy, hello! You're coming perfectly to the grand final of our weekly cup, where you were once again gracious enough to let the others have some wins. Oh damn, Ring of Regen on a Dreadlord with the sneaky middle expo. He took the gate, so this is so hard. You can't scout like through here. You have to crack that open like a chocolate egg, as it is Easter as well for some people. When best of 5 for Sparta? Sparta said, I'm gonna send you some dates, bro. He never sent me dates. I'm waiting.
Under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Interesting setup. We got Chemical looking. This must confuse him now. You're still tier 1? What the hell is going on? Did you screw up? Or are you doing something sneaky? We go for Mercs as well. Sheik, one of the best all the random players, as he is the best in pretty much every game mode there is. And Chemico figures it out though. Here's Chemi! And maybe this was a bit too sneaky. We'll see about that. Carrion Swarm. We don't have much mana though. And no level 3 just yet. Chemico are flirting with level 3. Who deals with this better? We got some piercing damage. We got some healing via Shadow Trees. We don't have mana. Bringing the Militia as well. Okay, Chemico seems a bit scared of this. The Neruk Tower is up. The Haunted comes up. Chemico has an expansion on the back of this, so it's no like a drastic all-in. Now level 3. Sheik, Chemico. Again, as I said this before, two of my absolute favorite players. Super cool that they are fighting for the title. Sheik beat Jens. Chemico beat Soima. Sheik also beat Ido on the way. And Chemico took out Teko. Class +8. Would have been amazing on the Lich, we have to say. So, will mana superiority just reign supreme? Ding dong! Ding dang dong! Thank you!
Yo, it's been a little while. Guess I am back to Warcraft.
Are you back to Fountain of Mana League though, is the question. Still one of the most amazing nicknames in the scene. Archmage can hide when surrounded. This is one of the best items, but this may be also why Sheik went for Carrion Swarm and not Sleep Surrounds. Fludu, it is really weird for me seeing you like talk seriously. For so many years you were just a jokester, and now you're giving like constructive feedback. That is so odd. But hey, times are changing, huh? Serious times. Going through with the water elementals. Everywhere we go, there's some big balance discussions right now, especially about the humans. In the hands of Chemico here, looking damn fine. Cheek gets backpack in. I hope he remembers that. Goes for Roll of Necromancy. Got the Roll of Necromancy. And now we go for Acolytes, and that is during the tech. That's an amazing timing for Chemico. We finally get level 3, but we don't have the mana to do anything about it.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that Merc gives a lot of XP. That is a wrecked Expo. A Rexpo. There was mostly an evacuation of these Acolytes. They didn't necessarily fall. Question is, can you arrive to tier 2 and make it to mana fountains? Mana fountains, mana potions. We got defend against the mercs as well. Chemico is responding super nicely. Is making it to tier 2 as well. With a little bit more mana. This Dreadlord would have had a way easier life. Ooh, triple crypt? What? We got a wolf and the wolf is hungry. Guys, I know we were all a little worried that we might not see a late game Dreadlord, but we are going freaking gargoyles and Sheik is alive. And you know what? He is going gargoyles because the counter to gargoyles is not really available. Because the net counter to gargoyles would be gyrocopters, but gyro counters? Yeah, gyro counters. Gyro counters suck against Carrion Swarm. But Chemico, man, he is just relentless. These Gargs will do 0 damage to Footman. So we need mana potions. And Sheik forgot the altar. Dragonhawks versus Gargs. Dragonhawks are pretty good. Unfortunately, I thought we survived, but hey, the counter push by Chemico, the second coming of Chemico was a little bit too much. There's a lot of second comings here on Easter. I hope you got the power to do that as well later. 1-0 in the final. Chemico, one step away. It was a cool idea, was a cool setup. Sheik, oftentimes a man of the people. Chemico, also oftentimes a man of the people. This time, he ruined it a bit for all of us. We got one in the books. Chemico up. And next map is one we haven't seen in forever. It's either Northern Woods or Fading Autumn, I think. Don't you dare come with logic. No logic here, just passion. Passion blinds all the logic. Okay, we might be finished at 10:15. Isn't the Weekly Cup usually going for like European midnight? Northern Woods it is. Couldn't you just change the level? War 3 Champions and Blizzard don't like it when you change the melee map condition. But I guess the gate is already changing the melee map condition, no? Quarters for best of one here. True! Quarters for best of one here. As I learned from the disaster last time. Oh, did I just turn off the lights? Yep. Without switching the scene. Hello. I come from the darkness of the pit. I guess I live in the darkness of the pit right now. You know, after 10 hours of watching these lights, it's nice to turn them off when we're in game. But that's exactly why we have these cups and these tournaments, right? So we can give feedback, constructive. We can look for solutions. Figglewick is getting a lot of material. Then we can fine tune. There were a lot of good changes already from one week to another. We are on another pretty map. It is Northern Woods. This is where one of the final maps were in the Yumiko Arena. We got these two circles in the middle and then the big one in the outskirts. This is oftentimes contested. These two shops here. And it looks and sounds so calm and peaceful here, isn't it? Like a little dwarven village, I can't imagine. Like a little Bavarian village in the mountains. We'll see. I fear always that it's just gonna be a rush. And one base play. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Oh, we're 2 subs away from the 1600. Just saying. It's something I've been trying to push for by bringing all the campaign creeps in as melee versions that can be balanced separate from the campaign. Yeah, again, if you can prepare a doc with all the stuff you would like to have, I can gladly forward that. If you did that before, do it again. Dr. Bucky, I hope you had a wonderful Sunday. Ideally with a couple of beers. Or a recovery from a couple of beers yesterday. We're in the grand final, my dude. We got Chemico versus Sheik. We had some Dreadlord action right now. Now we got some Cryptlord action. Sheik has eliminated Jens. Chemico has eliminated Soima. Those were the... and Ido was also eliminated by Sheik before. Ido in the semis. We had a wild day. It was a wonderful day. And we are not rushing across the map. That is always... I hate it. You play a cup for like new maps. And all you do is rush across. One base timing pushes. This is way cooler. Then we'll see how Sheik deals with mass air.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Papi was playing too. Exactly. Quarterfinals. I hope you were cheering on your stream. So, instead of a one-base rifle push, we are getting an expo as it seems, and we are getting a Cryptlord rushing across the map for this. With Blight, actually. Isn't Chemico a lot better than Sheik in general? Especially on new maps, man. If you prep for new maps, this can make up for so much.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we got level 2 already. Boom, boom, boom. Like during Yumiko Arena, we had like on Sunhoof Mesa, if you knew how rewarding and easy to creep the shops were, you had a huge advantage over someone who didn't do the practice and prep.
The town is under siege.
Sheik, sometimes it comes down, does he have a good day or not? On a good day, he's a threat to everyone. Well, maybe except Happy. But he took down Happy
Players' forces
once.
are under attack.
After losing 150 times or so. That was one of the gnarliest statistics I've ever seen in my life. Guys, tomorrow I'm casting B-Cup again. And I'm gonna be sad again that it's not the new maps. Still don't know what I think about the waterfalls here. This is fine. This, I don't know, especially here.
A player's
It's a bit
forces
odd.
are under attack.
So, Chemico coming in. Tech is done. Losing Acolytes now is, of course, suboptimal. Chemico is tier 1 and has the base up now, but he's super low lumber. So he's just trying to buy time. Beetles up. Water Elemental doing some job. Oh, we actually used the Wand of Negation. Absolutely absolute bloodbath here in Sheik's base. Mamma mia. Would love to see some more denies, but hey, can't have it all, just most of them.
The town is under siege.
So far, there's a chance, but I wonder what happens when Chemico comes to Griffins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really? Against the Magnetor? That's something people did on Northern Isles before. But I think you're way out of your depth here, are you not? Okay, there's new beetles. This is definitely not expected by Chemico. Unfortunately, Chemico's back.
Player's forces are under
Well, I guess Sheik was a little desperate and wanted to do something unexpected. And he's great at creeping due to FFA. He usually doesn't need much. The thing is, in FFA, you're usually left alone, or in timer mode, you are left alone during such a moment in the early game. Or, you know, when the timer isn't up yet. Well, there are corpses. We can say that much. Oi, oi, oi. Sheik's just Omega dead, is he not? Dude, it was such a horrible day for all the humans out there. So many losses. B-Cup 0-9. And here it is, the savior of the human race. The vanguard of the alliance. Che Moon. He has to abandon the spot because the Magnetor Reaver is superior!
player's
Chemico
forces are under
wins
attack.
the grand final by forfeit, I guess. Oh no!
town is under
That
siege.
cap was a little too strong. You know, I like if you're greedy, if you experiment with things, and if you try to be cheeky. I'd rather have a loss like this than with the one base rifle push. That didn't work, you know. And Chemico wins the finals. This was a super fun cup though. GG's, guys. Fun games all around. To me, the secret winner is the Magnetor Reaver. We talked about him before. And that's how a grand final can end as well, huh? Hey, it was definitely unique. It was definitely unique. And Chemico is the winner. With that, also qualified for the monthly finals. And also in as one of the top seeds in the monthly finals. So next week, another chance for everybody. Next Sunday again, 7 p.m. In the monthly finals, Starbuck is already qualified. Now we got Chemico. And then whoever joins next and whoever has the most points. Currently, Sheik has great points. And who else? Soima has good points. Yeah, still everything up for grabs though. One good run can make you end up in the monthly finals. No, I'm sad we didn't get to see Jens vs Chemico. Maybe our wishes are heard and Mr. Youngfang is giving us some Jens games as well, some Chemico games as well. We'll see. We are blessed to have Youngfang among our midst to give us these matches. Let's celebrate Neo as well. How he manages to keep the energy up of the 10 hours of streaming. GG. Easy. Easy. Some call me old. And I am. But as long as Warcraft is running, I got the energy. That's for sure. Spam this beaver to support the Magnetar Reaver. Chemical with the GG, late at night in Korea. Also, for Sheik, of course, it was very late as well. Probably the two latest time zones clashing here. But that's the gamer time. The gamer time superior, nighttime superior over the people who had like daytime, like a Pato or a Jens. Carpe Noctem, everybody. Tomorrow, we're back with consecutive streaming day number 772. As we have B Cup again. There was a timer game between Neutron and Seiso, which I will love to cast. But we'll see how tired I am tomorrow. It was like 12 hours yesterday, 10 hours today. But we had some amazing, amazing Warcraft. If you have feedback for the map makers, constructive feedback is always loved. They got open ears, open eyes. Put it in our Discord. Put it in the map makers Discord. You'll figure it out. And we got B Cup tomorrow with a lot of Night Elf and Orc. We got Life Soin, Focus Elegant, Colorful Lawlion, as well as Moon and Hazy, where... whoops, that's the wrong bracket. Where Hazy might be playing something else, might be playing random for all we know, and that will then determine the top 8 of B Cup today. It was an insane amount of fun, cheering for Leki, cheering for Jens, cheering for Leon. We'll probably not have the same experience tomorrow because our Western players are missing. It's China vs. Korea. But we still might see some amazing Warcraft in B Cup. If you like what we do, support us in any way you can, whether that's with a Prime sub, another regular sub, all the ways to support us are at backtowarcraft.com/support. You can support us with the download and the setup of OperaGX, the sponsor of this month. Amazing gaming browser with awesome features and easy to migrate from one browser to the next. You can share the message of what we're doing here on the socials with your friends. Everyone who carries the word about Back to Warcraft is very welcome. And like our content, it always helps with the algorithm. The more people hit the thumbs up button, the better it is. The more people comment, the better it is. And is there anything else? Just participate in the community. Start some discussions, start some Reddit threads, do whatever you can to push Warcraft. I'm gonna rate you to Mr. Tyler 1, who's back to Warcraft as well. He was active in Grubby's tournament already, now making a return in the chat, but he says he's going to participate in another Grubby tournament. So let's see if he's molding or if he's shaking the dust off. Thank you very much. Take care.